It's just me, Wendy here. But let me get some music going. Jeremy's still asleep in there. But I wanted to go ahead and kick off this morning because I've got a little bit of a craft project that I wanted to get done. I've got all of my supplies here on the table, and I just thought we might have like a little early morning chat. Oh, why does this tell me we're still on ads? We'll try this again. Oh, no, okay, good. It was telling me that there was ads going. Oof. Yeah, so I thought we might just have like a little early morning chat over our coffee while we make some what the tutorial calls Dungeons and Dragons dice. But I only use D6 for this project instead of like the D20s, D8s, D6s, D4s, etc. Just because A, they were easier for me to get my hands on. B, it made the project a little cheaper. We're not really big Dungeons and Dragons folks, and so it just seemed a little wasteful to get a whole bunch of like D20s and then drill into them. So let me go turn this music down a little bit, and then we'll get started. What's good, Dakota? Okay, sorry, it was like just kind of blowing me away. It was a little much coming through the speakers for this morning. So you can see I'm wearing my Extra Life shirt today. This is day 2 of our Extra Life fundraiser. Yesterday was so much fun. I'm really looking forward to today, even though it's going to be a really long day. I'm going to hope I can make it through today without a nap, but we'll see about that. We will see. So let me turn on this camera so that we can see like the whole table. You can see this whole craft situation as it's coming out. So I'm starting out with, I just have an old towel I'm putting down to protect our player mat. This is just like an old beach towel that we use for things like if we've got something a little dirty to clean up. Like it's literally just like our tough job towel at this point. And you can see I'm pulling on here a whole bunch of dice, and I've got them sorted by color. What you did not see was me drilling these dice. It took me about a week of just going and doing them when I needed like a little 10-minute break from work, or when I needed to like step away for a little bit here. But we're going to use these dice. We're going to glue them onto some Christmas lights. And then when we're done, we're going to hang them up going around our room, which y'all won't see, but we'll see. But I'm hoping that we can hang some up behind us here. The sign that we ordered, I wish it was just either a little bit bigger or a little bit smaller. The size that it is just kind of prevents us from putting anything else like around it. So I thought these dice would be like a perfect opportunity to put some color, just like a little something else back there behind us besides this like flat navy wall. You know how that goes. So let me get all of these dice opened up here. So we've got 10 different colors. We have 30 of each dice. So I realize it's a little early, probably a little early for some maths, but that's 300 dice. I've got 2 strands here. I have a strand of 100, and then I have a strand of 200, with the intention of like the 100 going back here where you can see, and then the 200 going around the room. So the trick, oh, and I should say, this tutorial for this, the inspiration, the tutorial, all of the things came from the Tabletop Dice Company, Tabletop Candle Company, which is a woman-owned, woman-run candle company based out of Knoxville, Tennessee, which is like just up the street from us. And they make tabletop role-playing game inspired candles, which is really dope. We have a big one. I just ordered some more for us, but they are scented the way that they imagined the different classes in like Dungeons and Dragons to smell. So we have a warlock candle back here. I'll be lighting it up later on today, but it smells kind of earthy, kind of woodsy. They have like a bard candle. It smells like literally like Fruit Loops. They will tell you it smells like Fruit Loops. That's a good coffee right there. Ooh. You got to start the day out with a latte, right? If you're like up working at 7 on a Saturday morning. Okay. So, the first thing I'm going to do is arrange all of my dice in the color that I want them on the strands. So Jeremy and I have been kind of playing around with how we wanted it to look, and I think we ultimately decided to go like on a rainbow spectrum, which is nice. So that'll be red, orange. He's so much better with colors than I am. So much better. Red, orange. Roy. Does anybody else have to do that? And then these guys, the yellow green ones, go in between the yellows and the greens. Imagine that. Let me pull these down here. So you can see like these dice are translucent, so that will allow the color from the Christmas lights to just go through them a little better, a little more clearly. Okay, Roy, G, E, indigo, and then the purples down here. You can see I'm just kind of arranging them this way. We'll see if that works, right? But we'll start with the pink. Okay. I think that works. That looks all right, right? So one of the items that they tell you need is paper plate. Now the reason that we need this paper plate is because we're going to be dealing with epoxy. So like I said, on all of these dice, and I did this off camera because it's loud and kind of bonkers to see, but I drilled all 300 of these dice with a hole that should fit over these lights. And then we kind of fit checked them, did a little QC session, re-drilled some just to make sure they fit. But even though they fit, we want to make sure that they stay fit. So we've got this Gorilla Glue epoxy that we're going to use. I've never used this before. Probably shouldn't have torn out the instructions. That didn't really think through that one. Okay, so mixing tray or plastic sheet first. Okay. Remove the stir stick provided. Okay, so where's the stir? Okay, here's the stir stick. I should have just opened this up too before I started. It's a little early. So while I work this off, why am I here this early? Why are we even doing this? We're doing an extra live stream this weekend. We streamed yesterday for like 7 straight hours. Today it's going to be for a lot longer than that. Um, we are not just doing that because it's fun, even though it is. We are doing it to raise money for the Children's Hospital. Um, our fundraiser is benefiting actually our local Children's Hospital, which is pretty dope. Hold on, let me get some scissors. It benefits our local Children's Hospital, which is really dope. But we would do this to raise money for any children's hospital. This is our second year doing it. Last year we raised $1,000. This year we are trying to raise $2,000, and we are about 20% of the way there. We raised $425 as of last night. You can find links to it in our bio on all of our social channels. I'll put one right here now, even though I think it's supposed to cycle through every few minutes. This is nuts how hard this is to get off. I'm about 2 seconds away from going and getting just like a little plastic spoon or something to do this job. Is it me? Is it just too early? It just says remove plastic stir stick from the middle of the plunger. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, let me go get something else to try since the scissors don't work. Okay. Ugh. I need this espresso to start kicking in. Okay, this definitely works a lot better. If you're going to use a knife to cut that, just make sure, as always, that you're cutting away from your body. It stresses me out when I watch like unboxing videos or whatever, like hauls on TikTok, and they always take their knife and they do it like this. I'm like, y'all, y'all are asking for trouble with that. Okay. All surfaces must be clean and free of grease and oil. Remove plastic stir stick. With the tip pointing upward, snap the clear plastic closure from the syringe. With tip still upward. Hold on. Let me teach you my over 40 like menu hack. Okay. Press gently the plunger to eliminate any trapped air. Dispense even amounts of resin and hardener into a clean disposable surface. Mix for 20 seconds until the mixture is uniform. Apply to surface within 5 minutes. Leave undisturbed for 30 minutes. Okay. I think we can handle that. So we're just going to take this. They really don't make this easy. I don't want to wake Jeremy up to open up my epoxy. Ah ha! See how that goes? Like, I just think about having to ask for help to do something, and immediately I'm like, oh, no, you know what? I just found the strength. Okay, so now what we do is we just plunge some of this down here. Okay, you know what? I've got a little video. I'm gonna play this little video real fast, and then we'll start. Because this is a little bonkers. I feel like I need to get to know this bottle a little more. Maybe have a couple more sips of my lovely. Was supposed to be iced latte, but it's not iced. It's just it frothed up really, really, really well, like really big, really thick froth. And so I didn't put any ice in it because my cup was too full. Let's start this video, and then when we come back, crafts.
Andrea Lyons, and I am the program director for the Children's Miracle Network program here at Children's Hospital at Erlanger. The hospital itself is part of a larger system. It's Erlanger Health. Children's Hospital was founded in the early 70s, I believe, and it was set aside to take care of the growing number of families and children in the community. And in 1986, it became a member of the Children's Miracle Network. So the premise behind all of this is that 100% of the funds that you donate and that are raised will come to Children's Hospital at Erlanger. And it's the same way with Extra Life. 100% of the funds that are generated and raised through the Extra Life gaming platform will go to benefit Children's Hospital and to help build facilities like Children's Outpatient Center here at Kennedy. We are currently in what's called the Kennedy Outpatient Center. This facility is relatively new. It opened in December of 2018. And while the plan is to eventually build a new children's hospital, with the property that we had access to and the funds that had been raised, we were able to build this outpatient center. And it takes a lot of the specialties and disciplines from the main hospital across the street and sets them here in an outpatient setting, whether it's dental or nephrology for kidneys, cardiology as well. Our kids can come through here and be seen by doctors and specialists. We even have a brand new pediatric MRI machine that has just been completed and opened in September of this year, which is really exciting because it's the only one in the region. And it's wrapped like a donut. So the whole premise behind Kennedy Outpatient Center is to make it feel kid-friendly, to not have such a sterile, hospitals can often feel very cold and sterile. It's off-putting for adults even. But to have a child to come in already a little anxious about not feeling well and maybe not knowing what's really wrong, and then to come into a place where there's a fire truck for them to climb on, or a tow truck for them to play with, or to watch the train go around the track in the lobby. It just makes a kid and a parent relax a little bit and realize that, everything's going to be okay. Whatever happens in this moment in time, in this space, my child is happy and is going to be okay. We see probably 120,000 kids annually, whether it's, a splinter in the finger or something much more serious like a cancer diagnosis or some other rare ailment that needs specialized treatment. So we will see children regardless of their parents' ability to pay and their economic status. So we're what's called a safety net hospital, which means we will see any person who comes through our doors regardless of their ability to pay. We have a finite number of hospital beds, and they stay at capacity most of the time. Our ER, it is in desperate need of expansion, but again, we're kind of up against the river, essentially, running out of space. So there's always a need to improve upon what we already have in terms of the equipment, the latest and greatest equipment that we can have to provide and take care of the kids, to make it aesthetically pleasing as well. But at some point, we are going to need to build a separate children's hospital, because having children's hospital has been a drawing card for a lot of people, knowing that there is a dedicated level 1 trauma center in the community that they can bring their kids to, which is awesome. But yes, to be able to continue to meet the need, there's always going to be an opportunity and an ask for people to support that effort. One of the beautiful things about CMN and Extra Life is there's so many ways to give and support. And I think Extra Life is just perfect for folks who, if you love games and you love to watch or you love to play, it's a great opportunity to kind of match your passion with a really great purpose. And I think that's what I would, if I had anything to share, that would be it. If you have a heart for kids, if you want to see them grow up happy and healthy and smiling and being able to enjoy some of the same games that you played as a kid or are playing right now, this is the perfect way to match your passion with a purpose and to see kids grow strong and healthy in this community. And it truly does change lives and build on the next generation. Hi, I'm Andrea Lyons, and I am the program director for the Children's Miracle Network program here at Children's Hospital at Erlanger. The hospital itself is part of a larger system. It's Erlanger Health. Children's Hospital was founded in the early 70s, I believe, and it was set aside to take care of the growing number of families and children in the community. And in 1986, it became a member of the Children's Miracle Network. So the premise behind all of this is that 100% of the funds that you donate and that are raised will come to Children's Hospital at Erlanger. And it's the same way with Extra Life. 100% of the funds that are generated and raised through the Extra Life gaming platform will go to benefit Children's Hospital and to help build facilities like Children's Outpatient Center here at Kennedy. We are currently in what's called the Kennedy Outpatient Center. This facility is relatively new. It opened in December of 2018. And while the plan is to eventually build a new children's hospital, with the property that we had access to and the funds that had been raised, we were able to build this outpatient center. And it takes a lot of the specialties and disciplines from the main hospital across the street and sets them here in an outpatient setting, whether it's dental or nephrology for kidneys, cardiology as well. Our kids can come through here and be seen by doctors and specialists. We even have a brand new pediatric MRI machine that has just been completed and opened in September of this year, which is really exciting because it's the only one in the region. And it's wrapped like a donut. So the whole premise behind Kennedy Outpatient Center is to make it feel kid-friendly, to not have such a sterile, hospitals can often feel very cold and sterile. It's off-putting for adults even. But to have a child to come in already a little anxious about not feeling well and maybe not knowing what's really wrong, and then to come into a place where there's a fire truck for them to climb on, or a tow truck for them to play with, or to watch the train go around the track in the lobby. It just makes a kid and a parent relax a little bit and realize that, everything's going to be okay. Whatever happens in this moment in time, in this space, my child is happy and is going to be okay. We see probably 120,000 kids annually, whether it's, a splinter in the finger or something much more serious like a cancer diagnosis or some other rare ailment that needs specialized treatment. So we will see children regardless of their parents' ability to pay and their economic status. So we're what's called the safety net hospital, which means we will see any person who comes through our doors regardless of their ability to pay. We have a finite number of hospital beds, and they stay at capacity most of the time. Our ER, it is in desperate need of expansion, but again, we're kind of up against the river, essentially.
Okay. I can't tell if the video finished or not, and just restarted because I got distracted with my lights here. But I'm going to go ahead and cut it short. Time roller, if you're still here, good morning. You are up awfully early. But I would love to have you here to just kind of chit chat a little bit, do some crafts. I am making some what is called like D&D Christmas lights, But you can see here, I'm just using straight D6s for this. Drinking my morning coffee. I figured out my epoxy situation, so that's good. I've got a little bit here on my paper plate, so I think I should just start gluing these dice in, huh? So we've got 300 dice here, different colors, and we're gonna put just a little, paint it with a little bit of this epoxy, and then put the first one on and see how this goes. Say a quick prayer for me, y'all. Okay, while we're holding this here, let me get some music going. I always like to think that I'm a crafty person, and then I start doing crafts, and I'm like, ugh, maybe I'm not. Okay. Well, that did not stay as well as it should have. They suggest actually like taping this on if you're having trouble getting it to stick. So I'm gonna try to see if I can get away from having to use tape if I don't have to. Let's give this a little bit of time to stick here. So Extra Life, that video, Jeremy made that video with Andrea, the leader of Extra Life and Children's Miracle Network work at our local children's hospital. We met her at Chattanooga Comic Con, and she is amazing. She's not a gamer, not much of a gamer anyway, so we were trying to like show her the ins and outs of Extra Life, which is fun to always get to talk about what you're doing. But she actually was able to show us like where the money goes, what types of activities or projects inside the hospital that the fundraising for both Children's Miracle Network and Extra Life go towards. And that's really neat. Like, she was really proud because they had just gotten an MRI machine. You saw in the video that's like painted like a donut. So if you think about having to go sit in an MRI machine, it can be very scary, like especially if you're a kid. And so it's nice that they have not only a child-sized MRI, which is sad that they need it, but they have it painted such that it makes it just a little bit less scary for the kids when they come in there. So while I'm holding this dice here, letting it tack up a little bit, I'm going to make a little bit of, I'm going to make, not a little bit, I'm going to make a post on Instagram. Hopefully bring some folks in here to work with us. Oh, oh God. Okay. Epoxy is not wanting to stand up. Okay. Let's see if this red dice is good on there. Okay. Oh shit. Oh shoot. Came off a little bit. That's okay. I can type with one hand. I can hold with one hand, and I can type. Oh God. Y'all, I'm the Hot Mess Express this morning. What is going on? Maybe it's that I haven't had enough of this delicious latte that I made. Cheers. Cheers, cheers. Okay. So I've been trying to post along the way on Instagram so that our Instagram community can know what we're doing. It's always fun. Okay, let's see if this red guy is gonna hang out here now. Okay, he is. Tabletop candle. I absolutely cannot type. Tabletop candle company. Booyah. let's get this next one going. Because we do have this epoxy is only good for like 5 minutes. So let's get our next one going. So you can see we've got lots of different colors. I've got them arranged kind of in a rainbow fashion. We played with like different orders that we wanted it to go in. We weren't really sure. And I've just really found that this one, it's nice, it's soothing. It was easy for me to keep up with. Okay, that guy's snug. Oh, crap, my red one came out. So they say that if your dice are snug in there, you don't even have to epoxy them, but I don't want dice dropping. I don't want to step on a dice. Like, I think that's probably my biggest fear, driving me to want to use the epoxy on these, is that I don't want them to fall off and I don't want to step on one. We don't have kids, but like, I know like my friends with kids talk about the terror of stepping on a Lego in the morning or a block, like different toys. I just, we don't really want to take that on here if we don't have to, you know. All right, let's see how this yellow guy does. Okay, he's gonna need to be held on there for a second. So let me keep going with my Instagram post. Okay. I just felt really strong temptation to like blow on this. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Um, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, add to story. Extra Life Day 2 starts now. Jesus, y'all. And then let me mention Tabletop Candle Company. Let me mention Erlinger Children's. There we go. Uh-oh. 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 Hello, good morning. Did I wake you up? I'm sorry. Okay, I think that guy's good. I think this might be the last piece that I get off of with this epoxy, because it has officially hardened over. So say you got, nope, that's not even gonna work. Okay, so let's get a next little bit going here. So this has like 2 tubes in it, and then you mix them together with this little stir stick. Okay, now, okay. I don't know what color this is. Jeremy called it yellow green. I called it green drink. And that one's really snug, so we can go on and move on to the next one. So like this morning, like most others, I've got Dakota over here. She's sleeping in the floor next to me. That's what happens with most of our days, like when I'm up for work, or like usually Saturday mornings I'm doing stuff in the house, because I am an early riser, even though I did not want to be today because I was up too late last night. But Dakota's like always right beside me. She's like my ride or die. And then Herc's outside doing Herc stuff. That's the story. I think she actually, last time I looked, she was laying by the door, but she likes to run around and like chase. She barks at the airplanes that are flying by in the morning. Um, I don't know why, like, my spell check is turned off here. Craft time for extra life. And then, let me add a link. So I'm really proud that we have raised $425 so far. So we've got about $1,600 left to go before we get there. This damn red dice came off again. So let's just add some more epoxy on here. Maybe it just didn't get enough. Maybe this just didn't have enough of this epoxy situation going here. Let's try again. And if it doesn't work, I'll just kick it out. We'll try another one. I don't know why I'm blowing this. It's like inside the dice, but I'm like, ooh, maybe if I blow it, it'll land better. Okay. Let's get this moved down a little bit. And get this, okay, green blue one on here. Well, now that Jeremy's awake, I don't want to do crafts anymore. I want to play games. Except I do think he had some errands he wanted to run this morning. He wanted to maybe take her to daycare, a couple other things. Maybe he'll go get us some breakfast. That would be nice. I had some potato chips for breakfast this morning because we like to keep it healthy around here. You know how it goes. Okay, now let's hop over here. There we go. Let's see. Oh no. We got a man down over here. We got several men down over here. Maybe I do need to go get the tape out. Oh. Okay. Let's get this blue. Okay. So, Thanksgiving's coming up. It's like literally my favorite holiday. Um, I love it has all of my favorite things. Food, obviously, but more important than that, fellowship with people that you love. We are hosting Friendsgiving this year, which is something we always used to do. I always used to do before we were together. And then we got together. COVID kind of stopped Friendsgiving for a few years. So this will be our first year doing it. But I started doing Friendsgiving in my 20s. I worked at this big old company. People came from like all over the country, all over the world really, to work there. And it made me sad that they couldn't go home for Thanksgiving because like most of them had to choose between like going home for Thanksgiving or for Christmas. And so they obviously chose Christmas. They could have more time with their family. It's, on the high holiday scale, it's much higher than Thanksgiving. And so I started hosting Friendsgiving so that everybody could have a place with family. Like, I'm very blessed. My family, blessed and cursed, some might say. My family lives just down the street, all of them. I've got a sister that lives 2 hours away. That's still just so close. Um, and so it's just a blessing for me to be able to be around my family. We were trying to give that to everybody else. And so I would ask, like, what is something that y'all, like, what's a Thanksgiving tradition at your house? Or, like, what's the food that you really look forward to that grandma makes? And I would make those special foods for everybody. So, like, on so many years, we had like three different kinds of macaroni and cheese. You know, we would have green beans done a couple different ways, just so that everybody could feel a little bit of a closeness with their family back home. It was always like fun. It was a special day. All right, so let's get a little bit more epoxy out here. Let's get our dice down first. We've got one rainbow done, 29 to go. But 9 more on this small strand, so I've got a 100 and a 200 strand. Red, orange, pink. Okay. Blue. Indigo, violet. Okay. Again with the Roy G. Biv. Okay. Let's get some of this epoxy out. Definitely think putting out like less epoxy at a time definitely makes this go a little smoother. Okay. Let's get this off a little bit. Okay. Let's get this green dice back in here. Okay. Ka-chow. Oh no, violet. Whew. So we finished playing at 11-ish last night. Had a little bit of trouble going to sleep, so I went to sleep, I don't know, around 12:30 or 1, which is like super late for me. I am an old lady. I like to be in bed by 8. I think 8 o'clock is a perfectly acceptable bedtime. And so going to bed so late and then like getting up this morning was just like, ugh, no. The alarm was just a little too early for me. You gonna stay on there, Mr. Pink? Okay. So yesterday, when we were doing this, Cosmic Beat made 2 donations to our Extra Life. Not one, but 2 donations to our Extra Life fundraiser, which was awesome. Corthane, another like awesome follower, made a donation during our stream. It's like always so fun when you see that little counter go up because you know it's like for a good cause. Our friend Betsy gave a donation while we were streaming. Betsy and her husband Gio, I should say. It's just like truly amazing when you see people like coming together and doing awesome things to help kids. Daniel and I decided, I decided for Daniel and I that we should get like some like hot wing sauces from Buffalo Wild Wings and like just put them on like some McDonald's chicken nuggets because we both really like spicy stuff. Buddy, when I tell you, my mouth was on fire, my armpits were sweating, like, it was like hot. It was like, oh, this is for the kids. But it was hot, and it's stressful to like eat on stream because I just think that's gross. Like, I get weird about like food sounds. If I hear other people like eating, it makes me just kind of have a reaction. Like, I don't know, the opposite of AMSR maybe. So I was like really nervous. Hopefully it wasn't like super gross for the folks that watched us do that. It was funny because like Daniel was just like, whatever, I'll just eat whatever. It's like hot, that's fine. Oh, this is called like Diablo. Sign me up. Not me. Not me. I like hot stuff, but ooh, I don't like so hot that like it hurts my face, you know? Add story. Trying to get this Instagram post going. Children's earlier, and then let me get this link going in here. I don't know if this guy's gonna go on or not. Twitch.tv/elevation games. That would be us. I just don't know how this yellow green dice is gonna do. I'm gonna just lay it down and hope for the best. Nope. So I'm just gonna hold this one for a few more minutes. Maybe that will get it. Maybe it just needs some more epoxy. Maybe all it needs is just a little bit more epoxy. Okay. So let me hold this together a little bit longer. Okay, and now let me add a link to our fundraiser page. They have some like really rad extra life stickers on Instagram, which are dope. Extra life. Okay. Trying. Hey, Time Roller, I'm so glad you're here. It's hard, like, when you are just, like, talking into the void. Why in the world are you up so early? That's a question I have for Jeremy, too, when he gets out of the shower, because it's 8 o'clock. I was hoping he would sleep a little late today so that he would have the energy to go. It is so early. It's early for us. I can't imagine how early it is for you. Oh, this dice is really starting to piss me off. Okay, good. I think that maybe has it. Ooh. All right, let's get some more of this epoxy situation out. These dice better look so good. 6 a.m. Oh my gosh. Are you just an early riser? If you are, I find that surprising because, like, I always say you're like the final leg of the gaming. You're up so late. Okay, we've got ads starting in a few minutes. Um, is there anything? Heck no, going to bed. You're just now going to bed. Oh my god. Sweet dreams. I don't think I've stayed up till 6 a.m. since I was like in school. Oh my word. Oh my word. 10 or 11 is my rest time. Right on, right on. Well, go back to bed. I appreciate you stopping by. And we will see you probably more later in the morning. Or you can match my energy and make this is a three shot latte I'm drinking over here. And then I laid out my shots to make 2 more. So I've got like okay, so time roller, I'm glad you asked what I'm making here. Tabletop Candle Company posted on Instagram, TikTok, I don't know, somewhere on social media, they posted what they call Dungeons and Dragons dice. Lice? Dice. So I've got these Christmas lights. They're like little LED lights, and I've got 300 translucent. I'm only using D6s because I wasn't gonna buy a whole bunch of translucent like D20s, D8s, etc., just to like drill holes in them and ruin them because they're quite expensive. So I went only with the D6 for us. But I have drilled holes in all of these dice that are the same size as the lights on the strand. And then so when it's done, when you plug it in, instead of like just like the little white lights, you get like whatever color the dice are. And you can see like we've got a little rainbow situation going on here. So like um, whatever color the dice are, they kind of go through. Yeah, so I saw that, was immediately like, that's the kind of positivity I need in my life. Um, we love the Tabletop Candle Company. We've got, and I'm finally gonna fire it up and burn it today. I decided because I ordered some more. Um, we bought some of their dice earlier this year at a local con. They had a booth set up, but they make candles in the sense of like what they imagine different classes in tabletop RPGs would smell like. So we have Warlock. Um, it smells like a fall campfire to me, but it's also kind of sweet. But they have, Bard. I just bought a cleric dice for a cleric candle for our friends that we play games with a lot for the next time that they host us for game day because they always have like the best game days. But let me see if I can prop this guy up. You stay there, be good. Let me show you the candle. Okay, so this is their 9-ounce candle. So you can see it's big, it's heavy. It's a soy-based candle. It's got about 45 hours of burn time. Smells amazing. Has a wooden wick, which is awesome. You love to see that. But then can you see these dice in here? So I thought there were just like a set of dice inside the candle, but those are actually wax dice as well. So like if you have, God, that candle smells good. I'm looking forward to lighting this girl up today. And you can see like the different, like these little blue dots. I don't know how easy it is to tell that they are um, little. They're in the shape of dice. So rad. And then so they made these dice. They make awesome candles. They made these dice. I immediately was like, I gotta make those. Um, they, although I thought it would be easier than this, it's a little more challenging than I realized it was going to be, I think. But yeah, we love the Tabletop Candle Company. The girls that work, I say the girls, the women that own and run that company are awesome. And they just, it's nice to see like some people realize that like um, you can be a tabletop gamer and also still want like things that aren't gross, right? I say gross, like masculine, um, or I don't know. It's just nice to be able to get like some more feminine stuff. Even though their candles are not feminine, I'm struggling finding the words to say what I'm trying to say here. Uh, let's see if we can get one more. That one basically killed my epoxy, so because that green one just really did not want to go in there. Let's see how this next one goes. Let's hope it plays a little nicer. Oh yeah, that one. That one just went right in. Nice. So I'm hoping when we're done, like we have 300, which is enough to wrap our game room here where we play our games. To like just have them up around, like by the ceiling or whatever. So it's like kind of nerdy twinkle lights. Uh, but I'm hoping that we have enough that we can do like a little drape behind us too, so that you can see like these dice. Um, if you try to do this, the drilling is the hardest part. It took forever. It made my shoulders like incredibly sore. It made my ego a little sore because it made me feel kind of old. Um, and just, you know, sore. Which I don't do that well with. But out of it, I found out that one of my coworkers plays tabletop games, like heavy tabletop games. Like he's playing Swords and crap. It's a game that like I would like to start playing with Jeremy, and I forget Swords and Shields maybe. Um, but it's like it looks like a Dungeons and Dragons inspired tabletop game. So he gets together with his like dude bro friends every week and plays those games. And I think that is so rad. So when I was like talking about these dice, I kind of just figured that he would make fun of me. But he didn't. He was like, that's freaking cool. Show me when you're done. Maybe we can get some in our game room. And I'm like, hold the phone, hold the phone. Do you ever just meet someone, find out that they play board games, and just be like completely shocked that they are like into Dungeons and Dragons or whatever? I guess I shouldn't stereotype. Played an 8-hour game of John Company yesterday. Okay, so Time Roller, I wondered where you were. I didn't see you on like any of the streams that we were popping in and out of. So what is John Company, and why did it take 8 hours to play it? Okay. Impromptu game day. Aren't those the best though? Especially if you're like play an 8 hour like campaign of something. Like a lot of people like those days are not for the faint of heart, but like there are times where I want to just like sit down and I've never played Twilight Imperium, and the only thing I really know about it is that it takes a long time to play, but that makes me intrigued by it because that sounds like something that we would just really enjoy. It's like just having a day where you just come in, you know, like you're in your comfy clothes. Oh, so it's about running the East India Trading Company. Is it like a campaign game? Is it? Why did it take so long to play? And like, is it co-op? Are y'all playing as a team? Does it have minis? I'll Google it. Heavy or oh, that's a love language right there. So was it just one session that took 8 hours, or like did y'all play it multiple times? It's just a game. Okay. 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 I'll tell Jeremy we need to look into this. Playing a game for 8 hours just truly just sounds like one session. Wow. So I know what I'll be watching on YouTube this week while I'm working. Um, like we're still playing Frosthaven. I wish that like, cause we play with Daniel, we've invited our friend Corey to come start playing with us too. Because his magic group kind of fell apart. And we were like, well, we've got a game. So, like, normally would playing John Company take like 11 or 12 hours since y'all cut it short? Since you only took 5 turns instead of 8? Like, or did you just have a lot of folks playing? I'll put some more epoxy on this. Hey, Tim Miller, have you ever used Backstage? I know I've seen like joint streams with you and Trombone Dalek. Did y'all use like used to be guest star, now it's Backstage, or do y'all use something else? Shark game, okay. What else? If like the gang that we play, I use 8T a lot. Okay. Is that what you use like to do like the guest stars or whatever? Okay, probably took us longer because I was teaching it and one player English is not the first language. Ah, okay, okay. You use Backstage a lot. I feel like we should do like a stream together at some point. I don't know what we could play from that far apart, but like I would that would be like the honor of my life to be able to do that with you. So like without the teach, how long would that game have gone? Like if y'all just like sat down at the table and started playing. It would be fun. Yes, yes. Okay, so once I recover from this weekend, because I am a person that needs sleep and I'm not currently getting a lot of it, I will hit you up on Discord and see what we can get going. I meant to do it for this. I'm not gonna lie, I just dropped the ball. So teach was about 30 minutes. Oh shit. Jeremy, have you ever heard of this game called John Company?
Yeah.
Okay.
East India Company. It's Cole Worley.
I don't know who that is. All I'm saying is that Christmas is a month away.
Okay. It's big and expensive.
I know. I know. I don't know if you could hear what he just said, Time Roller. I'm like, Christmas is a month away, which I say about everything. Literally everything that I want. Lots of negotiation, lots of decisions. See, so like, is there a lot of like combat? Is it more of like a influence game instead of like a punching game?
Hi, folks.
Hey, good morning,
Good
Jeremy.
We backed Molly House from them.
Oh, they're
On
the guys that made
Kickstarter.
Molly House?
Yes.
Okay, okay. So Time Roller said he played a session yesterday that included a teach. And they only did five rounds instead of 8 rounds, and it took 8 hours.
That sounds about right.
That sounds like a perfect fall Saturday afternoon. Plays best with more players. 3 minutes and three minimum and not the best. Oh no. Oh, okay. I don't know. I feel like Jody and Jesse would like totally be down for that, babe. What do you think? Time Roller says that we need at least 3.
To learn that Jesse already owns it.
Oh, does he?
I don't know. I'm just saying I wouldn't
Oh.
surprised if he did.
Remind me to ask. So yeah, because he says you got to play with at least 3, but like 3 is like not great. Yeah, and you know we play, so 5 or 6. He says is best. I wonder if it's on Board Game Arena. Does it take a long time to like set up and stuff? I've become a little obsessed with Board Game Arena. Like, it's so nice to like just get down and like not have to like set up and clean up. Like, one thing I realized, and like I watch your streams, Time Roller, and like you're so good about it. It was a big old cluster, you know, watching us set up and take down games, because like normally we do that off camera, right? So like as we were setting things up, like it took us like 40 minutes to get Aeon's End set up. And we're just like sitting there like a couple of chodes with people watching, and like it just takes a long time. So like I admire the way that you're able to do it, but like Board Game Arena takes that away. Okay, so Jeremy, he says that it has a bot you can add if you want to.
A what?
A bot.
Okay.
He's never used it. So like me and Time Roller just hanging out at 6 a.m. Unclear if he's been to bed yet or not. Okay. Can I ask you to do a couple things here in front of the internet and all of our friends?
Yeah, of course.
Are you taking the baby to daycare?
Yeah, that's my next stop.
Righto, righto. Will you take out the trash too?
Yeah, of course.
Thank you. And the recycling if you get bored.
Yeah.
But I just figured I'd put a bag. Our recycling bin is like full AF. Full of cans. You would think we were a bunch of drunks. It was like lemonade and Coke and water. Like we played Eat the Reich this week, which like TTRPG, something I'm trying to get better at, something I'm interested in but not good at. Trying to get better. And so I got us like some like blood orange sodas to drink, like Italian sodas. But our poor recycling can is like overflowing. Early morning stuff, you feel me? Also, Jeremy, I know I asked you to go to Publix yesterday, but I don't think we need to go to Publix.
Why?
Because I think that's what DoorDash is for.
I can handle it.
I know, but we can just like order, like we were talking about lunch, because you know my fat ass is like thinking about dinner already. We could just order like Firehouse. It's hard to beat a pub sub, but like it just seems like a lot of trouble.
It's not gonna take me that long, and you have a little dice to glue still.
What are you talking about? I am, this is my 3rd set of dice, 3rd of 10 going on this one.
Okay.
So I'm 1/3 of the way done.
Have you completed any strands?
Why don't you get off my back? I'm just kidding. No, I've got 3 of 10 on this one.
Okay.
It just took I had a little fight with epoxy earlier.
Mm-hmm.
But we talked it out. We get along now, but you can see I had to stab it with that knife right there. And some of these stick in better than others, so I had to there was a little bit of a learning curve.
Okay.
But let me tell you, how bomb are these gonna look?
They're gonna look bomb.
Yeah, they are gonna look so good. And we'll just tell everybody that I made them.
You did. What are you talking about? You literally did.
I know, and I will make sure everybody knows it. Just kidding. I first like bomb diggity. I first thought, Jeremy, I was like, this would be like such a lovely like Christmas gift for like Derek, the guy that owns our game store here that we like to go to. Or like our game friends again, like when they have us over for games, like just bring them some of these dice lights. This is a labor of love, and I'm never making them again.
Yeah.
Never making them
You're just
again.
catching. The rest of us have known that. You're just catching up.
Thank you. Welcome to the chat, Wendy. So this green one has fallen off. So let's get this green one going back on here again. I'm gonna be covered in epoxy. Having flashbacks to what my mom must have felt like my entire childhood when I was covered in. It's a great project for Extra Life. It is. It's very much on brand, right? I'm not very good at this.
Yes, you are.
But I'm learning. But when it's done, it's gonna be bomb.com. Bomb diggity, as Time Roller says. Okay, so East India, or John Company. I wonder if it's on Board Game Arena. I will check that later because that sounds like something we would really like to play. Oh shit. Okay. Get on here, epoxy. Epoxy. Okay. Oh, it's not. Boo. So we do have to buy it, Jeremy.
Yeah, I don't think any of their stuff is on Board Game Arena.
Okay. So when we become like big famous board game publishers, Germs, are we gonna put our games on Board Game Arena?
I don't know. I don't know what their licensing deals are like.
I think we should, just for love of the game, right?
Yeah.
It's probably a $200 game. So of course I want it. Of course.
I don't know if it's that expensive, but
Time Roller says it's $200.
okay. Well,
So like you said, Time Roller, that your game day was impromptu. Like what spurred it? Like y'all just were like in the group chat, like, hey, I don't have anything else going on. Let's go play some games for 8 hours. Get in there. Okay. Okay. Let's let these guys set a little bit and get this next round ready. I have epoxy all over my hands. How does that happen? I swear to God, I'm such a dirt dauber. Okay. Hey.
hey.
Will you hang out here for just a second?
Yeah.
I'm gonna make another latte. I need more espresso.
Okay.
So I can get like extra caffeinated today.
Great. You want me to pick you up on while I'm out and about?
Ooh, yes.
Okay. Hi, Time Roller.
Hi, Mad Priest. In
Um.
that case.
So, I know people are mad for John Company and have been since it came out. I was always like a little leery of it because the only thing I knew about it was it's fake East India Company. And so I was
And the
like,
East India Company sucks.
yeah, I was like, oh, well, this is like the worst example of a Euro.
Here, okay, I'm gonna take my seat back. Do you want to pull up a chair?
No, you're good. I gotta take the baby anyway.
Okay. Yeah, bring me back something from Mad Priest. Like, not the Sasquatch.
But yeah, I have since met Cole Whirley. He's a cool guy, and I now know that it's not exactly praising the East India Company. All right, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna take the big white dog to daycare.
Okay.
And then I will be back.
Yeah, she's been like, she's been sneaking out a little bit in the mornings, or in the evenings, just like whenever her little hood rat friends are outside. And so normally she's out there, I can keep an eye on her because like my workstation is like right by the door where she sneaks out. But it just made me a little nervous for her to be out there today without us able to like pay attention to what she's doing. So she's gonna go play with her friends. And you know what? Reserve the right to pull up the daycare cameras and show y'all what they get up to over there. Hertz Daycare is awesome. Um, my little sister lives in Atlanta, and like her dog's daycare, like, I don't know if they still have this mascot, but there was, I think it was Bush's Baked Beans that had Duke, the golden retriever dog that was like their mascot. And so, like, Duke went to her dog's daycare and they had a big old pool, and the pool was in the shape of a dog pond. So her dog actually goes to the best daycare, but like, as far as like what we could get locally, and non, she like lives in a very different like bougie area than we live in. They have so much fun. They've got like a little like playground for them outside where they can run around and go play. And so like that's where Herc stays when we travel. Roll that beautiful bean footage. That's right. Like my little sister, her life is a little different than ours. Like her vet told her, and I don't know if you have pets or not, Tamara. Well, I know you have pets. You have cats. So like, just imagine your vet being like, well, you know, Mochi just really needs, Mochi needs braces. Because my sister's vet told her that her Dotson needed braces on his teeth like a kid, and my sister was like, no, because even though she lives like in this bougie area, she's not a bougie person herself. She's like, my dog needs lots of things. Braces is not one of them, but like my actual like children may need them one day, so we need to like save that braces money for them. Dog braces. Dakota, what would you do if we got you braces? She literally just turned her, but she just turned her back to me. Oh my god. I thought I'd be done by now. I was so nervous because I was like, I need to find a game that I can play solo. I don't think I'm gonna need to, because I think this is gonna take all morning long. Come on, Pete Dice. Oh, the beautiful thing about Jeremy taking her to daycare this morning is that we have this like local coffee roastery called the Mad Priest, and they make the best coffee I have ever drank in my life. And it's a neat company. They have like lots of unique flavors like in their roastery. They hire a lot of like refugees that come to our community. If the vet told my mom her dog needed braces, her dog would have braces. My dog would get a good boy and a scratch. Okay. So your mom, what kind of dog does your mom have, Time Roller? Like sounds like your dog sounds like her dog is like living the life that her and Dakota wish that they were living. My mom and dad recently got a dog. I say recently, like it's been a few months, I guess, since they got Flash. They, my dad started. He retired. He started volunteering at the local humane society. So, and he is a total dog person. My mom, not so much. But we figured it would be just a matter of time before they had another dog. And sure enough, they found this little Dachshund that they wanted to adopt. His name is Flash. Oh my gosh, he is so cute. He's precious, and he now is absolutely spoiled. My mom, whose house is like always so clean, like she just takes very good care of like all of her stuff. We had a dog growing up named Buck who was like all of our like favorite. Like Buck was just one of those dogs that they could make movies about. Like he lived until he was like 17 or 18. Like when he died, we had had him longer than my little sister, and my little sister was a senior in high school. Is that not crazy? Uh, so they got this dog Flash, and suddenly my mom is making him food. And at first it was because like he didn't eat, and then they found out like he had some teeth problems, so they got his teeth problems fixed. But she still was like, well, he just really likes the stew that I make him, so she makes him this like big batch of stew every week. And feeds it to him, and she's like, but he just really likes an egg at lunch, so she like cooks him an egg. And Jeremy's like, this dog is your brother now. Flash is your brother. Looks like a cross between a beagle and a Dachshund. Oh my god! Um, the Mutts, first of all, are the best dogs. We we are a big fan of the Mutts. Like our dog Cheese, he passed away before we really got online. He was, I don't know, like everybody thought he was a little something different. Like we got German Shepherd, we got Rhodesian Ridgeback, we got Red Bone Hound. Everybody thought he was something different, and I loved that. I just thought he looked like Scooby Doo. I loved that dog. He was my best friend. um, just the best. Dakota came from the Humane Society. So did Herc. Cheese went through a long path before he and I came together. He was someone's pet, and then he got surrendered, and then he was adopted, interestingly enough, by a woman that I grew up with, who adopted him to train him to be a search and rescue dog. So she trained him to like smell humans that are buried under like 60 feet of concrete. So if he would have been able to get his FEMA certification, he would have done things like go to places where there have been fires, where there's been earthquakes, hurricanes, etc., to help locate folks. But to get his certification, he had to be able to be off leash and still respond to commands at 60 feet. And he almost could do that, but not quite. And so he couldn't get the certification, so she needed to like make room for a dog that could get the certification. So she gave Cheese to our friend Jason, who I didn't know at the time. I met him because he gave me the dog. Um, she gave him to Jason. Jason lived in an apartment at the time, and so Cheese was just a little too high energy. And I had just bought my first house, and a guy that I grew up with lived up the street. I kept calling him because I was getting scared. And so he was like, you need a dog. Let me get, my friend has a dog that he needs to rehome. Like, you should meet him, meet this dog. And it was just like love at first sight. So when I got him, he was almost a year old, and I was his fourth owner that we know of. He was like such a special dog. So we went to the pound, looked at dogs, and Mom loved this dog, but it was going to cost several $100s to get. So we left. We were in the parking lot. This pound employee runs up and tossed the dog in the window and said, just go. No one will know. That's amazing. That's amazing, Time Roller. Like, sounds like that employee knew that that dog was supposed to be with your mom. Um, we found another Great Pyrenees that was in a rescue that we wanted to get. We were getting ready to travel. It was like, if this dog is still here, like at the rescue when we get back, we're going to adopt it. So like a couple weeks go by, we go on vacation for a week, come back, dog is still available. So I start filling out the paperwork to like potentially adopt this rescue dog, and then we realized it was gonna be $800 to adopt him from this rescue. $800. We were like, we can get like two dogs from our local humane society for that same amount, which is it's just insane. Like how much. And I know things are just more expensive now, and like they get spayed and they get all that treatment, but like it can be really ridiculous to adopt these dogs. Oh. I don't know where my epoxy is. Okay. This epoxy is crazy. But those pound puppies make the best puppies. It is ridiculous. Time roller, I agree. I agree. I agree. So I think we may actually just sign up to foster some Great Pyrenees. Um, there's apparently like in Tennessee where we live a big need for Pyrenees fosters. I don't know if people just get them for like their farms and can't keep them, or people just are breeding them here in our state. But they said like Tennessee is like one of the like top 5 states that they need Great Pyrenees fosters in. So we may just start doing that. Dakota does really good when she has a little baby to take care of. Or said differently, when she has a pet. Jeremy says we can't buy a farm for Dakota's pets, and I disagree with that. I disagree with that. Okay, so that was, I think, the fourth one. So this one, when I finish this little rainbow, we'll be about halfway done with the small one. Probably save the big one for another day. Otherwise, like this whole thing, my vet spays and neuters for under $100, but the Humane Society here makes you use their vet, and the Humane Society fixing is $250. Oh yeah, there's some that wow. Okay, yeah, that sounds a little sus. That's sus. I wonder why they make you use their vet. I guess just maybe they've got like a relationship, and so it just helps the vet like make more money. Okay, let's get rid of this big chunk right here. Okay. I think I'm starting to get the hang of my little craft here. I say that and it's all gonna go to shit now. Jeremy, when I was talking to Jeremy about us fostering, he's like, but you know, like eventually you'll have to like send them to somebody else. Like, is that like, are you gonna be able to like emotionally do that? Because y'all know I'm sensitive. But I think I could. Like, if we knew that like our little foster baby was going to a good home, I think it would like totally be fine. I say that, and then I'll probably adopt every single dog that we foster, and we just have a yard full of Great Pyrenees and Dakota, herding them all around. Okay, so I don't know if these dice are just drilled better, or if I'm just getting better at this, if it's a little bit of both. They seem to be going a lot better. Maybe I'm just putting a lot more epoxy on here now. And that's making it work better. Different pricing. Oh yeah, that's sus. That is sus. I feel like here in Chattanooga, our Humane Society is really bomb. Super sus. We went there, and the vet asked how much to get a dog fixed. Then asked, "Is it your dog or from Humane Society?" Oh. That's suspicious. That's suspicious. That's really suspicious. I think the Humane Society gets a kickback. Ugh, that would make sense. That would make sense. Or maybe like they trade that for like veterinary care for the animals that they have for like intake or whatever. It definitely sounds like something is up with that though. PU. Okay. This one, I think the dice are just drilled better on these guys. So, again, it took me a few days to get all these dice drilled. Like, just going out, like, when I needed a 10-minute break from work, I would just go drill 10 dice. Uh-oh. Reroll! I love that. I love that time roller. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Come back. Come back. I spoke too soon. My little blue dice made a run for it here. So I hate to be like the old timer that talks about the weather a lot, but like the weather here seems appropriate for this project. It is like the reroll. It's like totally appropriate. Totes approps. It's like still like this dreary, rainy, windy, cool day. Here it's like perfect for reading, perfect for naps, perfect for craft projects, right? I'm gonna text Jeremy one thing. Okay. Holy F! It snowed yesterday. Did it stick? Did the snow stick? I like our little cousin moved to Idaho. It has already snowed there. I'm just like, I can't imagine any of. I just, oh my gosh, it stresses me out to be thinking about getting snow this early. Do you want to go in here? Okay. Let's ease these on down the road. Okay, so I'm trying to give these like a little shaky before I move them to make sure everything is sticking the way we want it to. Snowed. Oh my gosh, time roller. So do y'all get, so like you say it hasn't snowed before January, but like do you get a lot of snow where you live? Um, I say all the time, like we're here in Tennessee, we usually get like one snow a year. It's like a little sprinkle. We get snow maybe once and at most twice a year, usually in February. Okay, okay. But you're already getting the snow. Oh my word. They said like the Farmer's Almanac or whatever said this winter is going to be especially heinous. And I know the Farmer's Almanac is usually right. But that just, it makes me, I don't like the cold. Last lesson of the day. El Nino. Okay. Um, so that's what's making everything just be kind of chaotic here is the El Nino. So like here, um, the snow. It's not that we get a lot of snow. It's that it's really humid, so the snow is really wet. And so when it melts a little bit in the daytime, at nighttime it freezes and it makes what's called black ice, which is just like ice over the road that you can't see until you're up on it, and then you start sliding. America is supposed to have a super winter this year. Yay! That's what we need. That's what we need is a super winter. I liked the winter a lot better, like when I was a kid, and if it would snow, then we have black ice most of winter. Oh, so you know what I'm talking about. Like, the black ice is like absolutely terrifying. just like always extra thankful to be a remote worker in the wintertime because like before it was always like you can go like if you have to get your kids out of school like they would let you leave early my kid would be like at daycare too, but my kid is a dog so they wouldn't necessarily let me leave early. 80 in the daytime, -5 at night. Oh, desert weather. Okay. Um, so I'm going to the desert. Okay, I'm halfway done with this strand. Okay, good. Um, my girlfriend and I, we go see, we go see New Kids on the Block like every other year, every couple years. So we always see them like in a different place. So like the first time we saw them together, we saw them in Atlanta, which is like our local show. The second time we went to see them, we saw them in Boston, and then the third time we went to New Orleans to see them, and we just got tickets to see them next summer in Phoenix, I think, in June. So I'm excited to get to see this desert weather, although it's like the wrong time of year for desert weather, I feel like, to really appreciate it. It's an outdoor venue in June in Phoenix. But I know they know what they're doing. We're like, oh my god, I hope we don't die. Her sister just moved out there and she loves it. She's like, I am a desert dweller now. I'm a desert person. And so we're going out to stay with her sister for a few days and see the New Kids, get on the floor and do the New Kids dance, and then come back here where it's just, 130%, 300% humidity. But already getting snow. Also, like, 80 degrees during the daytime and then like -5 at night. Like, if it was, I mean, like, -5 seems a bit extreme. Like, if it was like 80 during the day and then like 25 at night, that to me sounds perfect because it gets cold just in time to like get cozy under the blankets. Although I'm not a fan of black ice at all, at all. Oh. So I got worried. Are you going rainbow, rainbow, rainbow? Yes. Oh. Did I do one backwards? Um. Oh, but no, I am doing rainbow, rainbow, rainbow. Or I'm trying to anyway. We all know I'm like easily distracted, so if it gets off kilter, that's okay. If I was a person that didn't have to just line everything up, I would just grab them at random and put them on here. But like the thought of doing that gives me hives. I can't see. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I'm trying to just go rainbow, rainbow, rainbow with these guys. It's like reached that point where it's like painting minis or painting terrain where it's getting just kind of repetitive with the back and forth motion, getting a little shit meditative, um get back in there. Okay, let's see, this pink one just fell off. Where do you go, pink dice? You go right there. Keeping my assembly line moving down the track. I'll plug these in. When I finish, I'll give this like a few minutes to cure, and then I'll plug them in so we can see what they look like. What if they just look extra janky? I'll cry. I'll cry. So, Timerler, are you streaming today? What's on your game docket for today? Random OCD freak out girl with flag. No random allowed. Thank you. Thank you. I definitely don't have OCD, but I can't like. I need it to be in order here. Um, Jeremy being an artist, he's a little easier. He goes with the flow a little better on things like that. But like me being an engineer, I do not. I do not. I need a little sense of order. You feel me? Okay. I definitely think I'm going to need a little more epoxy before I do the big one. But I think this is get up 10 to watch Legends on the beach, then go to lunch with your dad, and stream games. This sounds like a nice Saturday. I love Legend streams. I love them. They are so calming. So for y'all else who are in here with us, like if you don't follow Legends DM, you should. And they're in Hawaii, and they just go out and have like a chatting stream on some random scenic vista spot in Hawaii. And it's absolutely lovely, and it's so calming, and it's so nice. Strum to strum strum. Stream sounds like I'm watching me urinate. Please don't stream that. That's not the Twitch stream we want. Last night when we were eating our like hot wings, when we were having like the hot wing sauce little eating situation with me and Daniel, I was like, does this count as mukbang? Because we'll have to change our category on our stream to like mukbang. um, it's the Twitch stream we deserve. Maybe, maybe. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Okay, get this purple in here. Get this blue going in here. Okay. So now we're 60% of the way done. It's easy when it's like in groups of 10, right? Um, oh, come on. Mr. Blue here just keeps trying to run for the hills. Get in there. Get in there. Oof. I have this epoxy all over my hands. Okay. Let's move these on down a little bit. Okay. Ugh. Let's get this. So, I said this last night, speaking of mukbang, which grosses me out. I did somehow end up on a site of social media where they show me like dog mukbang. I don't know how else to describe it. So there's this lab, and y'all know I'm a dog lover, so I see a dog, I immediately stop. And they give this lab like there's like a big bowl with food in it, and they feed the lab the food with like chopsticks. So I watched this lab the other day eat like mussels and then some like quail eggs and and you just like hear him like he's like chewing it up, and he's just such a good boy because he's getting all these little treaties, but they feed him with chopsticks, and it's amazing. Like I watched him, he ate some noodles and some strawberries. They give him little carrots, but they just and he's so patient. Like he just sits there while they like get the food up to him. Like he doesn't go crazy. Like Dakota would just see it as like a food frenzy, just head down in the bowl. Um, and I watch it every single time. I send it to Jeremy sometimes too. He's just like, please don't send me this dog mukbang. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see it. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get in there, Pink. Oh no. I have cursed myself when I said it was going better. Okay. Get in there. Put a vegetable on my skin every hour, 9 or so, and glue will peel off. Oh, okay. So what Time Roller is suggesting is to put a little bit of oil on like the places where the epoxy is, and then it'll come off in a few hours. I will do that. Like, I always get really stressed, and then I'm like, oh, I'm gonna like just rip my skin off trying to wash this stuff off. I never thought about putting oil on there to get it off, but it makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense. And it's like it's not. It's still. It's like tacky on my hands. Um, it's not like I was using super glue the other day on a little project I was working on, and it got all over. It got all over everything. It was a disaster. It was a little bit of a disaster. That's okay though. We like disasters sometimes. None of these are wanting to stick. Let's let this get in here. Let this cure up a little bit. What do you think, Dakota? Whoop, 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 whoop. Can't wait to show y'all like Herc's daycare. Oh my god, it's so funny. It's so funny to watch them. And like Herc is either doing like she'll be sitting in the corner like backed up away from everybody because she's just a little overwhelmed being around so many other dogs, or she's like right in the thick of it playing with everybody, and there's really no in between. And I'm like, she is my dog. Because that's how I also play in big crowds. Although usually it's me against the corner, like hoping nobody sees me. But it's definitely much more fun to watch her go. And she'll just go play on their little playground by herself, which is really cute to watch too. And then like the other dogs will come out there, and you can see her. She's just like so like visibly pissed off that they're out there, and she'll go back inside, just sit in the corner. Of like I can hear her sigh. I can hear her sigh from here. I do think this pink is going to need a little bit more epoxy. Do I have any left on this? No. Okay, let's get this going here. So this glue like does have a little bit of a smell. So you probably want to make sure that when you're using it, you're in an area that's like ventilated enough that like those fumes can't get to you. Also, when you're drilling your dice, in the tutorial that the tabletop candle company does, they say like wear a mask, and I did, and I was glad for that because there's just like dice dust going everywhere while you're doing it. Would also recommend having on some like safety glasses. There were some times where the dice would like these big chunks would come off and like they would just go flying off, and I was like, all I need is one of these going in my eyeball. So I went and got like my work PPE out and grabbed some safety glasses real quick just to make sure that my eyes were protected too, you know? That Coke Zero is really sweet. Okay. this one really doesn't want to stay, so I'm going to hold this one for a minute or two. Let's take a look at a little Funaruski, see what's going on. Oh, Giant Bomb is live. So we are part of Team Giant Bomb for Extra Life. So we spent years watching Giant Bomb streams, and then like as little pieces of Giant Bomb started splintering off, we watch, you know, Nextlander, Remap, all of those guys, and really love being part of their Extra Life fundraising group. But I think next year we may try to find a more tabletop centric group, or like form our own. Okay. Wow, ads again already. Wowzer, wowzer, wowzer. It's hard to think I've been doing this for 2 hours. I thought I'd be done by 2 hours of doing this craft. And I'm getting there. I'm almost done. Just not quite all the way just yet. So, I'm not going to be sitting here doing crafts all day, but we are going to be streaming all day. We've got some friends coming over in the afternoon to play, we know, Sea Salt and Paper, and then maybe a little Distilled with them, or I think they really wanted to play Barcelona, which you're not going to hear me complain about. I love Barcelona. So we can play Barcelona, just depending on how long they want to hang out with us for. And then Jeremy and I will find some games to play. I know we are playing Cat in the Box later, because we are giving away Cat in the Box later on tonight. So we have several things to give away throughout this whole weekend, but we've got to win the Cat in the Box later on tonight, you will have to have donated at least $10 to our Extra Life fundraiser. You can find a link to that in our bio, on our social channels, or you can find one right here. So the money, 100% of the donations to our Extra Life fundraiser go to our local children's hospital here in Chattanooga. They service a big portion of the Southeast, and do a lot of good stuff. So we've got a video. We'll be showing it off and on throughout the weekend. And you can see some of the good things that they do there, some of the needs that they have. We spent some time with Andrea, who is the coordinator for all this stuff for the Children's Miracle Network and for Extra Life, which is part of that. And so we were showing her like how Extra Life works on our side. Oh, hey, Cor, good morning. Did you not get tired of us yesterday? Just kidding. So glad you are here. I was just talking about our giveaway, which you are registered for. Today we are giving away Cat in the Box. And we've got other things that we'll be giving away too. Shit. All of these are falling off. Get back on there. Come on. They're all falling off. So how was Board Gaming Mama last night, Cor? Like, I went over there, like, fired off a couple texts and then, like, immediately fell asleep. I feel like just could not hang. Could not hang. Was so tired. So tired. Okay. Hopefully those will stick together. Jeez, I'm moly. It's not looking great. It's not looking great. Okay. I'm just gonna like go nuclear on these and just put as much epoxy on there as I really feel comfortable. Like, I don't want it to catch on fire when I plug it in. So Corfane, like you're just joining us, I am doing a little bit of like early morning craft time. I'm making some Dungeons and Dragons dice. No, Dungeons and Dragons lights is what it's called. It comes from a tutorial that the Tabletop Candle Company put together. So I am essentially gluing these D6s. I only use D6s. Then we headed to Nerds of the West. There are so many board game streamers that I just haven't watched yet. So Nerds of the West. So what did they play over on Nerds of the West? Oh, ads. Okay. Cool. Timmy, I think you can still see this. Thanks for the tip about the vegetable. Ooh, Dune Imperium. Okay, so I think these are doing a little better on there. Oh, 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 oh. Cards and dices. Thank you. Okay, I think it's showing. I've got 20 seconds left on this ad. We'll find out. We will find out. Um. Okay. So cards and dices. Thank you so much for that follow. Amazing. So Corey, y'all, it says y'all. You said y'all were playing, or they were playing, Dune Imperium. So every single time I see Dune Imperium, I immediately think Twilight Imperium. And I know they're different games, but like that's immediately where my mind goes. Would love to play Twilight Imperium soon. Off stream, obviously, because like I feel like that would just be like another extra life. Or like, God, maybe we'll play it on stream as just like another part of Extra Life, to help get us towards our goal in a few weeks. So, how late did you stay up watching Encore? I did too, but then they kept talking spice, and it finally clicked. Aha, aha. So like Jeremy is a big nerd, obviously. He has read Dune. He was like super excited when like Dune, the movie was coming out. He was excited to see how they did. One 1 a.m. Arizona time. Oh my gosh! And I'm on Eastern time, so I think you're like 3 hours, 2 or 3 hours behind us. I don't know if your time changes or not. I don't think Arizona changes the time. Uh, and so you're up like awfully early this morning too. So, for those of y'all that just joined us, I am Wendy with Elevation Games. We don't have a time change. Well, I'm not gonna lie, Core. I'm a little jealous of that. Um, I am a lot jealous of that. I am not a fan of the time changing. Like everybody talks about the one we just had, like where you fall back or you get an extra hour of sleep. The people that say that, obviously like don't have pets, don't have kids, don't have an internal alarm clock because like I wake up at the same time regardless. And so it's just an hour earlier. In the winter time when I just want to be hibernating like the big old bear I aspire to be, you know? Okay, so I am Wendy with Elevation Games. I am solo streaming a little bit this morning. Jeremy is out running a couple errands, including taking our dog to daycare, which we will be showing you. Oh no, don't run out now. I am making some Dungeons and Dragons lights, is what it's called. I'm using a tutorial from the Tabletop Candle Company, where I have drilled holes in a whole bunch of dice, 300 dice to be exact, but who's counting? And now I'm using epoxy to adhere them to some low impact like LED Christmas lights, and then we are going to hang them up here in our game room. We will be playing board games today, I promise. Now I'm like reaching the end of this project, so we'll be playing board games a little soon, hopefully. And we are open for requests. Like if there's something that you want to see us play, we'll throw it on the table if we have it, or if it's on Board Game Arena. And the reason that we are doing these like super long streams this weekend is we are raising money for Extra Life. I'm wearing my Extra Life shirt that we got last year when we did our first Extra Life stream. For those of you that don't know, Extra Life is a fundraiser for gamers. It started, I think, mostly with like video gamers. Then the tabletop community tagged in for some fundraisers too. So Extra Life is a fundraiser for gamers to raise money for children's hospitals. We do Extra Life as part of Team Giant Bomb. If you are of a certain demographic, I feel like you know who Giant Bomb is. They are a video game streaming company. This is more like Sagrada Lights. I'm gonna just start calling it that, like Sagrada Lights. I like that better because I'm only using D6s. But there's somebody coming into the door. Okay, that's Jeremy. I'm like, why is there someone at my front door where people never come? Hi!
Hi.
I'm almost done!
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah. So Time Roller said this is not Dungeons and Dragons lights, this is Sagrada lights, and I feel seen right now.
That seems
Is this
correct.
for me?
Yes.
What is it?
That is a Sleepy Hollow. Is their pumpkin spice.
Sleepy Hollow. Ooh. Ooh. Was Hart glad to be at daycare?
She was very excited.
Okay, I thought we might pull their little camera system up and show everybody Herc running around here in a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, she didn't do her I don't want to go thing.
Oh, that's good. I don't know if y'all can hear Jeremy, but like sometimes when we go drop Herc off, she like just like runs to the door. She's like immediately just like wants to go in. Other times, however, she like just looks at Jeremy and just starts crying and is just like, please don't leave me here at daycare. like a kid would do, and it breaks your heart just as much as like if a kid would do it. And then just like when the kids do that, they go on in, and then you look at the camera, and like 2 seconds after they've just broken your heart, they're out there just playing their little hearts out, having the best time ever. Um, so I'm glad she didn't do that to you today, babe. So I'm almost out of epoxy, love. We're gonna have to get a whole lot more epoxy before we do this big one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I could have stopped and gotten some and drove
No,
around
no, no,
this
no, no, no.
place.
I'm not doing the big one. I do want to finish this small one though, and then in a little bit we can plug it in and show everybody what it looks like.
I think you definitely need to do that.
Yeah,
Once you make it, you should show the final results.
I will. And again, the inspo for this came from the Tabletop Candle Company, who we love. We met them at a con here in our hometown earlier this year, where they had a booth set up and were selling their candles. Today I'm finally firing up our Warlock candle. It's been sitting there for months, just begging me to light it. But we had another candle in here I wanted to get through first.
I'm gonna go refresh myself with some game rules real quick.
With some what?
Some game rules real quick.
Oh, okay. Jeremy's gonna go look at game rules. So, like, you know, we're thankful for the people that learn the rules. For those of us that can't read rule books, those people are what allow us to continue enjoying the hobby, right? Like, Jeremy, God love him, will learn every single game that we play. He learns how to play it, learns how to teach it to me, and then sits down and plays it. And that's amazing. I cannot read a rule book. It's not that I can't read. Obviously, I'm literate. I just, when I sit down to read a rule book, it's like my mind is just going, going, going. Going, going, going. Ooh, their pumpkin drink is good. Okay. Let's. Okay. Sagrada lights. God bless espresso. So this local coffee roastery, they just started selling in Walmarts. So if you have a Walmart in your town, you don't necessarily have to be from Chattanooga to get their good coffee. Like, you should look for Mad Priest coffee in your local Walmart and see if they have it. And if they do, you should give it a try. I am a big fan of everything that they make. If you like a breakfast blend or like a morning roast, everybody calls it something a little different. Theirs is called Sloth Mode, and I'm not a big fan of like morning roast, but I do like theirs. It's really good. Maccaries? Oh, sorry, Mad Priest. I realize that like my accent can get a little thick. They're called the Mad Priest. Um, they do a lot of like tongue-in-cheek advertisements with like nuns and stuff, which is funny for people like me who are Catholic and find that kind of thing funny. And they're a local coffee roaster. They do a lot of stuff in the community too. Like, that's part of the reason why we love them. Like, we have a lot of refugees that resettle in our area. That's one thing that, like, having grown up here, I've always seen in Chattanooga. And they do a good outreach program to I feel like the way that I talk when I'm on stream and I'm like extra distracted is like a 6-year-old telling a story. So they do a lot of like outreach programs with the refugees when they come in. They employ a lot. They help them like settle in our area, which is nice. And they roast really good coffee, and we can appreciate that, right? And it's called the Mad Priest. they opened up like a little cocktail bar pre-COVID. It did not survive the pandemic, but honestly, like, but the good thing about their cocktail bar, it was right beside where we used to go have happy hour, so I could go in there, get a bag of coffee on Fridays, like fresh ground, super good, and then go to like our spot, and they would always give you like a cup of coffee, so I could like pregame our Friday night happy hour with a little cup of coffee. Oh, time roller. Amazing. Thank you. Time Roller just dropped a link to the Mad Priest. Uh, their coffee is more expensive than like Folgers. Their coffee tastes a million times better too. So, I'm not a coffee snob. I do drink a lot of coffee. I like good coffee, mostly because I drink it black. They have the best tasting coffee I've ever had. So for me, that's the splurge. Normally, you'll see me drinking just like our local grocery store branded Colombian coffee, but every now and again I'll go splurge on a bag of Mad Priest. And they make really good holiday gifts too. And they have a mug. It's like a little white mug with their little priest logo on it. And I will tell y'all, that is the best mug. If you drink tea, especially tea, because I feel like tea, the cup that you're drinking your tea out of gets so hot. It like burns my hands and I don't like it. That little, I don't know what kind of stone or porcelain, I don't know what kind of magic they put on that cup, but it keeps your coffee at the perfect temperature. It doesn't burn your hand. It's dishwasher safe, and like your coffee or your tea will stay at the perfect temperature the whole time it's in that cup, which is bomb. I use mine all the time, and it's a smaller cup, so like I usually like hit my Keurig for like 12. Seattle's best number 3 for a regular coffee, and weekend coffee is mostly World Tavern's coffee. Oh, okay. Um, so you do get that 20% off first purchase plus a free exorcism. Time Roller, I am so glad you are here. That's amazing. And who cannot use a good free exorcism? You feel me? um, like as much as I would love to drink like super nice, locally roasted, freshly ground coffee like every single day, like I also just like being able to buy like dog treats and stuff, and so you have to make those choices. You had to make those choices. How are you this awake? Isn't it 7 a.m.? Yeah, Cora, I don't know if he's been asleep yet or not. And he's been here with me from the start. He's been here for like 2.5 hours. I am not. Okay. Now, if these are agreeable, I've only got one rainbow left when I finish this. I think one rainbow. It looks like one rainbow left. Maybe two. Oh, shit. Maybe two. Ugh. Probably should untangle these guys. Boop. This gets really meditative. Um, which is nice. Nice for a little Saturday morning, right? Maybe the epoxy fumes are getting to me at this point. So later on today, we will be giving away, and again, I'm giving these just like a little shaky shake before I move them on to like this like finished area over here just to make sure everything's gonna stick. Did you see like this blue guy? He just fell off. Turd. Heard Ferguson. Okay. I hope I don't run out of epoxy before I finish. That will really suck. Okay. Let's get this repainted on here and get this blue dye stuck back in. It's not a blue dice. That's a green dice. And another one fell off. Here. Okay. Hey Jeremy, the oven just preheated. He's not listening to me at all. Oh god, okay, stuck to my little craft towel here. Boop. Okay, let's let these set. Let me go tell him about the oven as well. He's got headphones in. Hey.
Hey.
The oven just preheated.
Okay.
Do you have stuff in there already? Okay. Okay. Now, let's see how these guys. Oh, Mr. Red came off here too. Almost done with this, y'all. What's a good, like, early Saturday morning game for folks to play on, like, a nice, cool, kind of misty fall Saturday morning? I was thinking maybe, like, Everdell? I don't know, maybe I should see what Jeremy has in mind. Meadow. But we don't have Meadow. Time Roller, like, what makes that a good Saturday morning game? Everdell, yeah. See, Everdell is a good Saturday morning game, I think. Verdant is another one that's coming to mind. So is Meadow like Everdell? It sounds like it, just judging on the name alone. No. Oof. But is it a cozy game like the name implies? Okay, let's get this in here. Cozy, yes. Okay. See, I love cozy games. I love cozy games. People that like are just like this game, I just really don't. I don't like it. It's chill. It's not. It's too chill. Okay. We are not those people. This early, Hyver Bandito. So we don't have either one of those games either. I feel like we might need to expand our game library. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so this is the last one. So Hive, is that a game about bees? Sounds like a game about bees, and that does sound like a fun Saturday morning game. Okay, last one. Meadow is an engaging set collection game with over 200 unique cards containing hand-painted watercolor illustrations. Okay, I'm with you. Okay. That sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. Okay. Bugs. Each bug moves different, and you are trying to encircle your opponent's queen bee. Oh! So, do y'all keep bees? Like, are you beekeepers, or do you know anybody that keeps bees? Like, we are not beekeepers. We have a friend, however, who is a beekeeper, and I never knew everything about bees until she started telling us, and they are fascinating. Like how they all flap their wings to keep the hive at a certain temperature all winter long. It's incredible. It's great. It's like chess. Ooh, okay. Oh god, I grabbed that on the wrong end. Time roller, like when you come back on here later, if you do, you're just gonna see my hands be so shiny for all the oil that I put on there to get this epoxy off of them. Meadow in the game, players take the role of explorers, competing for the title of the most skilled nature observer. Ooh, that sounds like a game our beekeeping friend would love. Like, we keep trying to get her to play Verdant with us. We actually invited her to come play Verdant with us this weekend on stream, and she's like, I have, I'm going to play with actual plants. Although I wonder, since it's raining, I do not own bees, though I use enough honey, I should. You make mead? Okay, so tell me more. Like, what made you? I've only had mead once. It was so good. It's one of those things that, like, we don't really drink that much alcohol, but, like, if there was mead in the house, I don't know if I could say no. Because it's, like, sweet. It's, like, kind of just feels like a little treat. So, what made you want to start making mead? That's amazing. Amazing. Should make mead. Oh, my brother-in-law brews beer, and like, it's such a fascinating process to me. Bees is my favorite bee game. So, Time Roller, what are you doing in bees? Ooh. Oh no, Mr. Green, get back on here. Get back on here. I got a runaway dice. Okay. Um. Okay. Almost done. I've got three more left, assuming none of these fall off again. I can't wait to see them plugged in. I can't wait to show y'all what they look like. My Sagrada dice. Thanks again, Time Roller, for the improved name. These Sagrada dice. I hope that they look dope. Like, and it was one of those things that, like, when I told Jeremy that I wanted to make them, he's like, but they won't be able to see them on stream. And I'm like, but we'll be able to see them. Like, we can do stuff in our game room that we enjoy sometimes too. Um. Okay, let's get you on here. Okay, so I got into medieval recreation a little over 20 years ago, and I started brewing. It's an easy hobby. You make a 5-gallon pot of tea and let it go bad in a closet. Cleaning is the hardest part. And then in the game Bees, you have a bee. You fly to different flowers, but just like real bees, you can't fly forward. You can only zigzag. I love it. I love it. So, medieval recreation. So, does that mean, Corthane, that you go to like Ren fairs and stuff too, or is that a little too like low budge, not nearly like in depth enough? Like, I love Ren fairs. I've never been to one, but I love looking at people's like cosplay for the Ren fair. Just always seems like a lot of fun. We've got some friends, and their kids are really into Ren fair, so they go and the whole family gets dressed up for their teenage kids to go enjoy the Ren Fair. And it just seems like a lot of fun. It just seems like a lot of people getting together, having a good time. What? Heather Holloway, thank you for that donation. uh, that enters you for a chance to win games. I'm sending her a text real quick. So that's our friend, my friend that has the bees, actually. So I'm like, are you watching? Watching the stream? It's too early for my eyes to be this tired, right? Okay. All right. So we've got all of them on here now. Let's see. Let's see how these guys hold up. Do they pass the shake test? Yes. Now this green guy was giving me a little bit of trouble. Oh, we've got a man down over here. Let's get him back on here. Ren fairs are great, but this is a totally different thing. You make all of your own stuff. You get together with other people at events. An event can be 100 to 10,000 people. Larger ones are events called wars. Okay, how do you find these people? Like, is this just like a meetup group? Is it a Facebook group? Are y'all all in like a big newsletter together? Like, that is fascinating. In the South, we do that, but it's Civil War reenacting. A little bit of a different situation. So, Jeremy, we're just sitting here talking about bees. And coincidentally, as we were sitting here talking about bees, Heather Holloway donated to our fundraiser.
Oh, thank you, Heather, if you're watching.
Yeah, I don't know. I texted her and was like, did you donate because we were talking about bees? I think she's in the woods this weekend.
Yeah.
Oh my god, there's so much epoxy on my hands right now. Ooh. Okay. I'm going to clean up a little bit over here. And then we're going to plug these in and see what they look like. And if they catch on fire, serves me right?
Catch on fire.
International Organization Society for Creative Anachronism. Ooh. Okay. So, Jeremy, we're talking about, so I'm like, Corthain is talking about making mead. They make their own mead. Because they do a lot of like medieval recreation. So they make mead for that, and then they go get with like large groups of people, with like up to 10,000 people, and spend a weekend like camping and living medieval style. And now we've got to go find this chapter. We've got to go see if we have a local chapter, because that sounds amazing. So, y'all, one year I was camping with some friends up in the Cohutta Mountain Wilderness. And we woke up. I woke up early because, again, I'm an early riser. My friends that I was with were not, so like I had come out and was just like hanging out, getting the fire stoked, getting everything like ready for the morning, and these two men walk up. And they are in like, it was one of those situations where it's like, I know that like I didn't time travel in my sleep last night, but I'm looking at them and like their gear was, they were dressed like, I don't know, pioneer guys, and all of their gear was like super old timey, and I'm looking at them, I'm like, what in the world? So later on that morning, and they just walked off into the woods. I was like, I don't know, maybe they were ghosts, maybe they were, don't really know what's happening here. And so later on that day, we were leaving, and there was another truck in the parking lot by where we were parked, and it had a bumper sticker on it, and it was the bumper sticker was for a group of people that get together, and it's like period camping. So they have like different eras, and they get together similar to like your Ren Fair, and like you just spend the weekend like dressing and using gear from like the 1870s, and they get together and do this. And I was like, that sounds like a lot of fun. Tried to convince my friends to go. They were like, you'll have to wear a dress, right? You'll have to wear a dress to do this. And I'm like, well, that sounds terrible, camping in a dress. Hey.
Hey.
Look who I found, y'all. Look who I found.
Just having a little breakfast.
Having a little brekkie?
Do you want me to bring you some?
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's gonna do that.
Because I didn't adjust it before we started?
No, but because I adjusted it yesterday and
Okay.
it doesn't like that when you first turn it on.
Oh, okay. So let's just see what we can do here. Okay, so
Turn the exposure back on.
yeah.
Now turn it off. And it's not gonna. Yeah.
Let's zoom in on that mug a little bit. Should
Really?
I turn some of the brightness down, or do you think it's good?
You can, but it's gonna be
I
real
think
finicky
it's
about
fine.
it.
Okay. Look who I found out of the dark. Jeremy, we've got a whole group of people in here hanging with us this morning.
Oh, good. I used to whitewater paddle, believe it or not.
That's how we met.
Or kayak, sorry. Normal people call it kayaking.
Indeed.
And one of the people I did that with would do exactly that. He would go out to like Ren fairs and stuff and make mead and other stuff.
Is that the guy that lived up on the mountain?
I believe he did.
I don't want to say his name. Yeah, so like he also like went and hiked the PCT with like nothing but a sourdough starter.
Yeah.
You guys are Tennessee? We are in Tennessee. East Tennessee, in the Chattanooga area, specifically. I'm missing a bag.
This
Where's the
Mothman
bag?
drink is good.
Is it?
Yeah.
I call it falling in water with equipment. Yeah, so time roller. I agree. I went kayaking because all my friends kayaked, so I thought I should learn how to kayak. I went once. I cut the business end of this finger off. Had to go have it reattached. And never went again because bump that. Thanks, but no thanks. So I would just meet them for beers later, and that was fine. Okay, so
It's kind of the best part anyway.
the beers.
Yeah.
Time roller, thank you. Because I now know Gigi has not got to go. Okay, giving all these one last little final shakes. Your Kingdom of Glen all been pronounced. Oh, okay. So, we need to look that up. Kingdom of Glen. And I'm not even going to try to Aubin. Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Did one fall off?
This guy's...
He was glued to the side. I should have just left him there. To his own devices. Okay. And he passes the shake test. Okay. Alright, Jeremy, you should hang out and talk to everybody after I finish when I go start cleaning up my mess here. So you can have brekkie and talk to everybody. So Time Roller is just dropping all the facts about the Mad Priest on here, link to the website. It's you get 20% off free exorcism with your first purchase. We love the Mad Priest.
The coffee?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I love these cup covers that they have now.
They have sloths on them?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, because they call their morning blend the sloth.
Sloth busting or something like that. Yeah, I mean they have those shirts that have a sloth pope on them.
Again, as a Catholic, I find the humor hilarious, but maybe it's just I have a dark sense of humor.
No, I mean, look, their branding is great. It's incredible.
They did an
Fortunately,
ad.
their coffee is also really great.
Yes, they did an ad campaign a couple years ago where they were all dressing up like folks from the movie Pulp
Okay, boomer.
Fiction. I know, God, like the Krogers.
Uh huh. The Cleveland Highway.
Cleveland Road, if you're from up in the county. uh,
Sorry, y'all. I know Jesse and Jody, when they come over, want to play Barcelona, and it's been a minute since we played it, so I had
Oh. Refresh the rules.
to quickly relearn the rules. I forgot more than I anticipated that I had forgotten. It's a fun game, though. I'm glad we're gonna get it back out again.
I love Barcelona.
I love the little railway tram components. These are gonna look incredible. And you have a longer one of these?
Yeah, it's twice as long as this one. So this is the 100 strand. 100 dices. It took me 2.5 hours to get going. But I had to fight.
Jeez,
I fought a lot with the epoxy, trying to figure out what was going on with the epoxy. Not gonna lie.
Is the epoxy gonna cooperate better in the future?
Yes. I mean, Jeremy, I was like, I'm not gonna wake Jeremy up.
You could have.
To open epoxy for me.
Oh, you couldn't get it open?
No, I couldn't. So I could not get the epoxy open, and then once I got it open, I couldn't get it to come out. And I was having a real Jeremy moment. Which is what I say when I need Jeremy's help with something. Jeremy!
Is that why it was exploded all over the plate you were using?
No, it's because it's like there's like 2 little tubes in there,
Yeah.
and they come out and you mix them together,
Uh-huh.
and it's good for like 3 minutes. And then you gotta make a little more.
Oh, I thought you just because the tubes are together, so I thought you squirted them in the hole together.
Oh,
and that was
no. So you squirt them onto the plate, and then it has like a little stick, and you mix it with a little stick
Okay.
situation,
Okay.
and then don't look.
That's less dangerous than super glue.
So much less dangerous than super glue. But speaking of super glue, Time Roller taught me a trick, because you don't always get that shit all over my hands. He said to put vegetable oil on here. It's like I've got epoxy all over my hands right now.
Oh.
He's like, just put a little vegetable oil on there, and then after a few hours, it just peels right off.
Oh.
So
Okay.
we're thankful for that.
Yeah.
Okay. You hang out here, eat your biscuits, talk to everybody. Talk to the crowd this morning. I'll be right back. Dakota, come on, let's go. Come on, Dakota. Baby, you gotta get up a little bit, okay? Come on. Come on. And then we could play some games, like we were thinking maybe Everdell this morning.
Sure. Yeah, it's not that painful. It's a little bit because Barcelona is a very heavy euro. And it kind of relearning them kind of reinforced for me that sometimes I'm like, why are we, did we need another thing here? There's already 20 different actions and 20 different ways to score points. Did we need 21? But it all works. It all mostly thematically holds together. And it's a beautiful game. So, like I said, I'm happy to get it back out and relearn it. I just need to remember it this time. That's the trick. Is when we get these out, which we've been doing with some of our Gen Con stuff, because we were trying to work our way through it. And so some of these we got out and played once, and you play it once, and of course I forget it. It's the ones that we played 2 or 3 times that I still remember how to play. If we got Expeditions out right now, I could play it, no problem. But Barcelona, we played exactly once, so of course I forgot it. Um, and of course, all the ones that Jesse and Jody want to play are the ones that we played once. So there you go. So I think we're going to play that when they get here. I also know that they want to play Distilled, maybe. We will not be drinking liquor with that because we have a long day ahead of us. But we will be making pretend cardboard liquor. And then I don't know what else we're going to play. But that'll be fun. And Everdell. Man, we haven't played Everdell in a minute. Yeah. So how's everybody doing this morning? I feel like we've been streaming non-stop already forever, and we're not even halfway through yet. Um, but it's fun, so I'm not going to complain too much. We're also going to be giving away some more stuff today. We might play Cat in the Box later, since I think we're going to be giving that away at some point. Um, it's too bad we don't have Daniel over here today. Otherwise, we could play some more Eat the Rag. That was really fun. If y'all haven't seen that, we've got a VOD of it up. And we are going to finish it. We did one session. I think we can probably finish it with the next session. That was my first attempt at running a tabletop campaign. And I think it went okay. I hope it did. Everybody seemed like they were having fun. But they're all my friends, so they could just be lying to me to make me feel better. But I had fun, so screw them. Yes, Time Roller, that is true. That is very true. Um, I have already found myself weirdly thinking. And it's not weirdly. I'm used to this. It was the same way when I was learning art. You start looking at games differently as you're A, playing a lot of them, learning a lot of them, and B, making them. You definitely start to empathize with game makers more, um, which makes me even more hostile to some of those 1-star reviews. I think we're going to do some more of those today too. If y'all didn't see yesterday, Wendy and I both collected some reviews for games that we have on our shelf to see if the other one could guess which game we're talking about. Um, and most of those, I only collected 1-star reviews. I disagree with all of them, obviously, but they're funny. They're funny and in some cases understandable. We were talking last night about how people just have a weird relationship with Spirit Island, which we love. Um, but a lot of people think it's way too overcomplicated, which I've never been able to understand because I mean, don't get me wrong, it is complicated. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that it's like lightweight or anything. But we have games on our shelves that are, I think, much more complicated. Um, at least as complicated. I mean, people love Brass, and Brass is not a light game, you know. Um, Gloomhaven, Gloomhaven, for crying out loud, which we love, but it's definitely way more complicated and more upkeep than Spirit Island. But no accounting for taste. So Thank y'all for hanging out with us, though. And thanks everyone who donated yesterday. Um, if you want to be in any of the drawings, like I said yesterday, we gave away a couple, but we have plenty more to give away. So if y'all want to be considered for any of those, please donate if you get the chance. Is this control?
So I have some bad news.
What are these things on the end?
I think it's a connector.
Oh,
I don't know.
interesting. Okay.
I don't know.
What's your bad news?
The pet cams are disactivated.
Oh, well, that's BS.
Huh?
That's BS.
Yeah, I know. I wanted to show everybody Kurt playing on the playground.
That is totally a connector. Yeah, that's usually a good time, watching all those dogs roll around. I wonder why they turned them off. Or maybe they're just broken. Yeah, I'm used to just the plugs. Male plug and a female plug at the end of the other light. We used to have, when I was growing up, and this freaks Wendy out to this day, my parents, my family, I mean,
Okay.
we had a farm, obviously, but also ran a hardware store. And Dad would decorate it for Christmas every year. And he had all these old decorations that he would bring home that I don't know if he got them out of my grandparents' attic or what. He must have.
Are you talking about the bubble lights?
Yes, but he had these bubble lights. If y'all know what those are, they look like little lava lamps.
Ooh!
Christmas lights, but like little individual lava lamps that just bubble. Yeah,
It's
that's
so
beautiful.
pretty! This guy's looking a little sketch Vegas, but other than that, they look nice!
Yeah, honey. Look at this. You did such a good job.
200 more to go. Bubble lights are cool but scary. Yeah, so like...
Yeah, apparently they're incredibly... I mean, I assumed they were dangerous, like anything from the 60s or whatever, but I didn't realize just how dangerous they were.
I Googled them because I had never heard of bubble lights, and like everything was like, don't... If they burst, you have to evacuate your house because they've got like bad stuff inside them. So as much as I would love, and they cause fires too because they're like little lava lamps.
Yeah, I assumed they caused fires. I did not assume there were like toxic chemicals inside them.
But it makes sense if you think about it.
Does it? I mean,
Yeah.
I was a kid, obviously, but
Like a lava lamp, you don't want to like pop open a lava lamp. And
yeah,
just
but
pour
these
that
were just
shit everywhere.
these just bubbled. I just thought it was water.
That
That the light just heated up and made the water bubble,
like
you
really
know?
old water from the 60s.
Yeah.
You know what, Jeremy? If really old water from the 60s busted out, I don't think you'd want to touch it.
I mean, I'm sure it's painted with lead paint too and everything else. Like, you know, hey, this has asbestos, lead paint, all the hits.
All of the hits. Man, that was kind of fun.
Good.
I'm tired now. I'm ready for a nap. So we're going to play a little Everdale?
Sure. You want to take a quick break, eat something, and set
We've got
everything up?
ads coming up.
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and start setting up. You eat your breakfast.
I can help.
I know you can. I will let you, but you also should eat brekkie.
Okay. Well, I feel like I'm making mukbang again.
I had a really healthy breakfast this morning of a bag of chips.
This is not exactly healthy.
A bag of chips and three shots of espresso. I just kind of feel like my scalp is like on fire right now. I have so much caffeine in me. And I just had a biscuit. They were good. You did good, babe. Homemade.
Oh, yeah.
Homemade.
Uh-huh.
Old family recipe.
Fresh out the can.
You know, down south, we, like, everybody prides themselves on their biscuit recipe. Including us.
My dad makes good homemade biscuits.
Yeah? I've always heard about this famous Henderson breakfast.
He hasn't made them in a while, but...
I'm at the point where I'm playing a game and I'm like, is this roll for this game or the one from yesterday? Grabs a roll book.
Yeah, sounds right.
It's not a roll. Yeah, that feels accurate. Accurate. Like, Time Roller, you play, like, games nonstop, too. I don't know how you keep up with the rules for everything that you play, or, like, how you keep up with it at all in general. Oh, you know what I do have for this, though? Which sucks for the folks on stream, but is good for us. Sorry, y'all. Is...
What?
So I have yet to 3D print the little acorns that empower you to do this, but I did find these when I was getting into our little component cups to find parts.
Are these for the things on the tree?
Yeah, dude. They are for the things on the tree. So this game is like such a table hog. Do you want to play with Spirecrest on here too?
We can.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
Yeah.
I mean, we can also just play the classic. It's fine.
It is fine. But it's more fun
Okay.
with an expansion.
With the giant animals.
With the giant animals, and you get to ride them, and that's pretty rad. Okay. Let's get these cards out. Literally ready for a nap. So, like, normally on Saturdays, I get up like soups early, and then by the time Jeremy wakes up, like, we go have breakfast, and then we come home and I take a nap because I'm like, I have the big box. Okay. I know Frosthaven's not your bag, Time Roller, but, like, how does that box fit in comparison to the size of, like, the Frosthaven box?
It's bigger, isn't it?
I think it's bigger.
I've seen people bring it to game night, and it's like they need a forklift to move it.
So it's longer. Okay. Wowzer. It's not square. I don't know how it could be. Is it heavy? Like, how much does it weigh? 5 million pounds?
It must. It's full of wooden components.
Also, out of curiosity, like, I know you've got a big old table sitting there too. Have you ever just because I know you're not supposed to play with, like, multiple expansions at once. I haven't tried to fit it since I got it in the stack. Oh, okay.
Ironically, I think they killed an entire forest to make one of those boxes.
Have you ever put all of the expansions together just to see, like, how big it'll be? Like, let me see if I can find an image. Let me just do a little Google search real quick. Let's just look up real quick.
What are you looking for?
I want to see what it looks like with all of the expansions on the table together.
Oh, God.
Is that it right there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I Except there may be more since then.
Let me just keep going.
I think part of the reason they tell you to only use one expansion at
It's
a time
because,
is
like,
because
you don't have space on your table.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me configure this guy real quick.
Like you need a football field to play this with all the expansions.
Okay. Y'all look at how big this is. Is that not insane? And so look, they don't even have the tree on there. They're like, nope, no room for the tree. I got all the collector's editions of everything separately and then got the big box. And it's nice because it has a single rule book with all the rules for everything in it. Oh, that is nice, Time Roller.
The irony is, I think you have to take the tree off if you use the
the top part.
What is it, the fair expansion or whatever? Because it goes up here, and it literally would sit behind the tree.
So that's what
yeah.
what that situation is.
And I think it's one of the more interesting expansions.
Will you grab the little pieces up there, like our little walnuts and stuff? If you look, the tree is cut down with one of the expansions. Oh, okay. So you cut the tree down. Oh my goodness. Do we need the dice for its Fire Crest?
Yes.
Okay. Components are just still so nice, though. The custom component holders are cool. So did the expansions come with those, Time Roller? Or have you 3D printed some? Or bought some? Like, we 3D printed a whole bunch of different ones, and then I just unplugged the 3D printers one day and stopped making shit on them. But I've got them all plugged in over here, and I want to start making stuff with them again. I like look on Etsy a lot to see like what all the girlies are using.
Are there little signs in here? Oh.
Put in the box, put 2 sets because my group likes having components at both ends of the table. Oh, yeah, like, I feel like, Time Roller, you're a really considerate, like, game playing companion. When you were talking about dice, like, when we were playing Eat the Wreck this week, it was, I'm just going to dig out all the dice. Jeremy's like, that's enough dice. And I'm like, no. Time Roller says, you put your dice... Everybody gets their own dice because life is too short to share dice, and I agree with that. He's saying that he puts, I'm not blaming you, I'm agreeing with you. He says that when he plays with his friends, they put components at both sides so that you're not having to reach. So everybody at all ends of the table have access to them. Oh.
What?
I forgot about this guy that I love so much. Okay, and then we have these for when we need them. I'm just gonna set them over here to the side for now. Man, these guys, they've got like spider webs on them. We haven't played this in so long.
Well,
okay, ads are over.
We haven't played it with all those printed components a lot either.
Yeah. Okay, what color do you, or what animal do you want to be? Germs? You have lots of choices. Let me get the big animals out too.
These new ones, yeah.
Oh.
I'll be
Okay.
Foxes.
You'll be the Foxes?
Yeah, I want to know what they say.
Is that a Taylor Swift reference?
No.
Oh.
We were talking about it yesterday.
What does the Fox say?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Taylor, like, just released 1989 TV. Pretty sure my big box came with stickers for all the meeples. Okay. Let's talk about stickers on meeples. So like I said, I like to look at Etsy to see like what everybody's getting for like upgrades for their games. And the stickers for the meeples are like quite popular.
What do you mean stickers for meeples?
You like, so it puts like, you get like a cut sticker that looks like this. It's in the shape of the deer, but it has like, it's like a screen printed meeple. So it gives them like faces or like body features.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I am freaking obsessed with that. Okay, so Time Roller says he likes stickering too. So, here's where like the beauty of being married to a designer comes in to play. I just got a Cricut. I got a Cricut earlier this year, let's be honest. But I just started playing with my Cricut. And I'm like, I could make these for like our games. The secret is super flat tweezers. Okay. Didn't think about using tweezers. I've got some that I use like when I'm like putting tufts on terrain, and they're like long and skinny. Okay, so, but he says he uses eyebrow tweezers to do it. That's a good tip. But I thought about like playing around some with getting you to design me some meeples. And then playing around so that we could like see what it looks like, what it feels like. Because I think it's freaking cool. Like, let me show you
Getting
what I'm
the
talking
size right. No, I mean, you said it's like when they're screen printed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But a little better, I feel like, because it just looks better, like when you.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a lot clearer than actual screen printing.
Yeah, you get
And screen printing is usually like 1, 2 color or something like that.
Yeah.
A sticker is gonna be full color.
So like I've never played. Let me go back over here. Let me show y'all what I'm looking. Let me show y'all what I'm dealing with here. Okay, so like I've never. It's been a long time since we played, but you see, like you just get like these little stickers, and you put those on top of your meeples. Here's some more. See, look at this. Do you see these from Obsession?
Mm-hmm.
People are so smart that they could even design these things.
It's on BGA, by the way.
Obsession is on BGA? Good to know. Yeah, I think that's rad. I think it's rad. I think it's rad, Brad.
And it's especially rad for that game because
I'm in 2 games of it right now. Okay, so Time Roller, do you like, clearly you like it if you're playing 2 different sessions of it. The theme got me. I think the theme is dope. Okay, so Jeremy is playing the Foxes. Okay, but 1989 TV, like I was saying, just came out. Little song about Harry Styles on there. I'm gonna play the Owls. They're right here. They're cute. They're like a little lavender color, like lavender haze.
is Harry Styles a fox? I don't know this reference.
Oh no, like the song is about like, I think it's basically about like running from paparazzi.
Okay.
It's like a fox hunt. She's like, we are the foxes. So do we need these rabbits in our colors?
Yeah.
Okay. Who's Taylor? Does she play an instrument? She's just some girl. That we have heard of.
Who legions of little girls love.
Yeah. Our nieces are all obsessed with her. Can I get yes, she is TikTok famous. That's why I know who she is. Uh, TikTok famous. Oh, hey. Good morning, Jen. You're here in time for the setup of Everdell. As you can see, just finished morning craft time where I made some dice lights. I kind of just want to play. Oh, wait, yeah, sorry. Sagrada lights. Let me show you these though.
Did you get the Sparkgrass box already?
I did.
Oh, okay. I'm looking for it. I'm like, where is it?
Let me show you my Sagrada lights that we made this morning to hang up in our game room. Look how rad! And they look even better like on the table. They're all bunched up now. My dad is secretly having a stroke if he sees this. Because there's a special way that you wrap up your Christmas lights. You know, like I feel like every dad has that way. So we took 100 D6 dice for this, and we drilled them, and then we epoxied them to these Christmas lights. And we will be hanging them up here in our game room, like around the top, which y'all can't see, but then I'm hoping we can like drape some down here too, which is really dope. Fun little Saturday morning craft. And you know what? I'm not putting those back in there because I want to keep showing these off because I love them. So I'm going to just set them back here. So, they do look pretty cool, if I do say so myself. Got the inspiration from the Tabletop Candle Company. We love them. You should show them off. Thank you, Time Roller. Thank you. I agree. Okay, Jeremy, do you want to finish setting this up?
Yep.
Okay. I've done all I know how to do. I've done all I know how to do.
Okay.
So I'm going to let you do the rest. And I'm going to take Dakota out one more time. And then we can play. Oh, and let me, while I'm taking Dakota out, let me take a picture real quick. Because you know you got to put it on the gram or it didn't happen. I want to talk about Extra Life a little bit too.
I have, but I will again.
Oh, okay.
Everdell. Thank y'all once again for joining us as we continue our marathon, which is starting to feel like one. Once again, if anyone is just joining us here, we are raising money for our local children's hospital, or rather, lack thereof. They do have some pretty amazing services here locally already, but they are in desperate need of building a new children's hospital, and that is in part what we are raising money for. Oh boy. No sweat, Jen. Thank you for hanging out. Good luck with the project. I have vivid memories of having projects due. Let's see. These are these guys. So we got Spirecrest not at last year's Gen Con, but the year before. And we have played this with it a couple times. But we have definitely played the base Everdell much more frequently. So I would be fascinated to ask these folks one day, did you plan for this? Like the way that these just slot in. Did you plan for this from the beginning? Or did you make this and then as you were making the expansions realize you were going to have to figure out a way to line all of these up? Get some map scrolls out here. Okay. Winter, spring, summer, fall. There we go. Uh, yeah, the Pearlbrook one looks neat. We obviously don't have that one. We we just have Spirecrest, but I do like that that one adds another uh, piece of the economy with the little pearls. Um, this one adds a whole new mechanic with hiking along this trail with your little rabbit explorer and building a map as you're going. And they can ride some giant animals while they're at it. I actually think I need to mix all of these in here. Came with the expansion with those. The art on these things is ridiculous. I don't actually should look up who did the art for this at some point. Um, it's so well done, thematically appropriate, and just really well done. This is another thing too that I've never like. People talk about this tree like it is like you need a architectural engineering degree to put it together, and I don't actually think it's that hard to put together. I agree that it can be an annoying component, but I don't think it's that big of a deal to put it together. Um, let's see, discovery cards, the foothills, peaks and ridge. We've done that. Owls, lizards, and moles were the new animals that got added with this. Oh, and these are just references to some of the cards. Put the weather cards into season. Shuffle, place one face down. I've done that.
All right. Scoot over. I'll join you.
Okay. Um, we each get a map tile.
Okay. Love a map tile. I'm in my map tile era.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh. Need to play some Everdell. Oh, Everdell's like so fun. Okay, let me put this over here. Do we need all these big animals?
Potentially.
Okay.
It depends on what we draw out of the cards here, but yes.
Well, I'm gonna get them all out. Oh wait, we got another donation to Extra Life and I missed it.
We did?
Yeah, we sure did. Oh. Smelly Melly.
Nice.
Smelly Melly. We've been watching a lot of Scandal here lately, and so Smelly Melly is actually really funny. Wait, I don't need that. I've got this. Okay. I'm not watching now. Oh, okay. So Heather's like, I tried to watch your stream, but the Wi-Fi is shitty where I'm at. So like our friend Heather, we invited her to come stream with us to play Verdant. Like, have you ever just seen a game and you're like, this game is like perfect for someone who doesn't necessarily play games? That would be Verdant and our friend Heather. And so we were like, hey, perfect opportunity for you to come play. Because we're going to be streaming all weekend. So, like, whenever you have 5 minutes or, an hour or two, you can come hang out with us. And she's at a plant conference this weekend. As if we needed, like, further proof that, like, Verdant is a game for her. I love that you ride animals on this. I think the last time we played this, we played with Daniel, and he kicked our ass so hard.
Did he?
It hurt and it left a mark. Yes. Daniel just came in and just all over the board.
Wow.
And we had to just sit there and be like, that's a good game, sir. Man, this game is like such a table hog, too. Eric, I have project due today. Okay, I'm glad Jen popped in for a minute. Like,
Yeah.
it's hard balancing, like, this and work. I can't imagine, like, having to, like, balance school on top of all that, too, and being a parent.
I will lose my mind.
Yeah.
Entirely.
Okay, so I'm gonna use these guys, on these cards.
Okay.
So, didn't you read a review for Everdell?
Yes.
What did it say?
This is not a game, it's physical exercise. I have to stand up and sit down so many times.
It's so true, though.
But girls are squilling about the art.
Just like we do stuff for the gram. Sometimes you just gotta give the girlies what they want, right? Okay. Oop. Okay, do we need these?
I don't think so.
Okay. Can I put these coins over here in that case?
Yeah. Here, hold this.
I'll take it. I will take it.
Want to try on some music?
Oh yeah, did my playlist run out? I didn't even notice. It sure did. I really thought this would be longer. There's so much music on here. But it definitely ended. Or maybe it just turned off due to inactivity. There's like Christmas music on this. So we might get to hear some more Christmas music. So like last night while we were playing was like, oh, I'm just going to put it on this, like, I forget what the word I used was, but it was all Christmas music. Daniel was like, I think I just heard "O Come All Ye Faithful." Okay, Germs, I might need a little bit of a rules refresher here. Do we need these? Are we done with these?
We're done with those.
Okay. Well, then let's get some of these animals over here. So we turned it off Christmas music and put it on lo-fi corporate office music.
Is that what this is?
No, this is just instrumental music. Let me find like a little theme.
So there's what appears to be a really solid digital version of this on Steam.
Oh, really?
I actually haven't checked. There might be one on BGA. I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna put this on mellow music. Let's see how that goes.
I don't remember how many cards we get.
Will you pass me my chops? Thank you. I'm gonna just put all these bags inside this bag.
Shuffle the forest cards. Yeah, 3 for 2 players. We've done that.
Okay.
Disco reptiles along the river. Done that. Four special events in the trees. Done that. 8 cards face up in the meadow. Each player chooses a color. First player draws 5 cards from the deck. Second player draws 6 cards.
Okay. Do we want to schwazi this?
I don't care. You can go first
Let's
if you want.
schwazi. Or the chat can pick. We'll let the chat speak now or forever hold your peace. Speak now or Schwazi will do his thing.
Oh, artist Andrew Bosley, Dan May. Thank you, Time Roller.
Okay.
So
it's going to be me unless they disagree.
unsurprisingly, I like to recognize good artists when I see them.
I can't imagine why. can't imagine why at all.
And this is some sick digital
Look at
painting.
these little bitty baby dice that got left here the other day.
It always makes me want
Can you
to...
see these? Look how small they are.
That's
So,
what Jesse brought?
yeah, dude.
Why did he bring tiny dice?
I don't know, and we can ask him when he gets here, but I'm gonna venture a guess. Look how small they are. They're so, like, delicate and cute. I used to use dice like this when I played Magic. I had, like, 100 little bitty, tiny, like, Dayglow green dice that I would carry around in a little bag that I had embroidered with all the, like, magic images on it, because I'm that bitch. To keep up with, like, just use them as, like, trackers. Like, oh, like 6 HP, or like this runs out in 5 tries, or whatever, you could move them.
Okay.
Instead of, like, having to write it down or do something crazy to keep up with.
Honey, here. You're gonna need room to build your town.
Oh, yeah, I might need to do that, huh? Okay, well, we'll put these animals here. They're all saddled up and ready to go.
There's 15 cards in this thing, remember?
Okay. Will you slide these over there too so we don't forget to put them up?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm so jazzed, but I don't remember how to play this part. But you don't
this
have
part
to...
is easy.
Okay.
I mean, I say
like
that,
easy.
but it
when
is...
you finish a season, you get to do something down here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Whenever you prepare for the next season, you move your dude, your bunny here,
Okay.
to the next spot along the track.
Mm-hmm.
You get to pick one of these and add it to your map.
Okay.
And then you flip over 3 cards out of the deck for the season that you just went through. So we start with the foothills here,
Okay.
or the area that you just went through. So you flip over 3 of these, and then you get to pick one and discard the other 2.
Okay. And how do we get these?
Just when you prepare for season, your bunny just and you take one.
Do you get to pick which one you take?
Yeah. So whoever goes first has the most choices. And then right now we have deep freeze active. Forest locations may not be visited. Gross.
What does that mean?
These guys.
Ew.
So there's a weather effect for every season.
Okay. Well, I feel like that is fitting. Time Roller, who lives in the desert, said it snowed for the first time already.
Really?
Yes.
15 card, yeah. Okay. I'm like, it is 15, right? That's ridiculous. I wonder if we'll get snow here this year. It's been a long time.
So, by all accounts, winter is supposed to be extra heinous. El Nino, I learned.
The last time I remember significant snow was my birthday years ago when we went and saw Eric perform.
Yes, so one of my favorite pictures of us I took that night, and I had just gotten like my second iPhone ever. Not to date this story, but I had just gotten my second iPhone, and it was the first one with like a forward-facing camera. And we took a picture at the coin op. Jeremy had the most like Jeremy appropriate birthday at a local barcade. And then we went to watch our friend's concert, and it snowed. That was the night I met Daniel.
Really?
Yes. And like Jeremy.
And it tells you how long ago this was.
So like our friend Heather, the one we keep talking about with the plants and the bees, and she's that girl. She it was me and her, and then like a bunch of Jeremy's like other friends, and Daniel. And Jeremy left us to go hang out with his other friends, and like she was so upset.
I've been saying this for like a decade now. But that's on y'all. I was in no condition to make my own decisions about anything at that point. So
You're a grown up though. We don't pick for you.
I didn't pick for me, is what I'm saying.
Look, I'm not blaming you. Like you had like your two like sister friends over there, and then like all the like young, fun, cute girls, and I don't blame you. You made the correct choice.
No.
This obviously was like years before we started dating. We were just friends. And it was fun. Like we hung out with Daniel. Like Daniel.
And y'all talk about that. I literally don't remember. And I have a notoriously bad memory.
Yeah.
This is not that. I literally don't remember any of the. To this day, it's blank. I remember getting to Eric's concert.
Yeah. And there weren't a lot of people there because again it was snowing outside.
Yeah.
We live in Tennessee. We don't do snow.
And
so good
snowing
here.
for real, not
like,
flurries, like snowing for real.
Not like a Chattanooga blizzard, as I call them, where it like spits out like 4 flurries and they cancel school for a week. Not like that, like real snow stuck to the ground. We Ubered home,
which is the fun of having a January birthday.
I have a February birthday, and I don't think it has ever snowed on my birthday.
It snowed a lot the night I was born, supposedly. To the point that Dad was worried that they wouldn't get to the hospital.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I feel like it snowed the day Nikki was born too.
I want to say, I need to confirm this the next time I see them. I think they took the Jeep to the hospital.
Your poor mother. Were you born at Hamilton?
Yeah.
Okay. So, like, Jeremy, like, we always joke about the fact that, like, Jeremy grew up in the country, but Jeremy grew up in the freaking country.
But
on a farm.
It's not as far as you
country.
think. Because I believe they were at my grandparents, at Mom's parents.
Okay, so, like, in town.
Dalton. Yeah.
Because like and the roads aren't exactly, you know, like the roads in Vermont where you don't notice any imperfection in the road.
Mm-hmm.
Like in Vermont, you could we were in a Jeep, you could drive over railroad tracks at like 80 miles an hour and not know you went over railroad tracks. The roads in Cohutta are not exactly like that. So I can't imagine like how terrible that would have been for your poor mom. No wonder she hates you. I'm just kidding.
No, she hates me because she was in labor for like 9 hours or something.
Have you seen that head?
You can tell I've heard this story once or twice.
Once or twice.
Draw your 5 cards, babe.
Where do I draw them from? Oh, okay. That's not gonna happen.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna put these down here.
Okay.
We're gonna put these down here because I'm not gonna, again, what was it the review said? It was like exercise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Here's my 5 cards. Okay. Man, and we've got good forest locations.
We do have good forest locations.
Is there a hand limit?
It's just... I don't think there is.
Okay.
I've been wrong about that in some other games, but in this one I don't think that's true.
Okay.
Yeah, because I mean, with 4 players, the 4th player draws up to 8 cards in their starting hand.
Can I tell you what I did this morning?
What?
And then we'll start playing, I promise. So this morning I woke up, was like straightening up the house a little bit because like we were so tired when we ended our stream last night. Like just went to bed.
There is 8.
8 in your hand.
In your hand.
How many in your town?
15.
Okay. So like our plates from dinner last night were just like in the sink. And remember I told you I got a paper cut filling up the drinks for Daniel?
Uh-huh.
So I was like just grabbing the plates and putting them in the dishwasher, and that
Keep telling the story.
I gave that little paper cut a good old swipe through all of that hot sauce.
Oh no!
And it was like 5 in the morning.
Why would you do that?
I didn't do it on purpose. That's not where the draw deck goes. Rulebook says where to put it.
Yeah,
I know. This is usually where we put it when we're playing, though, because I'm lazy. Okay, thank you, sir. That's so much better. Ooh, looks good. Thank you. Yeah, so things I don't recommend: putting your hand through hot sauce um, when you have a cut, or just in general. Or just in general. Okay, what am I getting? What do we have out here? We've got the fairgrounds, a lookout,
Mm-hmm.
chapel, a monk. She's gonna tell me where to put it.
Oh, she will.
Okay. So if I play a location, like if I play the lookout here, and then I get the whatever this is, I get to play him for free without paying for him, right?
Correct.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna put my first owl.
Also, what are our goals up there?
Okay, so the first one says ancient scrolls discovered, human ruins. When achieved, reveal three. God, even with these set up, I can't read them. When revealed, or when achieved, reveal 5 cards. You may draw any or place any beneath this event. 1 coin for each card beneath this event. The second one is it requires a monk and a dungeon. It's the ministering ministering of miscreants. 3 points or 3 coins for each prisoner in your dungeon. Then what do you have over there, babe?
Path of the Pilgrims, 3 points for each worker in your monastery.
Okay.
And
so dungeons or monasteries?
Have
God, that's good.
graduation of scholars. When achieved, you may place up to 3 critters from your hand beneath this event. 2 points for each critter beneath this event. And you need a teacher and a university.
Okay.
So teacher and university, monastery and wanderer, monk and dungeon, historian and ruins.
Correct. Okay, so I'm gonna go here and get a berry. Will you hand me a berry? That's a berry and a card, right? The little brown square is a card?
Yep.
Cool. Thank you.
What is this one? Oh yeah, victory point and 2 cards. I'm going here to get a rock.
Oh crap, I didn't want to go there.
Well, you did.
Crap. Okay, I'm gonna go here. Take 2 wood. Oh god, stretchy, stretchy. And a card. Read your cards. Wendola.
Not being able to go to the forest locations really sucks.
Really sucks.
I'm gonna go here and get some twigs. Thank you.
You're welcome. Do you want a little basket to keep all your wares in?
Sure.
I like that one better. So you take the gold. So every single time we play this, I talk about these little components, and like it's literally the little things. Each of you got like your 4 little elements here, and they all have a different like hand feel to them. Not only do they have different shapes and colors, obviously, like, but this berry is like rubbery feeling, whereas the like wood feels more like a piece of wood. Nice.
Yeah.
Like the textures match what you've got going on.
Yeah, the berries are really nice.
Well, I guess I'm gonna advance my season,
You can still build if you have the stuff to do it.
but I don't.
Oh, okay. Well, then never mind.
Yeah, that sucks.
Nothing out here either.
Um,
Not that you need to. I'm just you do have that option.
no. I screwed myself on this one. That's okay. I'll make up for it next round.
Okay.
So I'm gonna advance my season. So I'm gonna get him, him, him.
Okay.
Come back.
And you move your bunny.
And I get to pick one of these.
Mm-hmm.
Does this mean I get all of these? Plus 6 victory points?
I believe so.
Well, that's obviously the one I want. This cold-blooded desert gives me one of every type and a card. Shit. Crap. And I will take them. And 6 victory points at the end. And a card. And the card limit in your hand is what? 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got to build something. I gotta build something.
Oh no, sorry, you don't get that. That's the cost.
Oh, I have to pay that.
At the end of the game to get those points.
I liked it better when I got all of that.
Sorry.
I liked it better the
Yeah.
other way. Can we just do it the other way?
So you, at the end of the game, you'll have a whole string of these.
Okay.
You put your rabbit here, and then move him across, paying the cost as he goes. to see how
Okay.
many
Well,
points you
first
get.
of all, let me just put all these back.
You still may want that one. It's worth a lot of points. It just costs a lot.
It's a lot to take on, bro. So let me put this back here. The card I drew too. What does this mean? Expedition cost.
That's yours.
Oh, that's just mine.
Yeah, that's the start.
Oh, okay.
So you put the tile next
Well.
tile next to it.
That makes a lot more sense. Okay, and this is just any 2 little things. I'm gonna take that one.
Okay. And your guy's now down here. Draw 3 of these and pick the one you want. And you don't need to keep those secret because you're gonna put it face down, and the other 2 are getting discarded. And I have clarifications if you need it on any of those.
I mean, they're pretty clear. Okay.
Yeah, but I still
I'm gonna
appreciate
take
them
this
putting that
Starfall
in here.
Trail. And then these just get discarded somewhere? Or just put them underneath?
Yeah.
Okay. So now it's your turn.
Okay. I am going to build this twig barge.
Okay. I am gonna go here and take 2 amber. So what makes this go away? Does this still count for me?
Do you start the next one? I think you might. The weather card of that area is not yet revealed. Reveal it now. You must now follow the rule restrictions of this weather card. Yeah, so this one is now for you.
You may not play any cards from the meadow. Ew.
Truly.
Ew. But I can do these.
Those are the meadow, honey. Oh, yes, you can go to those locations.
I realized I was not exactly pointing.
No. But you went and got amber. Do you want to change that?
Yeah.
Wait, what is this? There's nothing here. Okay.
Where am I at?
Okay. I am also going to advance.
Okay.
Hey,
okay,
Legends.
Legends. Happy Saturday. We are playing Everdell, as you can see.
And that's going to trigger this. So can I have 2 more wood?
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
Did you get that even though it was, so you got that just because it was the end of spring and the little things on spring?
Yep.
Okay.
And
I've never played Everdell, but I own it. Bro, you gotta change that. Like, this game is so fun. Even though I lose a lot. At what point do I get to ride an animal?
They're in here.
Oh, okay.
Or, I mean, they're potentially in one of these.
Okay. And what happens when you ride an animal?
It says on the card.
Oh, okay.
They give you extra actions.
Like just extra goodies?
Yeah. You place them just like a worker, and in fact, you put one of your workers on there, but they can do extra things that regular workers can't.
Okay.
Okay. And that advances my season. I took this. Oh, wait, no. I need to do this. See, there you go.
Truffle shuffle.
Big critter.
I got Cascadia landmarks this week. Ooh! That sounds fun. Have you played it yet? Is it dope? A little chilly in here.
Well, I'm definitely taking Truffle.
Okay.
The pig.
I think he might be on your side. Oh no, he's not on your side. He's here. Okay, so how's Cascadia landmarks? Have you opened the box yet? I feel like Legends and Time Roller are always getting fun new games.
I want to get Cascadia sometime. I love everything Flat Out does.
You love everything Flat Out does.
I really do.
How often do you peruse their job boards?
Never.
You should, man.
That reminds me. I think I think that game they had at Gen Con is on Kickstarter now.
Oh, okay. So Legend says that he hasn't played it yet, but it looks like it's just what the game needed for an expansion. So how so? We so we played a few weeks ago for the first time Odin's Feast, and our friend that we were playing with was talking about how it there was an expansion in it, and he's like, well, the game kind of sucks without this expansion, and it's the one that allows you to like do like the animal husbandry. When we played it later without that expansion, like it was easy to see why, because it the introduction of like the animal husbandry empowers you to like it makes the animals make sense. Otherwise, the animals just didn't really make a lot of sense in the game.
Yeah.
So, what does your pig let you do?
My pig lets me truffle may be placed on a spring icon building in your city or an opponent's city to activate it for yourself. Then gain one wild resource and draw a card.
Ooh.
So not bad.
Ooh.
Nocturne. We saw this, or Daniel and I actually saw this at Gen Con. It's a beautiful game. It's on Kickstarter right now. It's the new one from Flat Out. You're building spells and bidding on components. Like all of their stuff, you're placing things in a grid. You know, like they have
Sure.
they have a thing they do. It feels very much like Verdant back there.
Okay.
So it looks very cool.
So he says it is what the it adds just what the game needs for an expansion, because in the original Cascadia you get bonus points for having more tiles of the same kind, gets more points, but Landmarks gives you a bonus once you get 5 of the same tiles together. Ooh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, hmm. 7. Okay, I'm gonna play this farm, which is what I intended to do last round. Oopsie poopsie. And that gets me a berry. Uh-huh.
Oh wait, we get this when we play it.
That's right.
I forgot about that.
Oh, okay. Here.
God. Well, I got plenty of wood.
Ew.
Um. I'm gonna go here and get 2 amber.
Is it the color of your energy?
It is.
Okay.
Everyone knows my energy is famously amber.
That's so. I'm gonna go here and get 3 berries. So, Legends, have you done your stream yet this morning? Where are you doing it from? Or if you haven't, where are you planning on doing your stream? So, y'all, Legends DM does these really rad streams from like different places in Hawaii. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. from different points in Hawaii, which are really dope. Like, really interesting to watch, very calming. Smart. Haven't streamed yet, but plan on going live in an hour. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. Very, very, very cool. Okay. And then for my last piece here. These could be better, you know? Like, maybe less than an hour. Still debating which beach today. So, like, how long does it take you to, like, is it pretty quick to get around everywhere in Hawaii? Oh, perfect. Timing for an ad break. Perfect timing for an ad break. Okay, while we are on an ad, let me just get my lap together real quick. And then that leaves...
Get your life together, huh?
Yeah, bro, I gotta get my lap together. I'm probably gonna want to play this again when we finish.
Really? Okay.
I don't know, maybe. I feel like it takes a long time to set up and then, like...
It doesn't if you remember what you're doing. Like, if I set this up again now, I'd do it twice as fast. Do you remember when Jesse and Jody were coming over?
At some point this afternoon. Early afternoon. Like after dinner.
Okay.
Before dinner.
Remember if it was supposed to be morning or after.
No. I'm not gonna ask them to do anything in the morning. He's not a morning person. Like, he's very vocal about not being a morning person too.
Yeah.
Which is fine. I don't understand those people, but like, to each their own. I'm really proud of my little Diceys.
Your little Daisies look awesome. It's amazing.
They're all tangled up down there. My dad would literally light my ass on fire if he saw that. He'd be like, "Oh, are you 49 million years old? You think you're too old for me to kick your ass still? No. False. False."
49 million years old.
Yeah, well, then my follow-up question would be like, well, how old does that make you? Ew. He would beat my ass even more. We need more shit out here that costs sticks. Okay. Oh, and we are back. We are back. No, that is exactly what I want to do. Okay. Well, I'm going to take this berry. I'm going to take this card. That's not what I wanted to pull.
We got a hand limit of 8, apparently.
Do over. I know, but I've got 7. 2,
Okay.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I know. I'm keeping up with my hand limits. I don't usually do that.
I know.
I don't like keeping up with my hand limits.
That's why I was.
I think hand limits are bullshit.
All right. Will you dump those back, please?
Yes.
It goes there, and this comes here.
It's not even lunchtime. We've already been streaming for 4 hours. It depends on if I ride the bus or if I have my brother drive me Just made it through the 9 ads. Oh my god. 9 ads seems like a lot.
Oof.
Were they at least like the short ad? Like, again, like I have like raging ADHD, so like when the ads are like, I would rather watch like 9, 10 to 15-second ads than like 1 3-minute ad. Just my opinion. I know everybody's different. Okay, so I'm out of Little Men. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to play him.
Little Men.
Yep, I'm going to just attach him to my. And that means I have to put a closed on this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. I think my record is 11 ads. Oh my word. Oh my word. All right, your turn.
Do you not get anything for him?
Gain 1. If paired with a wife.
Okay.
He's making the missus proud. So, did it make my Mr. proud when I swiped this koozie the other day?
I didn't even realize you had. I
It's not
don't
extra
think they
lab
would have
koozie.
cared at all.
No, I don't think she would have cared, but she wasn't there for me to ask, so I literally just picked it up and shoved it in my pocket like a little thief.
Like a little thief.
They were on a table being given away, a table that we were working at. But it's not extra left koozie. Reminds me while we're sitting here.
Can I have a door, please?
Yeah. Ride is here, so running off. Hey, go Team Wendy. Yes, I'm glad you've come back to the away from the dark side, back to the light.
Thanks,
Have fun on your
Legends.
stream, Legends. We'll hopefully see you later. Okay, I'm gonna pay 3 berries.
I am putting this bard into my theater, and he lets me discard up to 5 cards. I'm going to discard 3, and I get victory points for that.
Cool. Okay, I am gonna pay 3 berries for this judge. When you play a critter or a construction, you may replace one ingredient with another ingredient. Hey, Cosmic Beak, good morning.
Hey. I smell berries.
That was weird.
I get to activate that, so I get a berry.
Okay.
And then I get a wild resource, so I'm going to take one of these.
Ooh.
And I
Good
draw
for you.
a card.
Okay. What'd you get?
Something good, don't you worry about it.
Mind your business. Okay, I am now going to play a barge toad. I'm going to pay 1 berry and 1 wood for this because my judge lets me replace one ingredient with a different ingredient when I'm building a critter. So I'm going to gain 2 woods now for every farm in my city. Ads. That's insane.
What does the chip sweep go in? Resin refinery. Okay. Come on. Alright. I am going to build an inn.
Nice.
Can I have one of those open signs?
Open signs. Okay, I think it's time for me to advance my seasons.
Okay.
So let me collect my birds. I get to draw 2 cards from the meadow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna draw this shopkeeper. And I think I'm gonna take this little chip sweep too. Replace the chip sweep with a chip sweep. And a castle. Okay, so now that that's done, I get to choose one of these. I've already been perusing them. I think I'm going to take this Burrowdale.
Okay.
And then I pick 3 of these cards.
Yeah, actually, you put them here in order.
Oh, okay.
Because if you take the first one, it's free, and then these cost.
Oh. Oh, okay. I didn't know that when I did it last time.
I know.
Oh, no. How much does it cost?
2 cards or resources or any combination thereof to get this one, or 1 for this one.
Okay. So...
Or none.
The peacock. I do love a good peacock. May achieve any event for half of the required cost. The events are these up top? Or are they the ones on bottom?
Both. Those are generic events, and these are special events, I think.
Well, that kind of sucks. Stormveld. Draw 3 cards from the deck and place them face up nearby. Anyone may play any of these. You gain 1 each time.
I don't think that sucks at all. Like you could get that one by just having a monastery, or just having a wanderer, or just having a monk, or just having a dungeon.
Yeah, but I want a better animal. I'd have to discard 2 cards for that. Do I have 2 cards I want to discard?
You would. Don't let me tell you what to do, honey. You get whatever you want. I'm just saying, I don't think that animal sucks. But you've also got, that's another action space.
Discard 5 differently colored cards and then gain $8.
In Stormvale, you draw 3 from the deck and place them face up nearby. Anyone may play any of these. You gain 1 victory point each time an opponent plays 1. Replenish played cards. Oh, so that's always there.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just 3. That's basically an extra meadow that either one of us can play from, and you get victory points if I play from. Those are all interesting.
Okay. Well, Jeremy bullied me into this.
Don't let me do that.
I'm just kidding. I am just kidding, but I've got to discard one more thing. Don't let me forget that I owe a wood. Give me my peacock. Okay.
An owl riding a peacock.
Sounds like a... Did I put these on upside down? I think I have.
Might fit fine.
Okay. Sometimes it's a little hard to slide these guys in. They're their little saddles. Okay. Boosh. An owl? An owl riding a peacock. I have seen it all. Check this out, y'all.
I mean, I've got a fox riding a boar, so...
That's crazy. Okay. And then we flip this over.
Mm-hmm.
Every critter costs 1 additional berry to play.
Heat wave. I am also going to advance.
Okay. Oh, I forgot about that right
And I get 2 from the meadow for that.
Well, good thing I took that chip sweet before because I thought you wanted it.
Then I will come here. I will take this. And... Alright, we've got King Rune, big critter. May place on a flower location in your city to gain a number of wild resources equal to the card's base point value.
Wow!
Yeah.
And that one's your free one.
Uh-huh. And then Firebeak. May place on the discard pile and draw 3 from the discard pile. While Firebeak is on the discard pile, anytime an opponent discards, you may look at all the discarded cards and draw any into your hand.
Wow.
And then Bellsong Trail. If you complete your expedition, 4 extra victory points.
Sounded like there was a fire outside. But it's just the, like, phone company.
I'm going to take the goat.
The goat. Okay. I think that's a good choice.
Yeah.
Think that's a good choice. Hey, Time Roller, did you leave us your back? Or were you just saying hey to Cosmic Beat? Okay, well, since all of the critters are going to cost an extra berry, the first thing I'm going to do is go here to get 3 berries. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Cosmic Beat and Time Roller, we're talking to each other because I see the timey hula hoop dance going over here. What do we have going on out here? Lots of lookouts happening over here. Saying hey to Cosmic Beat. Need a snack.
I'm going to go here and get some resin. and twig.
Sorry, I need a little snacky. Back to my turn?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I am gonna go here for 2 cards. Come on. Okay, and then my ingredient that I want is stone. Oh yeah. Gotta love some stone pop.
What does your barge toad say?
Gain 2 wood for each farm in your city. So you're getting an extra berry.
Mm-hmm. And then I get a wild resource, so I'll take another one of these. And a card.
Okay. I'm gonna go here and get 2 resins.
Goat is going to go here, and that gives me 3 wild resources.
Wow.
So I'm going to take resin, stone, and a berry.
Peacock! One more stone. Uh-oh, something just happened, huh?
Mm-hmm.
We have a new friend on Instagram.
Okay. Let's see.
And we'll put this here. Just a reminder, the reason that we are here all weekend long streaming is to raise money for children's hospitals through Extra Life. So I just put a link for our Extra Life campaign on there. If you donate, if you are able to and you find it in your heart to donate, if you donate $10 or more, you get registered for giveaways that we're having. Tonight we're giving away Cat in the Box. Cosmic Beat won code names last night. We've got Cat in the Box tonight. We've got Sushi Go tomorrow. And then if and when we reach our $2,000 fundraising goal, we have a copy of Three Ring Circus to give away. So you could potentially get a copy of Three Ring Circus for $10, which is dope.
It's pretty dope.
Pretty dope.
Okay, I'm placing this critter here,
Okay.
and that lets me play a critter or construction from the meadow for 3 fewer resources.
Neato.
So I'm going to pay 3 rocks and 2 amber to build this castle.
Okay. Love that for you.
Undertaker.
My turn?
Yep.
Okay, I'm out, so I'm going to pay 3 because highway robbery. Here, I'm going to give this to you. For this shopkeeper. But that gives me a... Oh, wait, no, not yet. Does not give me a berry yet. Your turn.
2 wood and 1 resin for farm.
Oh, I should have picked that up. Damn it.
And I get a berry. Minor mole.
I really wanted that farm, you turd. Love you. Okay. I'm now going to play this chip sweep. I get a berry for that, so here, I'm going to put this over here. And that lets me activate a farm in my city. And so I'm going to activate my barge toad. It's going to give me 2 wood. 2 wood, 2 wood, 2 wood. Should I go ahead and order us some lunch?
Sure. You want to?
You want to get some Firehouse subbed?
Sure.
I love how it's like, do you want to again order Taco Bell?
What does this guy do?
Do you want a sandwich? It's on like Donkey Kong. Do you want a sandwich or a salad?
Sandwich.
Okay. Of course you, okay, you want white bread, obviously. Of course you want the side pickle. And no onion. Gotcha. Oh, wait, no pickle. Communism. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna pay 4 berries.
Okay.
You're right about the highway robbery
That's ridiculous.
for this chip sweep.
It's like nobody wants to work anymore.
And they're going to activate my twig barge. And I will
Oh,
get
nice.
2 logs.
Okay. Lunch has been ordered. Okay.
Oh, thank y'all for watching us again. Thank y'all for donating.
Yup. Okay. I am going to pay a resin, tree, and a stone to build this storehouse. So I get to put 3 of some wild resource on here. So will you give me 3 stones? Thank you, sir.
Can I see the mouse?
Yeah.
I realized after I said that, with the game we're playing, I could be talking about
I knew
something
exactly what you were
else.
talking about, though, because we are right here.
Uh-huh. Just realized you're not getting,
Oh.
well, it's over about as far as it can go.
Our camera is like askew right now, and so
yeah,
it makes it. You want to do that right now?
Yeah, I need to fix that.
Is that gonna fall off the ceiling again?
No.
Okay. If it falls off the ceiling, y'all.
That was not sideways.
Going.
Which I still don't even know how it happened.
When it fell off the ceiling?
No, how it got knocked sideways.
Oh. Who knows? Yeah, that looks 1,000,000% better, Jeremy. Good job, buddy. I can't tell you how much better that looks. Besides 1,000,000,000%.
Well, I could literally look at the camera and see how sideways it was. Like,
Oh.
it wasn't like it was just a little off.
It was a lot bit off.
It was a lot bit off.
Okay. Is it my turn or your turn?
I don't remember. You did that. Did I do anything after that? I don't think so. The last thing I did was the chip sweep.
I think it's your turn.
Did you do the storehouse after the chip sweep?
Probably. Yes. Because you activated one of your barges, right? Who bit
Yeah.
off what?
I'm going to advance.
Okay.
So we'll take these guys. Come on, people. And that's going to trigger all of my leaf stuff here, so...
I thought that happened at the end of the season.
It happens when you advance the season, just like it did in spring. You advance, take your guy, and then trigger the thing on there.
To spring. I'm with you now.
Okay.
It took me a sec. I was like, this motherfucker over
Really?
here trying to cheat.
Uh-huh. Because I'm the one likely to do that.
That's why it was so bothersome.
Um, okay, so that's going to get me 2 wood from my barge, 1 berry from my farm, and then this will activate another one of those things, so I will take another berry.
Right on.
And then my rabbit is going to go over here. Which one of these do I want? I'm going to take the shipwreck shore. Bounty hunter. Name any critter and search the deck. If you find that critter, you may draw it into your hand, even if your hand is full.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Cave of Dancing Lights. Reveal 4 cards and gain based on color. Resources.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Then draw any revealed card. Discard the rest. Bellsong City. 3 victory points. 1 victory point for each card in the color that you have the least of in your city. I think I'm going to take this Bounty Hunter.
Okay.
Which just fires off immediately.
Yes.
And I am going to name the King.
Do you have to pay for it, or do you get it for free?
No, you get. Well, it goes into your hand. I would still have to pay to put him out.
Business ring.
I'm not. I'm just gonna. This will be a lot faster.
I'm clearly getting a little hungry.
Do you have the King?
No, I do not.
Okay, I was gonna say you might as well tell me, because I'll know if I get through here and don't find him, and it'll save a lot of time if you just tell me now. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. Oh, I gotta flip this.
Mm-hmm.
Flooding. Every card in the meadow costs 1 additional resource to play. Gross. You're still on Heat Wave, though, until you advance, unless you're about to do that.
I'm not. I'm gonna pay all this. To get my uni out here. All right. It's your turn, homie.
Well...
This judge is really coming in clutch.
Guess what?
So I guess now would be a good time to say I've never won a game of Everdell.
That's not true, is it?
It is very much true. It's like Tang Garden. I've come close a couple times. I've never won.
come at the best not miss.
Come at the king.
Which is not true because Daniel has beaten both of us. So.
And God knows he's the Joker. Okay, so I'm going to advance. So sorry, Jeremy, this is just going to take a second.
No, it's fine. This last advance always does.
Okay, so first thing we're going to do is activate all of my farms. So can I get 2 berries?
Would you like a twig with those berries?
And then do I get to do this again? Do these stones go away and I get to put down something different?
Oh no, honey. 3 twigs, 2 amber, 1 stone, or 2 berries. So you only got to place 1 stone in there. And then you can take it. But yes, now you can put another stone in there if you want to.
Okay. Okay.
See, if you hadn't asked the question.
That's what I get. That's what I get. Okay. And now I get to pick one of these cards. Ooh, that's what I was hoping for. I'm going to take the bog, where I belong. And then we get Starfall City, Starweavers, or Serpent's Pass. Ooh, ooh. I like this. So I have to discard a card to be able to do that, right?
To be able to do what? This one in the middle?
Uh-huh.
A card or a resource, either one.
Okay. I'm going to discard this guy. And I'm going to take this. It triggers immediately, which is nice. Discard any number of cards and draw up to my hand limit. So I'm going to draw 6 cards. 1, 2,
You have to discard at least one, though.
4. I just did.
Oh.
5, 6.
No, you discarded one to pay for that.
Okay, so I still have to get rid of one?
Yeah. Get rid of one, but then draw another one, because you draw it to your hand limit. So you would have had one less when you started drawing.
Do you have a thing that lets you pull out of the discard pile? You do, don't you?
No, I didn't take that.
You didn't?
I didn't. I took the goat instead.
Smart. Okay. Better.
You always forget to move your bunny.
Okay. So it's your turn.
It is. Go here. And get 3 berries.
Okay. So do we get to advance again at the end of autumn where we get our guys back, or do we have to asking for a friend?
You advance in that you end the game. But no. This is it. Anything you want to get, you better get on this turn, or this round.
like any of these cards, Jerry.
I can't help you with that, I'm afraid.
Gonna get 2 resins.
I get a wild resource, so I'll take a rock. A rock.
I'm gonna go here and get 2 more resins and a stick.
Excuse me.
What? I'm just looking at your shit. I wasn't looking at your hand. That's what I get for being a butthole. Oh no.
Give me a bottle. Um.
God, Tom Roller always has the best emotes. Okay. It's your turn, babe.
Are you not taking those stones? You went to the storehouse.
Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. It's your turn.
Oh, okay.
I'm just trying to, like, game out what I'm doing here. Are you about to take those?
No.
Take them if you're taking them.
I thought about it, but I'm not that much of an a-hole.
I would do it to you, and I wouldn't think a second thing about it.
I know
so.
you would. Alright. Okay. There are some flaws with using these baskets.
Oh yeah.
My fat fingers can't get things out of them. I'm building this mine, which will give me a stone.
Okay. Now it is, in fact, my turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I am just gonna go ahead and take these. Oh, was I supposed to put an open sign on this? Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. It's closing.
No, I don't think so. Does
Oh,
it have an open? It should have a little one on there if it's open to everybody.
Well, because you were gonna put your thing here. Oh, because you've
'Cause
got
I have
that
the pig.
truffle pig. Do you like the truffle shuffle? No, normally I would feel like the storehouse would be open to everybody.
That's the point of it. It's your storehouse. So normally.
So like if I was a squirrel, I would just be like, what I cut here.
Uh-huh. Normally others can get into it, but pig does what pig wants.
I see.
So that's what you did with your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm going to copy your farm. And
Okay.
a berry.
I am going to build this general store. Which gives me 2 berries.
I'm going to the castle with my goat.
Well, aren't you fancy?
I'm going to get three amber and 1 rock.
So it's my turn again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna build this barge toad. Hire this barge toad? I don't know. Will you put that up? So it's gonna give me 2 here. Oh wait, can I not do that? Can I take that back?
Sure.
Can I have my 2 berries back? Sorry. I instead want to buy this farm.
Okay.
And I have to pay an extra resource for that. Are these berries for the farm I just built?
You told me to give you the 2 berries back.
Okay, give me 1 more berry, please. Playing games with Wendy is fun. Okay.
Playing games with Wendy is fun.
Well, I'm glad you feel that way. Ooh, another queen.
Mm-hmm.
One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I've got 10 in my. So do you. Okay. I love this game.
I'm glad. Truffle Pig is going to go here to the inn.
Okay.
And he's not going to use his ability, but he is going to trigger this ability, which lets me play a critter or construction for 3 fewer resources
Cool.
from the meadow. And so I will pay 2 berries to put the queen next to the king.
Love that.
There's that a-hole.
Oh, you needed a teacher? I'm getting ready to discard like my 8th one of this game. But I am going to play my postal pigeon, which lets me reveal 2 cards and play one up to 3 for free. Here's my berries. So, Wanderer or Castle? Where it's up to 3, so obviously I'm going to be playing the Wanderer for free. Do I get to do what he says? Draw 3 cards?
Yeah, you played him.
Okay, well I only get to draw 2. I love you. I love you.
Things clearly went your way.
Yeah, they did. Yes, they did. Yes, they MFing did. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, so the Wanderer does not take up space in my city. So I'm just going to set him over here to the side so I don't get lost in that.
Okay, I'm going to build post office.
Okay. I'm going to play the historian. Here's these berries. Oh, ads.
Okay. Alright. Wait a minute. I think Tom Roller's the only one who can still see us.
Jen, if she's still in here.
Okay. Biscuits.
You what? Oh, that does sound good. Our food is on the way.
What if they did come out of a can?
Huh?
Maybe if they did come out of a can. I keep wanting to go make sure Kirk is still in the yard. And the thing is, I think the chicken wire is working. Like,
Patrick tried a few times.
oh, you have? How'd it go?
Function as designed.
Did she just try to get her head through? I was hoping that it just being there would deter her from trying to move through.
Nope.
Little asshole.
It doesn't. She is a real asshole. She's a real butthole.
Because our home is such a terrible place to be.
I definitely feel sorry for her. Okay. Whose turn is it?
I was in the middle of.
Okay, well, it's your turn. Oh. Just kidding.
It is my turn.
Now it's your turn.
I was in the middle of playing a postal pigeon.
Okay.
And that's going to let me do what you just did. Reveal 2.
Correct.
And may play 1 up to 3.
Don't mind me, little one.
I'm going to play this judge.
Oh, God.
Oh, no. Oh, is that our food?
Yeah, lunch is here. You almost saw me full. That would have been funnier if it was on camera. Okay. Okay. I know.
None of us got the special ones.
I had no interest in the special ones because of these.
I mean, I tried, but like I just again, I couldn't get the stuff for
I
them.
qualified for a couple of them, especially
weren't
with my
showing up.
peacock, but like I don't really know. Like, if I'm going to use my peacock on the bottom, if it says I have to have 3 of a certain card type, does that mean I need to have 2 or 1 of a certain card type? Are we rounding up or down? I'll let you make that pick.
Um. Wait, sorry. If we need.
So this lets me pay half.
Uh huh.
So if these where you have to have like 3.
Uh huh. You have to have 4 of a
No,
certain
you have to
type.
have 3 of all of them except for the farm events.
Okay.
So with the 3, does that mean I need 1 or 2? Because half of 3 is 1.5. What do y'all think? Round up, round
I don't
down.
know.
Round up, round down. Round up, round down. I mean, if it's round up, hello. If it's round down, maybe not so much. I'm going to save him for that just in case.
But you have round up or round down. You probably have several of those, right? Like.
No, I have farm and I have this one, which I already qualified for. So no, not necessarily.
Okay.
It's your turn because I just got the city monument
Okay.
event. I may actually just not use him for a thing.
Playing my architect here, and I'm turning one of these stones into an ember.
Okay. I'm gonna play this barge toad. And that's gonna get me 4 wood. My little walnut over here. Man, that wood really wanted to come with me, but unfortunately I had to send it back. What is that from?
That's your bunny that's been moving along this track the whole time.
Oh. Is the game over? I've still got shit to do.
Well, you keep going. Although, no, your city isn't full.
It's not full.
Yeah, you keep going.
Are you done?
I'm done. My city is full.
Oh, okay.
And all my people are done.
Well, I'm gonna build this fairground. And building the fairground empowers me to draw 2 cards. Okay. And then, where'd my peacock go? Oh, here he is. Hello, little peacock. I'm gonna play the husband. And close this farm. Okay. My guy here is gonna go to the uni, discard a critter or a construction, and gain resources equal to that card's cost, then an additional resource and gain 1 VP. I'm gonna get rid of this farm, which is gonna get me 2 woods and a resin. Plus a wild resource of my choosing. I'm going to choose a stone. And, can I get a VP? And then I'm going to play that with my 1, 1, 1. It came from the meadow, but it came in, no, it didn't come from the meadow. I drew it from down here. Yeah.
Done?
How do I have an extra owl?
I don't know.
So no, I might not be done. I might not be done.
You can always discard cards to get points.
I don't want to do that. But thank you for the suggestion. Sorry, I feel like Daniel all of a sudden. Oh, but everything from down there costs 1 extra, right?
From the meadow, yeah, the flooding.
Well, I'm gonna go here. Get 2 sticks. And a card. Why not? Well, where were you a second ago? And then I'm gonna spend my last 4 wood. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's 12, 13, 14. Ha ha ha!
So what's that wood you have over there?
I'm setting that wood aside.
Okay.
It's my savings account to pick up this end.
That's not mine.
Why is he over here? Oh, he was on this.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
Done?
I think so.
Okay.
I think so, bro. Okay.
Alright.
So let's. Did I just? Maybe I won this time.
Maybe.
I don't think so, though.
I don't know. So add up the points in your city. Let's see.
Let's make it my calculator out. Alright, 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Let me do this. 3, 6. 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are you doing the next step after you add up your tableau?
I'm counting
you have
the different
You have special
bonuses in the
bonuses.
tableau.
Okay.
Each common construction.
I can see the score on your thing, and I know I lost already. Boo.
One for each event.
You have a lot of bonus XP on your thing. Proud of you for that.
Yeah, I mean the theater is giving me bonuses, the castle is giving me bonuses, the king, and then the architects. I think that's it. Yeah, the architect, 1, one for each amber and stone, so 3. Okay. And then these
What did you just point to?
events and any just
Oh, okay.
loose.
Okay.
And then do your guy here. So pay. I need a stone and a card for this first one.
Need 2 resources for that first one.
2 cards.
4 cards.
The next one, and then 2 wood and 2 amber for the last one. Alright, so my guy got all the way to the end.
Mine did too.
So 10 more.
8 more for me.
Alright,
And then
what are
I've
you?
got 4 for this too. Bro, I'm at 42.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Oh,
Okay.
wait. 43. I'm at 43. 6. 8. You're at like 75.
60.
Okay, yeah, I figured. Like, so my whole tableau here was worth 26. Yours was worth over 40. That's how I knew I lost.
Before I added any. Well, no, it was
Yeah, it's fine. You just
30 something before I started adding bonuses.
smashed this. Well played. GG, as Time Roller would say. This is me doing the little Time Roller dance. I'm so tired. I swear I just saw Herc walk behind us.
Right? Well, yeah, we're kind of halfway through.
Oh, hey! Kahata boy, good morning.
Hi, Dad.
Hey, Lynn. So glad you are here. Time Roller. Good game. You don't want to see me shake like that, dice. But do you know what you do want to see?
What? Oh, we're showing him off again?
Yeah. Tangled up. Tangled up is all get out. But look! Have my dice! I love them!
I'm glad. Because you have like 200 more.
I know.
To glue.
So many more to go. But look, they match my effervescence, I feel like.
They do match your effervescence.
Anyway.
You're very effervescent. Like a clump of glowing D6s.
Like a clump of glowing D6s, huh?
Like a D6.
Wow! Jeremy, that was impressive. That was impressive. So you just demolished me here.
D6. Yes, I did.
It's like playing Mario Kart with Daniel on Christmas Eve.
Well, there ought to be one game around here that I can win.
You win lots of games.
You win lots of games. You claim you don't, but
Love
you do.
that song like a D6. I mean, I feel like we're pretty good, like half and half here, buddy. Yeah, so our lunch just got delivered. So I think we should go on break maybe until 1. It's like 30 minutes.
Okay.
That'll give us time to clean this up and then find out what are we gonna play next? What are we gonna play when we come back from break? What are we doing next? What? Legends is on. I think we're just gonna leave the stream open. Should we raid or should we leave it open, babe?
I would just leave it up. Put it on the.
Okay.
Put it on the.
We're just gonna leave it open, Time Roller, or else we would be raiding Legends because we love Legends.
Yeah. Yeah, y'all feel free to go over and visit him, please.
Yes, please.
We're going to be running
please.
a little commercial, basically, that I shot, showing off.
So we're just gonna put that on loop.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna, but actually watch this video. Jeremy did a really good job with it, and then hop over and say hey to Legends DM. Oh, 2 is 4 hours away. He's so far behind us in time. We'll be back at 1, which is 1 local time for us. Obviously, that's 30 minutes from now, ish.
Roughly, yes.
Hi. Maybe not. Our game friends just showed up. Hey y'all. Dakota. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. She's not very friendly.
Dakota, it's okay.
Dakota, it's okay.
It's okay.
Dakota, it's okay.
I mean, we are going to break for a minute.
Okay, yeah,
and
let's
then
just go ahead and
we'll
get this
be back.
video going. All right, be right back. Be right back.
Alliance, and I am the program director for the Children's Miracle Network program here at Children's Hospital at Erlanger. The hospital itself is part of a larger system. It's Erlanger Health. Children's Hospital was founded in the early 70s, I believe, and it was set aside to take care of the growing number of families and children in the community. And in 1986, it became a member of the Children's Miracle Network. So the premise behind all of this is that 100% of the funds that you donate and that are raised will come to Children's Hospital at Erlanger. And it's the same way with Extra Life. 100% of the funds that are generated and raised through the Extra Life gaming platform will go to benefit Children's Hospital and to help build facilities like Children's Outpatient Center here at Kennedy. We are currently in what's called the Kennedy Outpatient Center. This facility is relatively new. It opened in December of 2018. And while the plan is to eventually build a new children's hospital, with the property that we had access to and the funds that had been raised, we were able to build this outpatient center. And it takes a lot of the specialties and disciplines from the main hospital across the street and sets them here in an outpatient setting, whether it's dental or nephrology for kidneys, cardiology as well. Our kids can come through here and be seen by doctors and specialists. We even have a brand new pediatric MRI machine that has just been completed and opened in September of this year, which is really exciting because it's the only one in the region. And it's wrapped like a donut. So the whole premise behind Kennedy Outpatient Center is to make it feel kid-friendly, to not have such a sterile, hospitals can often feel very cold and sterile. It's off-putting for adults even. But to have a child to come in already a little anxious about not feeling well and maybe not knowing what's really wrong, and then to come into a place where there's a fire truck for them to climb on, or a tow truck for them to play with, or to watch the train go around the track in the lobby. It just makes a kid and a parent relax a little bit and realize that, everything's going to be okay. Whatever happens in this moment in time, in this space, my child is happy and is going to be okay. We see probably 120,000 kids annually, whether it's, a splinter in the finger or something much more serious like a cancer diagnosis or some other rare ailment that needs specialized treatment. So we will see children regardless of their parents' ability to pay and their economic status. So we're what's called the safety net hospital, which means we will see any person who comes through our doors regardless of their ability to pay. We have a finite number of hospital beds, and they stay at capacity most of the time. Our ER, it is in desperate need of expansion, but again, we're kind of up against the river, essentially, running out of space. So there's always a need to improve upon what we already have in terms of new equipment, the latest and greatest equipment that we can have to provide and take care of the kids, to make it aesthetically pleasing as well. But at some point, we are going to need to build a separate children's hospital because having Children's Hospital has been a drawing card for a lot of people, knowing that there is a dedicated level 1 trauma center in the community that they can bring their kids to, which is awesome. But yes, to be able to continue to meet the need, there's always going to be an opportunity and an ask for people to support that effort. One of the beautiful things about CMN and Extra Life is there's so many ways to give and support. And I think Extra Life is just perfect for folks who, if you love games and you love to watch or you love to play, it's a great opportunity to kind of match your passion with a really great purpose. And I think that's what I would, if I had anything to share, that would be it. If you have a heart for kids, if you want to see them grow up happy and healthy and smiling and being able to enjoy some of the same games that you played as a kid or are playing right now, this is the perfect way to match your passion with a purpose and to see kids grow strong and healthy in this community. And it truly does change lives and build on the next generation. Hi, I'm Andrea Lyons, and I am the Program Director for the Children's Miracle Network program here at Children's Hospital at Erlanger. The hospital itself is part of a larger system. It's Erlanger Health. Children's Hospital was founded in the early 70s, I believe, and it was set aside to take care of the growing number of families and children in the community. And in 1986, it became a member of the Children's Miracle Network. So the premise behind all of this is that 100% of the funds that you donate and that are raised will come to Children's Hospital at Erlanger. And it's the same way with Extra Life. 100% of the funds that are generated and raised through the Extra Life gaming platform will go to benefit Children's Hospital and to help build facilities like Children's Outpatient Center here at Kennedy. We are currently in what's called the Kennedy Outpatient Center. This facility is relatively new. It opened in December of 2018. And while the plan is to eventually build a new children's hospital, with the property that we had access to and the funds that had been raised, we were able to build this outpatient center. And it takes a lot of the specialties and disciplines from the main hospital across the street and sets them here in an outpatient setting, whether it's dental or nephrology for kidneys, cardiology as well. Our kids can come through here and be seen by doctors and specialists. We even have a brand new pediatric MRI machine that has just been completed and opened in September of this year, which is really exciting because it's the only one in the region. And it's wrapped like a donut. So the whole premise behind Kennedy Outpatient Center is to make it feel kid-friendly, to not have such a sterile, hospitals can often feel very cold and sterile. It's off-putting for adults even. But to have a child to come in already a little anxious about not feeling well and maybe not knowing what's really wrong, and then to come into a place where there's a fire truck for them to climb on, or a tow truck for them to play with, or to watch the train go around the track in the lobby. It just makes a kid and a parent relax a little bit and realize that, everything's going to be okay. Whatever happens in this moment in time, in this space, my child is happy and is going to be okay. We see probably 120,000 kids annually, whether it's, a splinter in the finger or something much more serious like a cancer diagnosis or some other rare ailment that needs specialized treatment. So we will see children regardless of their parents' ability to pay and their economic status. So we're what's called a safety net hospital, which means we will see any person who comes through our doors regardless of their ability to pay. We have a finite number of hospital beds, and they stay at capacity most of the time. Our ER, it is in desperate need of expansion, but again, we're kind of up against the river, essentially, running out of space. So there's always a need to improve upon what we already have in terms of the equipment, the latest and greatest equipment that we can have to provide and take care of the kids, to make it aesthetically pleasing as well. But at some point, we are going to need to build a separate children's hospital, because having children's hospital has been a drawing card for a lot of people, knowing that there is a dedicated level 1 trauma center in the community that they can bring their kids to, which is awesome. But yes, to be able to continue to meet the need, there's always going to be an opportunity and an ask for people to support that effort. One of the beautiful things about CMN and Extra Life is there's so many ways to give and support. And I think Extra Life is just perfect for folks who, if you love games and you love to watch or you love to play, it's a great opportunity to kind of match your passion with a really great purpose. And I think that's what I would, if I had anything to share, that would be it. If you have a heart for kids, if you want to see them grow up happy and healthy and smiling and being able to enjoy some of the same games that you played as a kid or are playing right now, this is the perfect way to match your passion with a purpose and to see kids grow strong and healthy in this community. And it truly does change lives and build on the next generation. Hi, I'm Andrea Lyons, and I am the program director for the Children's Miracle Network program here at Children's Hospital at Erlanger. The hospital itself is part of a larger system. It's Erlanger Health. Children's Hospital was founded in the early 70s, I believe, and it was set aside to take care of the growing number of families and children in the community. And in 1986, it became a member of the Children's Miracle Network. So the premise behind all of this is that 100% of the funds that you donate and that are raised will come to Children's Hospital at Erlanger. And it's the same way with Extra Life. 100% of the funds that are generated and raised through the Extra Life gaming platform will go to benefit Children's Hospital and to help build facilities like Children's Outpatient Center here at Kennedy. We are currently in what's called the Kennedy Outpatient Center. This facility is relatively new. It opened in December of 2018. And while the plan is to eventually build a new children's hospital, with the property that we had access to and the funds that had been raised, we were able to build this outpatient center. And it takes a lot of the specialties and disciplines from the main hospital across the street and sets them here in an outpatient setting, whether it's dental or nephrology for kidneys, cardiology as well. Our kids can come through here and be seen by doctors and specialists. We even have a brand new pediatric MRI machine that has just been completed and opened in September of this year, which is really exciting because it's the only one in the region. And it's wrapped like a donut. So the whole premise behind Kennedy Outpatient Center is to make it feel kid-friendly, to not have such a sterile, hospitals can often feel very cold and sterile. It's off-putting for adults even. But to have a child to come in already a little anxious about not feeling well and maybe not knowing what's really wrong, and then to come into a place where there's a fire truck for them to climb on, or a tow truck for them to play with, or to watch the train go around the track in the lobby. It just makes a kid and a parent relax a little bit and realize that, everything's going to be okay. Whatever happens in this moment in time, in this space, my child is happy and is going to be okay. We see probably 120,000 kids annually, whether it's, a splinter in the finger or something much more serious like a cancer diagnosis or some other rare ailment that needs specialized treatment. So we will see children regardless of their parents' ability to pay and their economic status. So we're what's called the safety net hospital. which means we will see any person who comes through our doors regardless of their ability to pay. We have a finite number of hospital beds, and they stay at capacity most of the time. Our ER, it is in desperate need of expansion, but again, we're kind of up against the river, essentially, running out of space. So there's always a need to improve upon what we already have in terms of new equipment, the latest and greatest equipment that we can have to provide and take care of the kids, to make it aesthetically pleasing as well. But at some point, we are going to need to build a separate children's hospital, because having children's hospital has been a drawing card for a lot of people, knowing that there is a dedicated level 1 trauma center in the community that they can bring their kids to, which is awesome. But yes, to be able to continue to meet the need, there's always going to be an opportunity and an ask for people to support that effort. One of the beautiful things about CMN and Extra Life is there's so many ways to give and support. And I think Extra Life is just perfect for folks who, if you love games and you love to watch or you love to play, it's a great opportunity to kind of match your passion with a really great purpose. And I think that's what I would, if I had anything to share, that would be it. If you have a heart for kids, if you want to see them grow up happy and healthy and smiling and being able to enjoy some of the same games that you played as a kid or are playing right now, this is the perfect way to match your passion with a purpose and to see kids grow strong and healthy in this community. And it truly does change lives and build on the next generation. Hi, I'm Andrea Lyons, and I am the Program Director for the Children's Miracle Network program here at Children's Hospital at Erlanger. The hospital itself is part of a larger system. It's Erlanger Health. Children's Hospital was founded in the early 70s, I believe, and it was set aside to take care of the growing number of families and children in the community. And in 1986, it became a member of the Children's Miracle Network. So the premise behind all of this is that 100% of the funds that you donate and that are raised will come to Children's Hospital at Erlanger. And it's the same way with Extra Life. 100% of the funds that are generated and raised through the Extra Life gaming platform will go to benefit Children's Hospital and to help build facilities like Children's Outpatient Center here at Kennedy. We are currently in what's called the Kennedy Outpatient Center. This facility is relatively new. It opened in December of 2018. And while the plan is to eventually build a new children's hospital, with the property that we had access to and the funds that had been raised, we were able to build this outpatient center. And it takes a lot of the specialties and disciplines from the main hospital across the street and sets them here in an outpatient setting, whether it's dental or nephrology for kidneys, cardiology as well. Our kids can come through here and be seen by doctors and specialists. We even have a brand new pediatric MRI machine that has just been completed and opened in September of this year, which is really exciting because it's the only one in the region. And it's wrapped like a donut. So the whole premise behind Kennedy Outpatient Center is to make it feel kid-friendly, to not have such a sterile, hospitals can often feel very cold and sterile. It's off-putting for adults even. But to have a child to come in already a little anxious about not feeling well and maybe not knowing what's really wrong, and then to come into a place where there's a fire truck for them to climb on, or a tow truck for them to play with, or to watch the train go around the track in the lobby. It just makes a kid and a parent relax a little bit and realize that, everything's going to be okay. Whatever happens in this moment in time, in this space, my child is happy and is going to be okay. We see probably 120,000 kids annually whether it's a splinter in the finger or something much more serious like a cancer diagnosis or some other rare ailment that needs specialized treatment. So we will see children regardless of their parents' ability to pay and their economic status. So we're what's called the safety net hospital, which means we will see any person who comes through our doors regardless of their ability to pay. We have a finite number of hospital beds, and they stay at capacity most of the time. Our ER, it is in desperate need of expansion, but again, we're kind of up against the river, essentially, running out of space. So there's always a need to improve upon what we already have in terms of new equipment, the latest and greatest equipment that we can have to provide and take care of the kids, to make it aesthetically pleasing as well. But at some point, we are going to need to build a separate children's hospital, because having children's hospital has been a drawing card for a lot of people, knowing that there is a dedicated level 1 trauma center in the community that they can bring their kids to, which is awesome. But yes, to be able to continue to meet the need, there's always going to be an opportunity and an ask for people to support that effort. One of the beautiful things about CMN and Extra Life is there's so many ways to give and support. And I think Extra Life is just perfect for folks who, if you love games and you love to watch or you love to play, it's a great opportunity to kind of match your passion with a really great purpose. And I think that's what I would, if I had anything to share, that would be it. If you have a heart for kids, if you want to see them grow up happy and healthy and smiling and being able to enjoy some of the same games that you played as a kid or are playing right now, this is the perfect way to match your passion with a purpose and to see kids grow strong and healthy in this community. And it truly does change lives and build on the next generation. Hi, I'm Andrea Lyons, and I am the program director for the Children's Miracle Network program here at Children's Hospital at Erlanger. The hospital itself is part of a larger system. It's Erlanger Health. Children's Hospital was founded in the early 70s, I believe, and it was set aside to take care of the growing number of families and children in the community. And in 1986, it became a member of the Children's Miracle Network. So the premise behind all of this is that 100% of the funds that you donate and that are raised will come to Children's Hospital at Erlanger. And it's the same way with Extra Life. 100% of the funds that are generated and raised through the Extra Life gaming platform will go to benefit Children's Hospital and to help build facilities like Children's Outpatient Center here at Kennedy. We are currently in what's called the Kennedy Outpatient Center. This facility is relatively new. It opened in December of 2018. And while the plan is to eventually build a new children's hospital, with the property that we had access to and the funds that had been raised, we were able to build this outpatient center. And it takes a lot of the specialties and disciplines from the main hospital across the street and sets them here in an outpatient setting, whether it's dental or nephrology for kidneys, cardiology as well. Our kids can come through here and be seen by doctors and specialists. We even have a brand new pediatric MRI machine that has just been completed and opened in September of this year, which is really exciting because it's the only one in the region. And it's wrapped like a donut. So the whole premise behind Kennedy Outpatient Center is to make it feel kid-friendly, to not have such a sterile, hospitals can often feel very cold and sterile. It's off-putting for adults even. But to have a child to come in already a little anxious about not feeling well and maybe not knowing what's really wrong, and then to come into a place where there's a fire truck for them to climb on, or a tow truck for them to play with, or to watch the train go around the track in the lobby. It just makes a kid and a parent relax a little bit and realize that, everything's going to be okay. Whatever happens in this moment in time, in this space, my child is happy and is going to be okay. We see probably 120,000 kids annually, whether it's, a splinter in the finger or something much more serious like a cancer diagnosis or some other rare ailment that needs specialized treatment. So we will see children regardless of their parents' ability to pay and their economic status. So we're what's called the safety net hospital, which means we will see any person who comes through our doors regardless of their ability to pay. We have a finite number of hospital beds, and they stay at capacity most of the time. Our ER, it is in desperate need of expansion, but again, we're kind of up against the river, essentially, running out of space. So there's always a need to improve upon what we already have in terms of the equipment, the latest and greatest equipment that we can have to provide and take care of the kids, to make it aesthetically pleasing as well. But at some point, we are going to need to build a separate children's hospital, because having children's hospital has been a drawing card for a lot of people, knowing that there is a dedicated level 1 trauma center in the community that they can bring their kids to, which is awesome. But yes, to be able to continue to meet the need, there's always going to be an opportunity and an ask for people to support that effort. One of the beautiful things about CMN and Extra Life is there's so many ways to give and support. And I think Extra Life is just perfect for folks who, if you love games and you love to watch or you love to play, it's a great opportunity to kind of match your passion with a really great purpose. And I think that's what I would, if I had anything to share, that would be it. If you have a heart for kids, if you want to see them grow up happy and healthy and smiling and being able to enjoy some of the same games that you played as a kid or are playing right now, this is the perfect way to match your passion with a purpose and to see kids grow strong and healthy in this community. And it truly does change lives and build on the next generation. Hi, I'm Andrea Lyons, and I am the program director for the Children's Miracle Network program here at Children's Hospital at Erlanger. The hospital itself is part of a larger system. It's Erlanger Health. Children's Hospital was founded in the early 70s, I believe, and it was set aside to take care of the growing number of families and children in the community. And in 1986, it became a member of the Children's Miracle Network. So the premise behind all of this is that 100% of the funds that you donate and that are raised will come to Children's Hospital at Erlanger. And it's the same way with Extra Life. 100% of the funds that are generated and raised through the Extra Life gaming platform will go to benefit Children's Hospital and to help build facilities like Children's Outpatient Center here at Kennedy. We are currently in what's called the Kennedy Outpatient Center. This facility is relatively new. It opened in December of 2018. And while the plan is to eventually build a new children's hospital with the property that we had access to and the funds that had been raised, we
did with this. Hey, y'all.
I'll adjust it if I need to.
We are back, reserving the right to.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Might need to adjust that camera a little bit there, Germs.
Oh no, I don't want my own camera. Get my own camera. I thought you were in the camera.
Yeah, you're supposed to be, so we may have to adjust.
Yeah, we're gonna need to zoom out
a little bit. We can do that. Okay. As you can see, we are joined by our friends Jody and Jesse. If you joined us on Wednesday for Eat the Right, familiar faces. If not, these are our game friends Jody and Jesse, and they are joining us for a little game of sea, salt, and paper, and then whatever comes afterwards. So if you demoed Sea Salt and Paper at Gen Con, Jesse may look a little familiar to you. We went and played the game with him. Obviously, we fell in love with it. So we're going to play it here, and we're going to give away a copy of it, too. Or they are going to give away a copy of it, too. At some point during this stream. So, Jeremy, I'm going to do this thing. You got to, like, teach me. I'm still... Okay, is this it?
Yeah.
Okay, we got to do another... Okay.
See where it says PC load letter?
What keyword do you want to use for the giveaway? I don't know. Here's a keyboard. I'm like, where did the keyboard go?
Salt.
Okay, so...
People know how to spell salt.
We used a really weird one last night. We were giving away Knoxford, and so it was like, put Knoxford in the chat, and it was like, no.
Oh.
Okay, so do I have to do anything to make this save?
Refresh that page again. And no, you shouldn't, but it's not. There we go. That's better.
Okay. So while we're playing, enter the word salt into the chat, and you will be entered to win. So before, let me put that in here too. Salt.
I'm watching the typing. It's like watching sausage get made.
Right, like this is my worst fear too, is like having to type on screen.
Well, only we can see it.
I know, but like it's still like, especially like when I'm at work and I have to do it with Excel and I'm having to like type formulas and numbers and like my brain is always working too fast. I'm like, brr. Okay, so enter salt to win. Let me show you what I made this morning. I am a little obsessed with these.
What?
So
They're awesome.
I love
these
them.
are
Lit up.
Sagrada dice. Let me show it. Okay, so we've got one entry in here already with our friend Corthane. He's been hanging out with us. They're like tangled up. Does that stressing you out a little bit? Did one of the dice fall off?
Yeah.
Okay. That's my biggest fear, is that the dice are gonna fall off.
Oh, this one is shiny. That's the
Yep.
Oh, they're so shiny.
They look so good when they're on the table, like against that black background.
Yes.
So we've got 200 more to make.
These are
Oh, and I did have some fall off. What's the proof there? We're gonna put them around like up here. So like the tutorial, they were using like D20s and stuff. They were like, just go ask all your dice goblin friends for their extra
for
dice.
all of them.
And then, but we just bought D6.
Yeah.
Bought a bunch of them on Amazon and drilled holes in them. Made me feel old because like all my shoulders were sore for like 3 days. And then, but then we glued them in this morning, and I think they turned out really good.
They're so cool.
Except for the fact they're all tangled up, but I'll worry about that later. And we've got 2 men down so far, anyway.
Sagrada is both a board game based on dice drafting and a famous, I think, church famous for stained glass windows, right? For all those that are not familia.
Like me.
Oh,
I'm not familiar with that.
Familia.
Oh, is that a thing?
Sagrada de Familia.
So the whole thing was lost on me.
The extra layer is there's literally a Sagrada track in Barcelona.
Ah,
Oh.
There you go.
Bar Sagrada.
Hey, so we've been playing this game. We'll do a couple of these with these guys.
Yeah, I tried the brass one out on them earlier since we'd already done
Oh,
it.
okay.
Oh,
Just as
yeah,
an
yeah, yeah.
example.
Oh, do it again. I want to seem smart.
So we took, I took 1 and 10-star reviews off Board Game Geek for games. Jeremy took only the 10-star, 1-star reviews. So I'm gonna do. Let me start with the 10-star on this game and see if y'all can guess it.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's on your shelf?
Mhm.
It is on our shelf.
Everything is somewhere
Okay.
up here.
Okay. I love this
It
game.
might be behind something, but
Oh, come on, man.
This one is not. This one is in very plain sight.
Okay.
I'm trying to watch your eyes to see where you look and
No,
say
no,
I didn't
don't
get it.
matter. Don't
It
matter.
didn't work. I
Don't
tried.
matter.
Okay. I love this game. It's competitive without being aggressive. The artwork is lush and cute. Okay, now here's the 1-star review. I love the people that are just so angry that they go type these reviews out, you know?
Even, yeah.
Although I did read one of mine last night. It was like one of 2 1-star reviews I've ever left on a game.
A War of Whispers stole my pickup and crashed it into a telephone pole. 1 star.
One of the reviews Jeremy read last night said this game literally killed my dog. And I'm like, oh my word!
That's awful.
That was also for Brass. At which point Daniel suggested they might have dropped it on the dog.
Yeah, because we were like, it had to be like a big game. Like they dropped it on like a little Bichon or something, and so we were like, Gloomhaven is the biggest box we know.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the 1 star. This game is very repetitive and monotonous. It does not help that the group I was with made this game take over an hour and a half.
Oh no.
Okay, let's see.
Okay. It's competitive without being mean. They said the artwork is lush.
And cute.
Lush and cute.
I have a guess.
Okay, guess away.
Is it King of Tokyo?
No.
Okay, Jesse has guessed King of Tokyo.
I am going to.
Now this
I
is,
also don't
And they
know,
said
by
the
way, so.
game take over an hour. That means this is a game that normally takes less than an hour. Under normal circumstances.
It is a game that takes about 30 minutes. I have to like to play if you're having friendly conversation during the game.
Lush and cute. Okay.
I'm gonna get fries. I've got a frozen Reese's cup here for anybody that guesses it right.
I'd like to take 4 more guesses.
Okay, you can.
And cute.
Look at them,
Oh my
like.
god, I'm so mad at this. I mean, could it? I wouldn't describe it as cute, but I'm gonna say. All I can think with artwork is like Mysterium. So that's my guess. I
Okay.
don't know if I would say it's lush.
So we've got King of Tokyo.
No! Oh my god, can I change my vote?
You can.
Verdant.
Okay. So we've got a vote for Verdant, a vote for King of Tokyo.
I changed to Verdant.
Jeremy's like, I don't know.
It's with lush and
Paralysis.
I'll go with Vernon too.
Okay, well y'all can split your Reese's cup.
Oh,
What the hell?
I just looked over there and was like, lush and cute.
You
It
didn't
is
say there
Vernon.
was a prize involved.
Okay, so y'all want to hear my 1-star review of a game?
Yeah.
What's what?
It's a game people love. So they said the tiling is very relaxing and it's a great intro game to pull out that doesn't have a lot of rules and is language agnostic. That was a 10-star review. Here's my review of the same game. Hands down the worst game I've ever played. I hated this game so much it made me want to give up board games altogether. I was the troll that day.
I
And
guess
that game,
I
you
guessed
won't-
this in about 2 seconds.
Yeah, you won't see that game on our shelf because
Okay.
we keep it hidden because it fills me with rage when I see it. It's Carcassonne.
Oh, right. I
So-
forgot you hate Carcassonne so much.
I hate it so much. I hate it so much.
I saw somebody made coasters that look like Carcassonne tiles. I thought that was really cute.
Smart.
Language agnostic.
Can I interest anybody else?
It is, right? Like,
I mean, there are no words.
Is that the right
Is
phrase
that-
for language agnostic? That's,
It is language.
Isn't agnostic like I don't know if I have a language?
There are no words in Kirkus.
Do you want a Reese's cup too?
sure.
Okay, you gotta split it with me.
Okay.
Hey, time roller.
Yeah, I don't know if language agnostic, but
See, that's what I call Ticket to Ride.
yeah, the
'cause,
same
like,
thing I
Ticket
would
to
say about
Ride,
Ticket to
Yes.
Ride.
you don't have to like. You don't have to know how to read. You don't have to all speak the same language to play Ticket to Ride. It's
I
like a
see, that's
universal
what it is.
game.
It's
Language
either
independent,
Independent,
maybe?
yeah.
Sure. Well, I mean, if they're leaving a good review for such a stupid game, they clearly are just not the best anyway.
Oh my god.
Hey, so Time Roller and anybody else that just joined us, we are getting ready to play Sea Salt and Paper. We are giving away a copy of Sea Salt and Paper. So to be entered to win this one, you just have to enter salt into the chat to be entered.
To be fair, I don't believe Elevation Games normally condones assault, but I'll make an exception in this case.
The stream we did on Wednesday would like beg to differ.
That is true. It was aggressive.
Hey, look at this
Violence.
Miami dice that fell
I
off.
don't love it.
Don't love it.
I
Don't love it.
mean,
Do you want to grab one too?
Fine, but
Do you want to do one off your list?
oh, I mean, I can.
Yeah, let's do one off your list because we've
I'm
got ads
curious.
starting in just a second, and then we can start playing after the ads.
Okay. Herc
You gotta
is
guess
excited
quick.
about
Herc was here. Oh, I can't look at the. I can't look. Oh, do you have to put the exclamation point first? I think it's. I think it's just.
Yeah, it should pull from anyone that typed the word salt when you
Okay,
do it.
so without.
You don't have to put anything in yet. It should just.
Well, but you
search
see here,
chat.
it's saying time roller here. And we just went to ads, but also Corthane entered and is not showing up here.
If it doesn't work, we can. So far, there are 2 entries, so
Okay.
we can.
We can pick.
Yeah.
Big crowd with us. Like the crowds have been like bigger and smaller like throughout the day, like more than we normally have, up and down.
Okay.
Hold on. Oh well, I guess we can just do this through the ad. Time roller's here.
Okay.
What?
Do you like if you are subscribed, then you don't get ads. So like.
Oh, cool.
So everybody else is like watching 9 ads. We were told earlier.
Suckers.
Yeah.
Dry, boring, somehow induces analysis paralysis in many people, which makes this dreadful experience even longer. Move stuff around and try believing that you are having fun. Would rather rearrange furniture,
Whoa.
a much more pleasant thing to do, and leaves you with a sense of a job well done at the end.
Oh no.
The only thing you'll think after finishing this is why you even started in the first place.
Oh God.
How people think it's a good gateway game escapes me. I would never have gotten into modern board games if this were my introduction.
Oh, whoa.
I'm gonna guess horrified.
I'm gonna guess Catan.
a good guess.
Yeah,
I've never played Catan.
it's a good intro game.
Do you move stuff around?
Again, the reliability of the
Yeah,
description
yeah,
of these might be.
I don't
I'm
agree with
gonna
it.
guess
Yeah.
Ticket to Ride?
Okay.
Oh.
Ticket to Ride, Horrified, Catan.
Uh-huh.
Catan, maybe.
Oh.
Is
Is it Catan?
I don't know. They actually gave away
Oh.
buttons at the booth that say it's pronounced Catan. And then
Wow.
It just is the word again. No insight as to actual pronunciation yet.
You're all wrong.
do we
Splendor.
guess again, or
Is it Gloomhaven or something?
Splendor.
It's Splendor.
Splendor.
I love Splendor so much.
I
It's
don't
the
love
only game that
Splendor.
I win every time I play.
Really?
So I'm always like, let's play Splendor.
Yeah.
Am I having a bad day? We're gonna play
We're gonna
Splendor.
play
I don't think there's anything wrong with Splendor. I don't love it. It just never clicked with me. But I see why it's fun and good. I recommended it, and I sold 1 million copies when I worked for the board game store because I'm like, hey, you're getting into it. You don't like a lot of rules, and you like a fun new twist that's not sorry. Splendor, it's great.
It is a good intro game. It was the first game we ever streamed,
Mm-hmm.
and one of the first games that we ever got. And the only reason we got it was because of the Dark Lord on the front.
Yeah.
I was like, this is intriguing. This is going to be very hard. We got Splendor Duel when we were in Denver.
I've seen that one, yeah.
Yeah, we got very lucky.
At
'cause
the
when
Goblin deck. It was a game store called Goblin Dice. Goblin something.
Den
Denver?
or something.
Dice Game Goblin, Dice Goblin,
Goblin?
something like
This is in
that.
Denver.
Yeah, well, it
Yeah.
was in
Oh.
like Denver Metro. We'll
Maybe a
say.
new store. I mean, we haven't been there in
Yeah.
3 years.
That's true.
This game was or this store we called it. It was like the Epicos of
It might have
Denver.
been. Was it your? Oh, it was Denver Metro, not Boulder Metro. So I don't know. Yeah, maybe.
Or was it Boulder Metro? I don't know.
We
It
were
was-
It took us
in
like 20 minutes to
between,
get there.
I
so
see.
I-
Okay, there's a lot of space
Yeah.
in between there.
It was somewhere in between Denver and Boulder.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Then, yeah.
It was
so,
nice,
I don't
and
know.
then I felt bad because like a man walked in who looked like he woke up on the set of Sons of Anarchy like in costume and walked in and was like, I'm interested in playing a game. We're thinking about Gloomhaven. And the guy's like, have you ever played a board game before? And he's like, no. Should we get Gloomhaven? And I'm like, yes! Not only do you get Gloomhaven,
Yeah.
get these 2 apps, get this organizer, do this. And the board game shop owner was like, or maybe start with Jaws of the Lion. And I'm like, Jaws of the Lion is for quitters. Like, get Gloomhaven. And then I'm like, I'll see myself out.
Yeah.
Like, hold on, I'm going to buy this $10 game from you so I don't feel as bad.
And this is Wendy's.
I mean,
first I hear Gloomhaven, I'm like, yes, everyone must play that game. I love it so much.
Yeah.
It was the first time I ever cosplayed was from a Gloomhaven character.
Really?
Yeah. I played the Plague Hair. Sorry, spoilers. Are y'all okay with spoilers?
For what?
For Gloomhaven?
Yeah.
Okay, the Cthulhu face.
Yeah.
The Plague Herald.
Yeah.
Favorite character I've ever played in any game that I've ever played ever, and I dressed up as her for Halloween.
Oh my
I was like, I
god.
We still
love
haven't
this.
unlocked that one.
No, we
Okay.
haven't yet. But I mean, we know it's been out long enough.
Yeah.
It's like
Okay.
the statute of limitations on spoilers.
I
for that
I
game.
had somebody
Yeah.
last year sometimes say no spoilers for Jaws.
Jaws the movie?
Jaws the movie.
The film.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm like, I'm gonna spoil Jaws. There's a shark. It doesn't win.
Doesn't end well.
Kind
for the
of.
shark.
It wins like.
It goes out like a champion, but you can't say winning's exploding a scuba tank in your mouth.
No.
I don't know. It depends on your sometimes a win is a win.
Which I love that game so much, Jaws, the board game.
Actually.
It's fun.
It has
Play
no
with
business
them.
being that good.
Yeah, I was shocked when you brought that out. I'm
You
like,
look at it
I
like,
can't
yeah.
no
believe
way,
this
this is gonna be good.
Was that the first time we ever really played games
Yes.
together? And Jesse's like, we're gonna play Jaws the board game, and we were like,
It's like Wendy and Jeremy disliked that.
yeah, we were like, okay, because IP games are like,
Yeah. The only way I can get somebody to play Jaws is if they feel not comfortable enough with me to say no.
Yeah.
I have to trick them with Jaws, and then they're like, "Oh, it was actually not so bad. Actually, kind of liked it. Do I want to play again? Maybe." But
It's not just like a reskin of Monopoly, but like
no,
Jaws,
if I ask my
maybe Jaws
brother,
theme.
if I ask my brother or my other friends, "Want to play Jaws?" They're like, "No." But it's good, guys. I promise.
It took you like a calendar year to convince me to get that game, and we even got it at a garage
for
sale
like $5
later. So I'm just like,
Oh my
there's
God.
no way this game is gonna be good.
Like new,
It is good.
$5 from the garage sale, and she's like, oh, "You shouldn't get this game." I'm like,
Yeah,
please, just
no.
trust me.
Okay,
If you've ever
$5.
trusted me.
Lose $5.
so Mondo Davis posts on social media all the time, like the games that he finds at like Goodwill and stuff. And he'll be like, I found this brand new copy of Pandemic for $1.50. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to go to our Goodwill, and all that's in there is just like piles of stinky clothes
Yeah.
and cats.
There's like an
Yeah.
old box of Clue when you open it up and like a boxing glove hits you in the face.
It's that vintage drinkware that's radioactive. Like,
Yeah.
that's all it is.
Oh, I'll buy that. I'll be
Or it's
like,
like-
that's for me.
A broken frame. It's a picture.
why does this box say Monopoly for the Poors with free cocaine?
With
For
free
the
cocaine.
poor.
Okay, y'all want to play?
Do I?
You do.
Do
yeah,
you?
yes, yes.
Okay.
You do.
Who's
These all the women.
who's played before? Okay,
Uh-oh.
great, perfect.
Does that give us an advantage?
Yes.
No,
Ooh.
absolutely not. No.
I've demoed this like 200 times and played it like one half.
I felt bad because like Jesse could like hardly talk when we
I've-
came up, and
I've
it
been
was the
demoing
second
for-
day.
Oh, he loves it. Don't feel bad.
No, yeah, it's great. I've been demoing for
Live for
years
it.
for Cool Mini, back when it was Cool Mini, Pandasaurus, a smaller company.
Is it not
Um,
women?
No, it's Simon. I
Oh.
don't know who's in charge of marketing, but like you clearly didn't say that out loud.
Would you say?
Oh, it's not. Come on.
Would you say come
No,
on?
it's Simon.
Come on, man. It's definitely.
Yeah.
It's not come on.
No,
Yeah.
which isn't
I didn't
any
know that
better.
either until I talked
Like,
to him about
what's
it.
better, Simon or come on?
Okay. The
I like
That's-
come on. Like come on. Let's play some games.
Yes,
only-
or it means something very different.
I don't think that when it comes to like games.
I don't think Simon for games either, but
The
No.
only
Here we are.
response to that is, come on.
Come on, man. The point is, I demoed a lot, and usually, you demo and it's fun, and you get breaks to tear down the game. This game was bonkers. I didn't get more than 4 to 5 seconds between empty seat and filled table
Oh god.
until like Saturday evening. I got one, like 20 minutes before close, and then Sunday it started to peter out around like 2 o'clock. But other than that, it was person. They were sit down ready to play. Well, the cards were still out from the previous game. By the end of it, the cards were so gummy and gross. Like, this will last a long time. They're good quality cards, but I shuffled it probably hundreds, maybe even millions of times. No one can be sure. Not millions. But by the end of it, I was like, oh man, this is rough. They're like, do you want to keep your copy? I'm like, no, I'll buy one.
If we tried to buy, we were like, just you like slide us one behind the counter. We're gonna come in there and get it. Slide us two if you love us. Because we knew we wanted to like give one away during Extra Life. So like we ordered it when we came back. It came back. It got here like 3 days after we ordered it. It's like $15. Like you can't beat that for a fun game. And I love you. It's like it's another bag game. To just like keep you.
It's no Jaws.
It's no Jaws.
But what is?
Free Sea Salt and Paper with the COVID expansion.
So I named my Plague Herald Kavita, the 19th of her name, because we were playing it during lockdown, like when you weren't allowed to go anywhere.
Kavita.
We were like, Kavita, the 19th of her name, because all she does is like just come up and make you sick and leave. And I was like, that's a perfect name. I think it's so clever. And then wore that at Halloween, everybody was like, get out. It's like, okay.
Sea Salt and Paper, the goal is to win. Yes. Most points win. The game is played over several rounds. Round ends when we say it does. And then we score points and do that until somebody hits 30 points. I believe it's 30 points for 4 players. If not, that's what we're doing. Unless you guys get sick of it, then we'll do however many it takes for me to win. It seems fair to everyone, right?
Yeah, totally.
Okay. On your turn, you'll just draw some cards, discard card, and potentially end the game. And play any duo cards you have. If you've played any drafting game or Sushi Go, a lot of this will look familiar. Let me go over some of the cards for some context. Your goal in the round is to get to 7 points, both in hand and on board. Once you total 7, you have the option of ending the round. You don't have to, but you can. Points, you got like the octopus here. You'll see in the corner 0, 3, 6, 9, 12. If you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 octopuses in your hand, you get that many points. 0 points if you only have 1 octopus. 3 points if you have 2 octopuses, 6 if you have 3 octopuses, 9 if you have 4 octopuses, and so on and so on. And you can't get more than 5. There's 5 in the thing. Each card has in super tiny font down at the bottom, like how many are in the deck, in case you're curious.
Oh, that's thoughtful design.
Yeah, super nice. I think it's on here too. No. So a lot of cards will just be those. And you just keep these in hand until the end of the game. You don't have to play them. You don't want to play them. You don't want us to know how many points you're sitting on. So you'll just have these at the end of the game. I'll have 3 octopuses and octopi and 6 points because I had 3. Cool. Okay. There's those. There's penguins, which are just 1, 2, or 3, depending on how many you have. There's only 2 anchors in the game, but worth 5 points if you get the 2. And so on and so forth. Oops.
So did you see a lot of people come out with the anchors when you were doing your demos?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You go through a lot of the deck in the game.
Okay.
Other cards that are scoring that some folks find intuitive, some do not. There's one of each of these for a bunch of cards, like this penguin colony. This is not a penguin, it's a penguin colony. They do have different symbols up here. Also, these are just for colorblind consideration, so if you can't see pink or green, that's what those little symbols are. Yeah. They don't serve any other game effect. The penguin colony is worth bupkis by itself, but if you have penguins, it's worth 2 per penguin.
Oh. If you have those penguins.
So if I have this in my hand, I have 3 points. 1 for this penguin, 2 for this colony, because I have 1 penguin, and the octopus is worth nothing by himself. So I'd have 3 points right now.
Okay.
Make sense?
Yes.
1, 2, 3, nothing. Because I only have 1. I have 1. I have 2 per penguin. Good?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. You're just going to sit on these cards in your hand. Cards you will not sit on are these duo cards. On your turn, you will draw cards, as I mentioned, and potentially play these duo cards. You will know a duo card because it's got a dotted silhouette of a card, meaning it needs a partner to be paired. Almost all of them are played as pairs. You just put them on the board. They're worth 1 point. All duos are worth 1 point, and they're played. They do stuff.
Okay.
It's all on here, if you need a reminder.
Okay.
If you play a pair of crabs, you get to choose a discard pile, consult it without shuffling, go through it like crab eating garbage off the floor, and add it to your hand. It's one of the only ways to go, maybe the only way to go through the discard. You may not look through the discard at any time for any other reason. Only crabs. They eat garbage off the floor.
Okay.
If you have 2 fish, you get to draw the top card of the deck into your hand because fish swim in schools, right? Mm-hmm. If you have 2 boats, you take another turn because boats. And then if you have a shark and a swimmer, these are the only 2 that are paired together that are not the same.
So it is Jaws.
I did trick you into playing Jaws, yes.
I knew it.
Every time.
Always gotta work Jaws in.
Speaking of Joey Chestnut.
Yeah, Jaws.
Jaws is his nickname. Joey Chestnut, American
know
Hero.
that.
I have an unhealthy obsession with that man and his
Little
hot
bit
dog.
of trivia.
Shark and Swimmer are paired together. They are the only attack card in the base game. You choose a player and steal a random card from their hand.
Mm-hmm.
Those are all the duos. Crabs eat garbage, boats draw boats, fish take another turn. I think that's what I said.
Steal stuff.
Fish take another turn. And Shark and Swimmer answer the door.
Oh boy. Sorry, folks.
This is exciting.
Uh-huh.
There you go, sweetie.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
We
Dakota?
didn't order anything.
3702.
Yeah. Oh, so someone.
Very exciting stuff.
3702.
Connolly?
Connolly. It is Connolly.
Go get him, Jen.
3702. Sure they didn't order anything.
Looks like someone maybe sent it. This is like fruit trays?
It's fruit trays and a vegetable.
Ooh,
That sounds like our friend Melissa.
we're being ambushed
Okay.
by delivery.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Someone just sent us some food.
Looks like
Oh.
that's very nice.
That's dope.
Wow. Holy cow.
Oh,
That's
if
so much.
you can't hear that on the
know.
Oh my god!
we have a surprise delivery. Somebody delivered something.
Tell
Looks
me
like
you like lived alone as a woman for too long.
I hear you.
It's perfectly normal to like answer the door with a ball bat in your hand. Right?
I mean,
Like,
what's it say on it?
it's just the brand.
Oh, okay.
And these are actually called protection bats. They're not baseball bats. Like you can't play ball with them. I guess they're too thin.
Not that attitude.
I mean, I'll leave the baseball to my nephew. Is
Aw.
it so? It's a fruit tray and a veggie tray.
It's a fruit tray, a veggie tray, and a meat and cheese tray.
Okay. Does anybody need anything to drink while I'm over here?
No.
I have my beverage.
Okay. Like, just act like you live here and get what you want out of the fridge. When you want it. I'm gonna just say
Thank you, whoever did that. I literally have no idea.
Yeah.
Y'all, please. My God.
That's so sweet.
There's so much food.
Yeah.
I can help.
Please do.
I did most of my demos with a mouth full of carrots. People loved it.
It's because we all had Reese's and they're just like, no, please.
We good to continue?
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
continue. Sorry, a little bit of a distraction.
In a good way, in the best way.
So I covered the point cards and the duo cards.
Yes.
There's one other type of card I'm not going to touch on yet.
Okay.
It's a sweet mermaid. So once someone has 7 points, and you have to have 7 points in your hand and board combined, it's all the same, you may end the round on your turn. Your turn goes either draw 2 cards from the deck, choose one of them to discard, or draw the top card of either discard pile. There will be 2. So setup for the game is nice. It's just this. The game is set up. No hands, no nothing.
Did you do that on purpose?
No, let's say I did.
Okay.
So, on your turn, I could draw these 2, choose one to discard into either discard pile because I want to bury something that somebody might want, or instead I could take the top card of the discard pile. Only caveat is one is empty, and you discard, you must discard into the empty pile. Don't be an ass.
Okay.
After that, you may play any dual cards you want, and then if you have 7 or more points in your hand, I got it, and board combined, you may end the round. You could say stop, which just stops the round, and then everybody scores. Or you can say last chance. Last chance is a gamble. Say, I'm better than you, and I know it. Take another turn. I don't even care. I'm still going to spank you.
Oh.
If you say last chance, everyone else will get 1 more turn. At the end of their turn, they will play their entire hand, protecting them from shark swimmer attacks. If you say stop, we just score. To score, you just sum up your points. Write them down on this sweet pad. If anyone has 30 points, the game's over. That player wins.
Okay.
If you say last chance and you gamble and you're correct, you get a bonus, and everyone else gets their points cut. What's that bonus, Jesse? Well, glad you asked. The cards have colors. The number of cards in each color are here.
Okay.
If you were correct after last chance and you have the most points, I don't remember ties, higher or equal to everyone else. So if I have 11 points and I called last chance, you take your extra turn, take your extra turn, take your extra turn. 11 points, 9 points, 8 points, 11 points. I did win my bet as I have the most or tied for the most points. That means I get a color bonus of 1 point per card for whatever card I have the most of a single color. So if this is my hand and I somehow was able to call last chance, I would get an extra 2 points because I have 2 teal cards. In addition, everyone else gets a color bonus and scores nothing else.
Oh.
So if you've got
Ooh.
5 octopuses in your hand and they're all different colors and I won a last chance bet, you're getting 1 point.
Oof.
Because none of the octopi score, you only get the color bonus. Cool?
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
basically, if you think you're winning or it's really early and you got 7 points, call last chance. If you don't think you're winning, just stop and you score now and move on.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, even when we played it, I feel like we saw that bite people more often than it worked out.
Yeah, if you are wrong in your bet, you score only your color bonus and nothing else. And everyone else scores normally.
Okay.
They don't score color bonus. So again, if I'm right in my bet, I score plus color bonus. Everyone else scores only color bonus. If I'm wrong in my bet,
The inverse.
I score color bonus and nothing else, and you all score normally, no color
No
bonus.
Oosh. Oosh. Oosh.
Cool.
Okay.
That's the only confusion.
Okay. The mystery has been solved. Your parents sent us that.
Oh.
I don't know if there's a Kahana boy in our
He
audience right
texted
now.
earlier and was asking something
But
about
thank you so much.
a go-kart at Food City, and I was like, no, Dad, I can't go anywhere today.
Oh.
That was so nice.
Very sweet.
Yes.
It's adorable.
Thank y'all. Seriously.
Yay.
No idea what we're going
He
to do.
says
with
eat
all
Parents
that.
on
healthy. I'm like,
It's because we all have Reese's, I told you. It's because we all have Reese's.
it's because we have the Reese's cups.
Oh.
Whatever, he loves Reese's Cups.
I know.
Oh.
That's the best.
He keeps them in his like little bag that he carries around with him, right? Isn't that what he
Yeah.
has?
He's diabetic, so if he has a low blood sugar,
Yeah, of course.
Or a
yeah,
bad
that's
day.
the thing.
Yeah.
I mean, the
Or-
Reese's help with a lot of things. They're multi-purpose.
They are. They
But
are.
also store fruits and veggies.
They serve one purpose, and it's to let people down.
False! Don't you dare! They're amazing. I love them. Keep explaining the rules, please.
Mermaid card is the only one I didn't mention. Mermaids are white cards, so they are their own suit. They score like a color bonus. They are not a color bonus, but functionally they're the same. So you get 1 point per card for whatever you have the most of a single color. So if
Oh.
my hand at the end is this mermaid is worth 2 points because I have 2 blue cards. If there was a last chance nonsense where I also get to score a color bonus, then I would get the color bonus, and then the mermaid separate from that is worth 2 points, even though functionally it is the same mechanic. Does that make sense?
Mhm.
There's 4 mermaids in the game. You get all 4 mermaids. You immediately win the entire game. Not the round, the entire game.
Just like in
Shut
real
it
life.
down. It's over.
If you collect all 4 mermaids in real life,
I
you
actually
win.
made that exact same joke when I demoed the game. Like,
Because
over and
married.
over. I said, just like real life, if you get all 4 mermaids, you win the game.
Get all 4 mermaids, you
I
win.
cut down a lot of my cheesy jokes.
Well,
But
I'm
why
here to
though?
pick up the
Because I'm
slack.
standing. For example, I'd be like, this is what a turn looks like.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, no. You asked me.
And every single time-
But you didn't.
Every single time when I've demoed the game, 1 person laughed.
Huh.
No more, no less. 1 out of 4.
That's pretty good.
So,
Lame. For anybody that's just joining us, while we are playing this game, if you type in the word salt into our chat, then you are registered to win sea salt and paper when we get done playing.
This one.
So far, we've got 2 entries, so you got a 50-50 shot. Okay. Let's
All right.
start.
That's all the rules.
Do y'all want to use Schwazzy to see which one of y'all goes first?
I was gonna make Jeremy go first.
Oh, okay.
Because he's to my left.
Okay.
Cool.
On your turn, you either draw the top 2 cards of the deck, choosing one to keep and the other to discard, or draw a card from one of the 2 discard piles.
Okay.
So I'm getting it wrong here. Goal is to win. Remember, 7's the magic number to end the round.
Oh, that's my phone.
Oh, God, I thought that was Dakota. No, you don't have to turn your phone off. It's fine,
Oh.
unless you just want to.
Just so it doesn't work all the time. Might be gouging on vibrate.
She got like a squeaky toy or something. It was like, what just happened?
It's a chocobo. No big.
And I can discard to either one.
Do we want to turn this so that it's...
Sure.
Yeah.
Why don't we turn it this way? Is that okay
Yeah,
with you?
of course.
Ooh, I like that peach.
Wendy.
Okay.
Goal is to win.
Yep. Okay, so I can draw 2 cards.
Or take one from either discard pile.
Okay, sweet
Okay.
fish or sweet
Can you
shell.
do one of one and one or
Nope.
the other? No. No, you said
Don't do it.
Oh.
Just kidding.
Nah, he doesn't.
It takes a second for me to pick up, so.
no.
And y'all are always so patient with me.
What?
I already liked this fish. I'm gonna.
Take one from a discard.
Oh shoot! Oh shoot! I already forgot. Shoot! Oh, I do like that fish, but it's so early. Nothing to do.
You sure?
Don't do it. Come on, man. When do I play stuff?
You don't. You only play duo cards.
Yeah. What about that?
If you choose one of those to discard.
No.
Yes.
I don't want to though. No.
But he's like, I would rather play with the rules that I'm making up right now.
I'm sorry. I had to discard one of these.
Yes.
I should have picked that fish. That's fine.
You should just be like, look, there's Jesus, and then pick one up.
Take these 2 and discard all of them.
I'll make you silly rolls.
That's a tough one. Goodbye, Mulcho Crab.
Oh. Are there any hermit crabs in this?
I don't know about the expansion. There's one expansion that's, I think, out.
Okay.
I know it's out in Europe. It's a European game originally.
I love the art on this. Is so
Yeah,
rad.
these are photographs.
See, it looks like
Yeah.
what you'd look through a viewfinder, like the old dating myself 1,000 years.
Yeah.
Like, it just looks like, oh, this would be 3D on a viewfinder.
So, when it says the number of cards in the bottom, is that the number of this type of card? This
The number
color?
of crabs, the number
or-
of crabs, the number of anchors, the number of.
Okay.
Not
This
the
is how many
color.
of each color.
Oh, ooh,
Oh, okay.
dismal.
So there's more dark blue than anything else. Okay.
Like real life.
No.
Oh.
Origami. Yes. So did they, and you said they just had an artist, who was it that did the origami for this?
I don't know, but he was at Gen Con. He had his own booth.
Doing the origami.
I found that out like the end. Ooh, octopus. Exciting. I could not possibly be louder opening the stupid Reese's.
It's
Oh.
fine. Oh, hey, and you know what? You have reminded me. I forgot to start our music.
Oh, we get music?
Crab rave. No, it doesn't have to be crab rave.
Crab rave. Okay, so maybe we
This
should
thing's
go
pretty
with
good about not picking up noise, so.
cruising.
I mean, up to a point.
Oh, nice.
When I hit it with my head, setting games up.
Mm.
Here, I can turn this up a little bit. Let me know if it needs more or if it's too loud and distracting.
Yeah.
This is on VGA. Oh, okay. Ooh, good to know. I love Board Game Arena so much. Y'all are probably waiting on me to discard, aren't you?
I should also point out that the cards like Penguin Colony or School of Fish, they count cards both in hand and board. They count everything. So if you had the School of Fish card that's 1 point per fish, and you played 3 duos, you'd have 6 points. 7, 8, 9. So you'd have 9 points and be able to stop.
Oh, is it my go now?
Mhm.
It is.
It's my go. Oh boy. There's a whole swimmer there.
There's something about this game that feels very Wes Anderson.
It does. I don't know how to describe it either.
Yeah.
Okay. Something is happening. It's amazing. It's incredible. We keep putting them in that pile. Oh, I'm gonna cover the beautiful fish. Beautiful boat. What happens when I have a duo in my hand? Crabs!
Yeah, I recommend playing them like such for your own sanity. So you have 1 point plus whatever's in your hand, no hand. You have 1 point towards the 7 you need to win. Crab, go through one of the 2 discards, choose a card.
Ooh.
You do not show the other players what you got.
Oh, but it's face up. You can all see.
Well, if you get the top one, yeah.
Well, can I look through? I can't look through both of them.
You choose one to look through. You must remember, like the crab.
Yeah, I mean, if you pick from that one, it
Historically-
doesn't matter because we all know what's in that small one in this one.
That one, I'm gonna go. Even though that fish is very beautiful, I'm gonna look through this one and pick something amazing, probably. Ooh, okay.
Can I see your card?
Pick.
No.
Damn.
Gotta respect the hustle, I guess. Just let me have it.
Hustle?
Hustle. Some call it a hustle.
Okay,
some
it
call
hustled
it
the
a
way I
shakedown.
hustled in Little League. Like, nice hustle. I'm walking back to the dugout. Good hustle, Jesse. No.
I'm just gonna pick ones I think are cool.
Okay.
Solid strategy.
That's how I used to do Pokemon cards back in the day. Which ones were?
I
Which
see-
ones
you
the
were done,
cutest? I'm done. It was just which ones were the cutest.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's a good Pokemon strategy.
Yes.
Is that how you picked your magic cards?
Jeremy?
I actually did pick magic cards.
What?
So I went through phases. Kind of like, and would build my deck kind of like I stacked my island on Animal Crossing, where it's like I want all ladies. I want.
You curate your villagers.
I
Oh, I like
do.
Yeah.
I like my mother-in-law and I like talk about this because she plays Animal Crossing a lot too. And so if I take the top off the discard pile, I just get that one card, right?
Yep.
She's like currently building an all-dog island.
Oh, that's awesome. Though.
Yeah, I had an all-dog island too. I loved it.
Isle of Dogs?
And then I have like,
Mm.
and then I had the Isle of No Man. Do I have to still discard?
No, but you can play duos if you want.
I don't.
In the new Animal Crossing, can you ask people to leave? Because in the old one, you just kind of had to
Yeah.
be mean to them until they wandered off.
Okay.
Sometimes they'll even offer to leave. They're like, oh, I'm really depressed. I think I should leave or
It's
something. I'm
like
not
a-
wanted here. And you can be like, you're not. Get out.
It's always like the ones I like that are like, I want to leave. I'm like, I give you fish
Please
every day.
don't.
I gave you fish. What more do you want?
I wrap
mean-
them in wrapping paper and everything.
That's worse.
Well, you can tell them to shut up. They're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
I could
And I
have had
do.
much better choices in this game right now, and I'm not doing those good choices at the moment. But that's okay. So you can.
I should
The
really
nice
be
ones
stockpiling
also.
sharks and swimmers, I think. But
I
here we are.
know. Let's see. I didn't go in hard into sharks and swimmers.
So many sharks and
Yeah.
swimmers.
I have the opportunity.
No, no,
It's trying to be peaceful. It was like peace is not an option.
There's no friends in sea salt and paper.
That's what you always say.
Oh, what? He's got a discard. digging this music. Can they hear it, or do I just look like a psycho?
Yeah,
they can hear
they can hear it. It used to be they could hear it and we couldn't. So like we would just be sitting here in silence, like.
Yeah.
Playing Arkham Horror, and it's like.
Penguin colony.
Yeah.
How fun.
Well, no, because she curated a playlist for Arkham Horror.
Yes.
But it is all, of course, royalty free.
Oh, right.
Gentle reminder to make sure to discard one of the 2 you drew.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think anyone's messed it up. I just like to remind people of rules. And I also like to hit people with surprise rules. If at the end of your turn the deck is empty, the round immediately ends. Nobody scores. Surprise! I like surprise rules. The best way to teach a game is with surprise rules.
They're gonna remain nameless.
Ooh, I have a thing.
Do it.
Boats, boats, boats.
Yay!
Nice boat. Take another turn.
Ooh. What?
Take another turn.
My goodness. We're gonna. Having good colors is good too, right? Matchy colors.
If someone calls last chance or you have a mermaid, yes. If not, it don't matter.
I don't want a mermaid. Real bad. Let's take this fish.
Okay.
Okay.
I just like that origami fish. I want to learn how to do it.
Any more duos?
No, unfortunately.
I have
People
so
with
much origami
boats.
paper if you start doing origami.
Oh,
But
yeah.
like the Girl
Duo?
Scouts,
Fish.
you
I'm gonna
could.
draw top card of the deck.
I
you
used
go.
to have one of those when I was a kid, everyday tear-off calendar.
Mm,
It was like
mhm.
every origami a day. I was actually pretty dedicated to
Oh, that's
doing it. And you
nice.
use the tear-off calendar paper to do
To do the origami.
You, from the day
Smart.
before. You don't do the origami on the instructions from the day of because they get really crazy.
Oh. So you have to like keep up with, or just wait to tear a day behind.
Yeah,
Duos or,
I gave you. I
duos
gave
or
you
no?
I did origami with my Girl Scouts because they and I do have a duo. Because we had meetings on Zoom forever, so I was like, we can do origami, but you buy origami paper in like quantities of a
a
billion.
million, yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, let's do a billion origami project.
I saw a guy that made edible origami.
What?
Like
Oh,
animals.
no.
Like rice cream?
I don't know what it was made of, but the popular ones were origami bears.
No. No. It wasn't even real.
Well-
It was just a joke setup.
Crap.
Oh
I know, I
no.
knew what you took out of the deck.
What? Oh no!
You took what I was coming.
She knows what you fished last summer.
That explains why I can't find any more of the certain card.
Nope.
Where are they? They're not in this.
I can not tell you where they
They're
are.
not in this ocean. Oh no!
Any more duos or no?
No, I don't have any more duos.
A reminder, when you have 7 points total, you may stop or last chance. Right now, Wendy is showing 1, I'm showing 1, Jody's showing 2. So we need 6, 6, and 5 in hand, respectively, or 7 to end the round.
Okay, it's gonna be a minute for old Jody.
It might take a second for me too. So if the deck empties and we have to, and nobody scores this round, do the points for this go away?
Yeah.
I want
And you have to eat your cards.
for the
Well, I am
numbers of
hungry.
things.
So.
Is this if you have 1, if you have 2, and if you have 3?
Yeah.
I want all of these cards though.
Well, good news. Oh, did you draw?
I drew from the middle.
How embarrassing.
I know. Gee. Ah.
The drawback of this camera setup is people are missing out on Jody's really impressive poker face.
Which is to say, I don't have one. I don't have one. Okay. When you have the numbers of things, when do you put those down?
You don't put them down
You
ever.
don't ever, because then the sharks can eat them. Got it.
No, yeah, the sharks can eat them if you're in your hand. And that's part of the
Asking
game.
for a friend.
But if you had enough to end the round, you could. The only time you would actually put scoring cards like Penguin on the table is if someone else called last chance and you just took your final turn.
You need to go out there tomorrow?
I'm gonna hold this Penguin.
You know, I don't have a poker face.
Go ahead, Jeremy.
Everybody want to play poker with me. Because you will know when I haven't eaten.
I used to play cards like on Friday nights, and I had a friend who was like super serious about it, and he took me to like a super serious card game, and he was like in the car on the way over, Wendy, I just need you to do one thing. Like every time a card comes out, you have to just be like, "Bah!" Because otherwise these people are gonna eat your lunch.
Yeah.
So like just make a stupid
Overreact
face
to
between
everything.
every round. Yeah. It was like, I would never do that, and then I did.
Yeah.
So that I didn't lose everything. What are you laughing at?
Have to discard one.
One of the two you drew.
Oh, did you draw two mermaids?
That's for you to
privileged
figure out.
Yeah. Yeah,
For you
well,
to
I'd be rude
it's for you to
not
solve that
to.
incredibly difficult puzzle.
It would be rude not to.
I've never seen anyone get all 4 mermaids. 3 times, I think, I saw someone get 3.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
And I would say that at the beginning of the demo, and people would be like, oh, I'm going to do it. And then, of course, the mermaid's on the bottom of the deck.
It's my turn now.
It is.
When do you put this down?
You don't.
You don't. You keep it in your hand forever?
Right.
Well, guys, I mean, this is not a mystery. This is an open hand, open face turn right here. I got 2 votes on the board.
Any duos or stuff?
No.
So for anybody that's just now joining us, you if you put the word salt into the chat, then you are registered to win your own copy of Sea Salt and Paper. This game is fun.
Does that boat have tiny legs?
Yeah. How else do you think they move?
Like a duck would? Or
Ducks
did-
have legs.
Well, I know, I'm saying like boats go on top of the water, but underneath
Yeah.
there's a flurry of activity.
Yeah, that's how they do it. All boats work like that.
Oh,
Anyone
That's how
tells you
East
different
Ridge
is
boats
lying.
work.
East Ridge boats.
HR, boat.
Interesting.
This is about.
But what if I don't want to discard?
That's what I.
Do you think that mermaid would be in your hand right now?
It's a powerful argument.
How do you know there's a mermaid in my hand? Do we have to discard our entire hand at the end of this round too?
Everything goes away.
Okay.
So the
Like
sharks
Jim.
don't get it. Like what? It's a
Somebody's probably got 7 points right now, just saying.
Ooh.
Probably.
I don't think so. I don't. Oh, this is a weird one, huh?
You'd have at least 4.
I have at least 4.
You drew the boat thing, we know, so that's worth 2 points. Each of these is worth a point, each pair.
Oh, I don't want to give you this though.
I don't know what to tell you.
But I want the other one. Okay,
You know,
well, just gonna have to make a hard choice here.
Type salt in the chat.
Know that I didn't want to do
Know that I don't want it. So,
Okay.
come on!
that. 1, 2.
I'm gonna discard this thing, because I hate it.
I think I do have 7.
Then on your turn, you could have stopped.
I could. It's okay.
Yeah.
I'll keep going. I just didn't remember.
Jeremy?
Counting ones, do they count one themselves? Like for every.
No. They are not one. No, that was a penguin colony, remember? Penguin colony is not a penguin. It
Okay.
counts penguins, yeah.
Okay.
Hi, baby. She's like, I'm pretending like I like you, but honestly, you'll give me a treaty.
Can I say stop now?
You can, if you have 7 points,
Uh-huh.
you can say stop or last chance.
I think you should say
Last
chance.
Last chance.
Okay, so everybody gets 1 more turn. Make it count.
Oh, we get another turn?
Everyone else does. Jeremy said, I don't care what you think you got.
Oh wait, no, that's not what I meant.
Yeah, that's
I
what-
meant-
that's what you meant.
The round is over? Is that
Yes.
Then we stop. We stop.
Okay.
immediately.
You're
Okay.
not
But you already
betting that
said
you
it.
have-
Yeah, I'm not betting that.
What do you got? Whip it out.
Whoa!
Alright, so the shells are worth a combined 6 points because you have 4. The fish is very pretty. This mermaid is worth 3 points. This mermaid is worth whatever you have next most, which you have 1 of each, so 1 point and 1 point. I think I forgot to say that rule. I'm sorry.
Wait, what?
This
Oh my
scores,
gosh,
this scores your white cards.
Oh.
This scores another. I'm sorry.
Well, I probably would have done the other, but yeah, I mean it's fine.
That's right.
No.
What?
No.
This is worth 3 points because he has 3 white cards, the mermaids. This is worth 1 point because the next most prolific suit in his hand is any of
Yeah,
these.
I was
We'll say
thinking each of these was worth 1
Yeah.
apiece, but
3,
okay.
4, 5, nothing, and then these are worth combined 6 for a total of 11 points.
Okay.
Wendy, what do you got?
Here's what I have.
You're beating me.
I was really
If I
excited
had
when I
not
saw
had
this
to
anchor
discard
come
that.
out and you said 1 more turn. Or like 3 points per anchor. Okay, so I've got 2 octopodes.
Worth 3 points.
Yep. And then, so 1, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Plus your duo. Your duo is worth 1 point.
I already counted that.
1 for the duo.
Mm-hmm.
You have 2 yellow cards and 2 teal cards, so that mermaid is worth 2.
Okay.
So 1 for
I
the
didn't
duo,
count the
2 for
Okay.
the mermaid, for 3.
3.
The octopus is worth 3, right? So
Mm-hmm.
the total is 6. The single anchor is worth nothing. The penguin colony is worth 2 because you have 1 point, 1 penguin for a total of 8, and the single penguin is worth 9.
9.
Nice.
You turd.
Ya turd.
I have this. So these are worth 3 because there's 2.
Yep.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7 for the lighthouse.
7.
I, with a commanding 1, 2, 3 for the fish,
That's a pretty one.
6, and none for Gretchen Wieners.
None for Gretchen Wieners.
I was not having a lot of luck with my draws.
Nice.
And we played a 30.
Okay.
Ooh, oh, right.
Score is
Keep going.
Jeremy 11, Wendy 9, Jody 7, me 16.
I came this close to
Big
ending the
number.
game.
6. Me 6.
You did come that close to ending the game, Jeremy. That draw. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, if you had just.
Well,
Oh,
yes.
tragedy.
If you had said last chance, and you would have drawn an anchor, you'd have been screwed because that was a 5-point swing.
Yeah.
But if not,
Does it stress you out to watch other people shuffle because you're such a master shuffler?
me.
Mm-hmm. Does it make you nervous to know that we're all watching you shuffle?
It does now. Thank you.
Here, see.
Really?
Jesse. No.
This game brought to you by Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew. I'm almost 40. Ow, my belly.
Mountain Dew, that yellow stuff.
Battery acid for your body.
And your car.
It's multi-purpose.
So, I texted my mom and was like, "Oh, that food was from Lynn," and she's like, "Who's Lynn?" And so I said her like best friend's name is Lynn. And I was
Oh, yeah.
like,
Sorry.
"Lynn, your best friend. She sent me food." Okay, so do I go first this time, or does Jeremy
Yeah,
go
sure.
first again? Or who goes first?
You go first.
No,
We're
but for
rotating.
real, for real,
Who's supposed to go first?
Random.
Oh, it's random.
So I randomly
it's
choose you.
Charlie.
Oh, okay.
Go first.
I mean,
Mystery hands.
Well, that's the thing. We all know you got it now.
Yeah.
What could Wendy possibly have?
It's mermazing. That did it, yeah.
oh. Choices.
Give me this guy.
Ooh.
This is like all sharks this time.
Never again.
I know, we passed up so many sharks.
There were so many sharks. This stream is not sponsored by Reese's, but it could be.
It could be.
Not brought to you by Reese's. Reese's, send us stuff.
Yes.
I mean,
No, what you want is the new Dr. Pepper. It's called like, oh god, it's not called fire. or something.
There's
No,
a
what I
new
want
Dr. Pepper?
is Coke Starlight.
It's
You hear me, Coca-Cola? Bring back Coke Starlight. It
oh.
changed my life.
Oh, so we found the one person that liked Coke
Yes.
Starlight, huh?
He
I
loved it.
I must have put down a
Fantastic.
pallet of that junk.
Isn't that like the rainbow color
No,
kind of label?
Trigo. It was
It's amazing.
supposed to be cosmic flavored or flavored like space. Honestly, to me, it tasted like Fig Newton.
Ooh.
Maybe space tastes like Fig Newton.
Prove it doesn't.
You know?
Stick
Has
your head
a
out the window
better
next time you're on
chance of-
SpaceX. And cinnamon Coke while you're at it.
Oh, okay, that was amazing. 2019 was the last good year because it was the last year that they put out cinnamon flavored
It was
Coca-Cola.
incredible.
They didn't sell that. Did y'all live here then? Because
No.
I'm like, they didn't sell that here.
It was
was
in Baltimore
incredible.
and then one box in Denver, I think.
Oh,
It's like
okay.
try to remember your first time with your most loved person, and that's cinnamon Coke.
Just
The second time is Starlight, because honestly, it's better.
no. But it was just cinnamon Coca-Cola was great.
So this is a safe crowd. Your jokes will land.
I
here.
didn't say any curse words.
Okay. You did. That
Um,
was very PG of you.
like our friend
This is my
Tom
best
Miller,
friend
he will come in with those jokes in the chat too. Did you go?
Yeah.
Okay. He's quite.
Another great poker face brought to you by Reese's.
Reese's, we know what you're here for.
I don't want to.
We know what you're thinking.
What?
Yeah, I did it.
What? Well, I
Oh,
mean.
oh, she's getting it back.
Okay.
Oh, she's not getting it back.
I'm not getting it back. Guess what I picked?
Swimmer.
David Swimmer?
Any other duos you want to play? There it is.
Oh. Oh.
Choose someone. At random. Anyone at all.
Anyone at all.
Try not to look at your cards.
How many hands do you have?
Just the two.
I'm sorry.
You
how many
have
cards
how
do you
many?
have?
You have two.
Everybody has two.
Chomp, chomp, chomp.
Jody?
I mean, it'd be rude not to.
It would be rude not to.
I'm gonna. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah.
Later, Dink.
What is the times 4 trophy?
If you get all four, you win.
Oh, you get all 3. It scores up 1 point for them each. Of the
1
most
point per
colored.
card for your most prolific color.
Okay, it's the color thing, whatever you called it.
It's like a color bonus. Yeah.
Color bonus. It's like a color gas. What is it?
I usually like explain the
Remember.
rules as we play.
Yeah.
'Cause that's
Here's
easier.
how the colorism works.
When,
Here we go.
when,
So
when two primary colors love each other very
Was someone else
much,
still going?
No.
or have a lot of southern comfort, you get purple. I don't agree with purple.
Well, here's the. I just gave you the
That's-
purple card. And
That's what we
I-
feel
I
about
guess
your
I'm
feelings
woke.
on purple.
I woke, y'all. I
Don't
woke.
you dare. Don't do
All
it.
these-
Jesse, don't.
All
I'm
these
reformed
damn
now.
secondary colors.
I never thought I'd have a purple in my family.
Jesse,
What? It's a penguin.
I
They
know.
don't have feelings.
They do.
No, I saw Happy Feet. Well, I saw the part where he's stuck in the zoo and didn't see any other parts, so they don't have feelings, right?
I saw a comedian said that penguins must, like, they're not adapted for the Arctic. They gotta live somewhere else, right? Because, like, they walk like you walk when you have cold, wet pants on. So, like, they can't be warm.
Some of our friends just got back from Argentina, where there's penguins there, and so they got to go just like hang out with penguins.
That's
and the
rad.
penguins there was like, you know, like they make like the bars and then it just has like the galvanized wire.
Yeah.
That was what was separating them from the penguins.
From the real penguin.
Uh-huh. And so like they actually got separated because this really mad penguin like walked out to the middle of the walkway. And so half their group got cut off because you can't touch them, but if they come up to you, you can interact with them.
My whole job would be luring the penguin.
A penguin siren.
I mean, you're not supposed to, but like trying to like waggle my eyebrows at it. To,
But
like,
can I?
He's trying to mind meld with the penguin, just staring there.
They said the penguin came out and was just like mad, and so it was just like in the middle of like the walkway, like barking at him. And I was like, I would die.
He was
like,
like, that's my swamp. Is my go?
Yes.
I realized I said Arctic. Aren't they Antarctic? They're not Arctic. Are they?
That's just what they want you to think.
This is just what they want you to think.
They're anti-Arctic.
Anti-Arctic.
Nice.
They don't like it. What even am I doing though? This. And no, I don't have any duos to play. Thanks for asking. I knew you were gonna. Boats, boats, boats. So many boats. Sailing away with nobody in them.
Lots of boats.
Many boats.
I think I'm gonna stop drawing from the deck. It is not going
Oh,
well
it's
for
not
me.
doing it for you.
I'm just gonna feed off your garbage.
But there could be mermaids in there.
I think I'm just thinning
If
it out
you're
for
into
you.
that kind of thing.
He's not into mermaids.
That's a good
Strange
question.
folks.
Yeah.
Did you go? Did you discard?
I drew from one of the.
Oh, you drew from the discard.
Mm-hmm.
There are fewer.
Take another turn. Can we tell jokes on your stream?
Of course.
Guy walks into a talent agent's office.
Nope. Not that one. Ooh. Well, I thought it was fun, and then I was like, why? I don't want this. Then I don't need it. Is what I'm trying to say. This might be a bad idea to get rid of.
I mean, now
We
I
gotta-
really want to know what's
gonna
up with
take
this
another
talent
turn?
agent.
We're getting ready to go to ad. You can tell us. And time
No,
roller.
I can't. It takes like 20 minutes to sell this joke.
Oh, okay.
It's a famous joke template called The Aristocrat.
Hey, speaking of people not letting me tell jokes, here's a shark and swimmer.
I'm sorry.
No,
I didn't realize
no,
you were
no,
gonna
you're not.
tell it. Here.
Tell it.
Oh.
Oh, now the rubber band is on the other claw.
I didn't think you were gonna take. You said no, I'm not gonna tell it. It takes too long. So I was like, oh, cool. I can ruin the punchline. And then you took a card that I wanted to keep.
I apologize for nothing.
You just wait on me. I'm gonna fight back. No, I'm not. I didn't mean to ruin your joke. You said you wanted to tell a joke.
Kidding, Jody.
It was a joke. With
Everything I say is a joke. Don't you remember our vows?
That's a gamble of a discard right there.
Oh, well, you did it. And now I regret another discard I had.
Was it the sea captain?
Was it?
It
which
was.
deck was it?
It
in?
was the
Oh.
one that looks like a nun. Yeah. Is that a captain? Definitely
I think
looks
it's
like
a
a
sea
sea
captain.
witch.
Yes, the captain.
Hello, Jesse.
So,
Hey,
I'm shuffling.
yeah, you better run.
Da-da, da-da. Da-da-da.
Take your turn.
I believe I will. I believe I will.
I'm coming for you.
get her voice back.
How many points do I
Should've
have?
read
Can I
the
end
fine
this?
print. No, you can't because I still need more points.
You are correct.
Good.
That I cannot or choose not to end it.
Good. I'm happy for you and myself.
Sure.
I have to remember what's in each of these piles.
Like a crab.
Ugh. I have about the memory span of a crab. They can't have good memory spans. Do they? I mean, they obviously have a central nervous system, but like.
Fun.
Leave it to the
Here's your
scientists.
fun nature fact about crabs. Crabs that have one small claw and one large claw are dumb.
No. I mean, that was a fine pick that you.
We keep on keeping on.
Yeah, we are. The toes, they're stepped. It's fine. It's part of it.
Okay, we are officially on the net. Do you mind hanging out for just like 3 minutes?
Oh.
I'm gonna take a bite of the sandwich.
Oh, I should discard
get the
this
veggies.
before I,
Oh, sorry.
because I will forget to discard a card.
We'll get this so we know it's
I
my
don't
turn.
want to forget.
Some yogurt. Some vegetables.
We have that, like.
Oh, we have the 10 vegetables. Did we?
Well,
Oh, that was. I can't see. I think it's a gray one. Right?
Oh,
It's
on
on
Dakota's
sort of-
bed.
yeah. I think that was on Bucky's bed when he was a puppy.
She has 7 beds.
And does she historically has she laid on them all the time? Like.
Yes, she rotates.
Oh, okay.
She claims anything. We have a giant one in there for her
Mm-hmm.
that Dakota sleeps in. Much more than Herc does.
Yeah.
To the point that this rug I put down here to cover cords,
Uh-huh.
come in here the other day and found her laying on it. Because as soon as anything goes on the floor,
She's gotta lay
she
on it.
has to claim it.
Oh, really? Oh my gosh. That's so cool.
And at night she will cycle. She won't stay in one place.
But she'll cycle through all the laying spots
Yes.
and beds.
Yeah.
Oh. See, we had the kind of husky that I tried 100 times to get a bed for him that he would lay in. And he did not want to lay in a bed. He would lay on cold, hard concrete before he laid in a bed.
Yeah.
And did, actually. Like, we had one of those. We have one. It's on our patio, unused. The like raised cot for the outside hard concrete, freezing cold. No, he wants to lay on that, and he would lay in closets, like curled up on his back, and wouldn't lay in a bed. He never did, ever, ever, ever.
is that Bucky?
Yes, and Poe will lay on couches, but not official dog beds.
That's her.
If y'all are done with your Reese's cups, I can put it in the
I'm
trash.
not,
if
I
it's,
haven't
like,
even-
trashy. Oh, okay.
I haven't even started, but it is outside of the streaming area. I should open it while we're on break.
Again, it's not gonna.
It's not gonna pick it up.
You're
Okay, yeah, I
good.
forget, yeah. Should I? I'm like telegraphing my cards a lot. Should I not?
Oh, man.
I always do.
It's not more fun than for a streamer than a poker face.
I guess. I mean, I don't know.
What's more exciting to watch, poker or, you know, not poker?
I don't know. People love to watch poker. Actually,
Yeah,
we
but-
did many years.
But who's the most camera-friendly poker player? That
The
whitey-
guy
yeah.
who, what was his name?
Not the
Phil
goal-
Hellmuth.
Yeah, not the guy who quietly wins.
Bill Hellmuth?
Yeah. Not Bill Ivy, who didn't say. Or there was one kid later.
We're back. We're talking about famous poker players.
I'm gonna take
from
my
the
turn,
old days.
Okay.
famously.
And we are continuing with sea salt and paper. And you can enter salt into the chat if you haven't already to be entered to win a copy of the game that we'll give out when we're done here. Why is Firehouse Sub so delicious?
Stop.
No.
Stop?
Stop. You stop. Didn't want that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Well, I didn't like that you did that.
So they don't count.
So yeah.
We'll skip Jeremy for now.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've got 1, 2, 3, 4,
The shells.
6, 7, 8.
You're welcome for the mermaid, by the way. That's what he stole from me. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
What else is there?
and garbage.
Oh, well, those are all yellow cards.
Yeah,
Oh.
all the yellows count.
Oh, even if they're not a part of a thing. Oh, brilliant. Okay, so that instead is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yep.
Bangarang.
Very nice.
Yee.
What's that?
I
Oh,
stopped.
are we?
Yeah,
oh, okay.
Jesse stopped. A mermaid.
Jeremy always be catching an Ariel over
So
here.
we've got 1, 3, 5, right? Am I missing anything? This is
Yeah,
worth 3,
because
this
it's
is worth 2.
2. Yeah.
Which puts Wendy in the lead at 17, Jeremy at 16, Jody at 14, and me with a commanding 13. But I did close the gap.
Oh, you're in
You
it
did
now.
close the gap,
The gap was like, I want to stay open. I'm like, not on my watch.
homie. All right.
And you can thank me for that, because you sharked my mermaid. Which is a weird thing to say, but it's true.
Feels like that's like not something you say in polite company under the sea.
Sounds like you sunk my battleship. You sharked my mermaid.
How'd your date last night go? He sharked his mermaid. Oh!
Should we call the police?
Sounds
No,
more
he
like
knows.
you just had a throwdown. What'd you do? So I sharked
Sharked
his
his
mermaid.
mermaid. I wasn't gonna stand for
He
that.
got F in my face, so I sharked his mermaid.
You got to shark the mermaid.
New slang. Or
So if you get all 4 mermaids, you automatically win the
Everything.
game.
Whole game. It's all over.
no more rounds.
No more rounds. It's over. Can't be done. And Jody, you take the first turn. Oops. Let's just not look at this card. That's where it was. Because I flipped over too many.
Ooh. What a weird way
That's a
to
very interesting
I know, what a weird. I'm gonna.
deal there.
Might end up
What is
not
this
being a
one?
good move, but who cares?
I'm gonna try to go collectible free this time, so cause I feel like I'm just stepping on your toes the whole
No,
time.
please do what you
But I
do.
like to step
Dodging
on
the
people's
point cards.
toes,
Bold
so-
strategy. We'll see if it pays off.
I mean, but if you don't and I don't, we'll still be doing it.
What did
so.
you just say?
I'm
You
a
didn't-
known liar.
Your sentence was still bouncing around the walls and you went full octopus.
Well documented liar, Wendy Hitler said. Did you? Oh, you still don't want your strawberries?
This
You
is a
should
cool
eat it though. It's
corporate-
good.
Corporate jam to vibe to.
I am also well versed in these kind of tunes, being that we make animation. Our children's hospital animations go on YouTube, and so
Oh.
we are always like rotating through our music licensing, and so like hitting that corporate guitar or like I hate the guitar. Like guitar does not go with like I'm describing your child's surgery very well. Like you have to go with like ambient. I work for a children's hospital, describe surgeries, and like you have to go with like ambient, serious.
Uh-huh.
Yes, please explain my child's liver surgery using only the soundtrack from Super Mario
That's
64.
Kind of, it's kind of what it feels like sometimes. I'm like, we
Well,
need
then we're
something
gonna
more-
sedate your child. Wee, 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 wee.
Something more cerebral, please. So like the keywords that I have to put in to like.
Appendectomy.
I mean, sometimes.
Oh my.
Time for that appendectomy solo.
Yeah. We got the gliosynostosis.
I'm just gonna let you have it for free. You know, work for that octopus.
I saw one of those language nerds on TikTok, and she's like, "Well, you think that like people say like
You
the
know.
plural of octopus is like octopi, like cacti,
Yeah.
or there was a
And it's
fungi,
not.
but the root of fungi and cacti is Latin, or Greek, one or the other. And then the other one is not. And so the plural of octopus is octopodes.
Octopodus.
Octopodes.
I love it.
Was
Press
like,
X to doubt.
octopuses.
Octopodus.
She's like, but it's not fun to say, and that's why we all say octopi, because we're normal.
Not octopus.
Or language evolves.
Yeah.
You'd say it was octopodus.
Every time you say octopodus, I just picture an octopus with Secret Service detail.
Like octopodus.
Yes.
Dun, dun, dun,
That's amazing.
whee!
So Brooke says, my little sister sent a text while we're on this subject and says, I need to know, is it me or her that's weird on this? Just heard someone say in reference to their food, it's so well.
No.
And I was like, that's weird,
it a
and it's wrong.
Is it well done,
Is it a
or they
steak?
just like it?
No, she
If
was
it's well
just
done,
saying it
it's
was
still
good. And Brooke said, grammatically speaking,
Yeah,
well
but I can
modifies a
understand how they
verb.
got there.
Well modifies a verb, and good modifies a noun.
Grammatically
So I
speaking,
guess-
they should be burned at the stake.
I mean, let's bring it back, you know?
They should be well done.
Yeah, thank you.
My mom said no one says that. It sounds, please forgive me for saying this, dumb. That's what Jamie
Oh,
said.
that's yeah. I just had the crab duo, so I got to look through the garbage, right? Because crabs eat garbage, you say? Which is rude.
They
to
do, they
all
eat off the floor.
crabs.
Oh.
I thought that I guess lobsters
A lot of
do.
things eat off the floor.
The
It's the ocean. You
bottom
either eat off the
feeders?
floor or eat off the air. Ocean, that's ocean
air.
talk.
Is it?
Water is their air.
It's
So.
what you always say.
As one would say.
Like you do.
I'm really glad that our most recent donation is from Smelly Melly, and our biggest donation is from Ted Lasso. And those are the names that keep cycling through
Ted
here.
Lasso?
Ted
That's funny.
Lasso.
Ted Lasso or Ted Lasso?
Ted Lasso.
It's like the worst version. Right?
Ted Lasso comes on USA.
You're a turd.
You're welcome.
Turd.
I knew you wanted it.
Marriage. So overrated. Just kidding.
You sharked me.
You sharked as a mermaid.
I sharked you and I took a shell. Did that ruin your game?
Maybe.
Go ahead, John.
It might have.
We don't know. Ooh.
I'll take it
Ooh.
Top
off
pair
the
of
top.
Yep.
This sounds like I'm in the 90s. I'm in a 90s movie, and I'm like getting ready for the office, but like I'm so over it.
To me, it sounds like I'm introducing the people who will be doing the heist.
Heist,
movie.
yes, also that.
But like
Yes.
a low grade like the heist is
Yeah.
happening in Atlantic
Yeah, we're
City,
robbing a
not
Burger
Vegas.
King.
Now my cousin Terry, he's not the guy you want on the gig.
Oh, she got it. She got the octopus. She would not be denied.
Cannot be denied.
It's a shame if someone sharked you.
The Burger King has a new video poker machine. They empty it at the end of the week.
That's the one we're gonna hit. Zoom in on the face. I
The
have a
assistant
duo.
manager, Hayden. He's
He's our man on the inside.
What am I? Here we go.
She's someone of Robin.
Wee woo, wee woo.
Ooh, somebody's about
How
to
many,
get
how many?
sharked.
Okay, you don't have any cards down, so you have the most. It's not just because you sharked my last game.
You think?
It is.
I've been drawing a lot of duo cards from discard. Hoping I get something.
Oh, okay, well,
We'll see if you get one of those or something else. Who knows what I got? I don't.
wow.
Yeah.
So helpful.
That's what you get.
Thank you. And I am done with my turn.
I'm gonna grab this crab. I'm gonna play this crab. I'm gonna get some sweet garbage. You like garbage? Oh, you right here. Hey
No,
girl,
no,
how
no.
you doing? Maybe I grabbed that octopus when you once. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I grabbed this sweet shark.
No. You can steal back that card I know you want that I took. I don't think you did.
Seems fishy.
For all you shark heads out there.
Why are you like this? My cards. They're being, what's the scientific term? Butts. Wow. But yes, they're
Sharkslayer! Dr. Wendy, you're in the lead. I need a card. And whatever it is, I promise, I don't need it. Because I have the building blocks of nothing.
Okay. Heck yeah. That's the one I wanted you to take.
Good, that's what I wanted. Here you go, Jeremy.
This game is fun.
Yeah. It's peaceful enough.
It
We're doing a
is.
competition.
Yeah, and like we're being mean to each other while we're playing, but like I'm not crying, so like.
The artwork is
Well, I didn't
so
get the
cute.
card.
It's hard to be mad when I'm just like, ooh, look at that little shell. Ooh, look at that little.
That's also something that probably contributed to the degradation of the cards. Was I was playing at the con with con hands.
Oh.
That was disgusting. We weren't talking about that, were we?
No, we're talking about how it's a good game.
It is a
Why
good
you
game.
like it.
Grab.
Stop.
No.
What do you got? Give me the frickin' mermaids.
Wow.
Look at y'all
7.
getting cards that are useful. So for those keeping track at home, 2 for the shells, 1 for the boat, so 3, 4 for the duo, 5, 6, 7, 8, right?
Oh, I
2
mean,
and 2.
yes. Yep.
24.
Okay.
Ooh,
I've got 3, 6, 7, 8. No. 3, 4.
Oh.
Conveniently, that's a 1, not a 3. So 4, 5, 6.
I
3,
see
4,
6.
5, 6. Yes. Okay.
23.
I got y'all next time. 3 to get
think
ready and 4 to go.
So I think I have
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And penguin.
Oh, penguin gets 1. Thank you. Oh,
20.
yay.
And I've
Thanks,
got
buddy.
11. Nope, sorry, miscounted. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I finally got the captain, and it mattered, so then I got a little skipper.
Oh.
Yay! I wanted another anchor though. I was hunting for it. Didn't come up yet. Didn't come up.
It's because it's hidden up my sleeve.
I take the next turn.
Give it from you, but you didn't have it.
Actually, if you hadn't stole that penguin, I could have stopped the round previous.
Oh. Plus, it gave me 1 more point. It was a good penguin. It was the famous purple penguin.
I debated letting it go, but I figured I might be ahead at that point.
You are
so
ahead. You had 2 more.
barely.
How much? What's your score now?
24 for Jeremy, 23 for Wendy, 20 for Jody, and 18 for Jessica.
Oh, that's not
Ends
an
at
X
30, yeah. Woo!
So the dice in that are wax.
So you want to cut?
Wait, what?
I thought they were real dice, but they're not. They're wax dice.
In
The candle. Okay, you probably can't see them because they're
no,
labeled.
I was like, at first I thought it was a big jar, and I was like, she cannot possibly mean a big jar.
It's got like little.
Oh, they're wax dice.
They are like they make for like the little like wax smelters.
Yeah.
They make little dice shaped wax melts.
That's adorable.
You picked Jeremy to go blame it on the penguin. You gotta blame it on the penguin.
No, he went first.
Oh, okay. So you've already got. Oh, okay.
I liked the what?
Did it
My
come
first
out on the
turn.
draw?
Yes.
Okay.
Totally
The
coincidentally.
penguin helped me get one extra point. I ain't blaming nothing.
Y'all were busy talking
I
about
can
wax
blame my
dice.
success on the penguin. Let's go here. Okay.
Man, Dakota is out.
Oh no,
Good.
she just lifted her head.
Which one wants
She
this?
needs it.
She's had. I gave her a strawberry out of the little fruit tray, and she just was like, "No thanks." Just sitting there beside her like she's hurt.
Where is her?
Daycare.
Oh, smart.
Mm-hmm.
Daycare.
Sometimes it's the way to go.
She like, I'm just paranoid because she climbs through the fence, and so like,
Yeah.
if she's gonna be out in the backyard for long swaths of time, I'm either gonna keep
Yeah.
checking her air tag, or
Again?
Yeah, no,
Oh,
you do
damn.
that.
Oh, dip.
You do
Oh,
it. No,
dip.
you already touched it.
Yeah,
And legally, if you
Oh,
touch it, you have to take
I
it.
mean, is that a rule?
No.
No.
No,
What?
but I am just that altruistic.
Well, I'm gonna do it. I'm not.
Yeah, you have to. I mean, like, you can't just leave her sitting there.
I can't let.
Not that attitude.
So the last time I had a whole bunch of shells and one mermaid, and I was like, I want to give this mermaid some, just because of the movie. She doesn't need them. She's her own independent mermaid, but like, she wanted them. It's to be like, here, I'm paying you tribute. And then she got stolen, eaten by a shark.
Bravely.
Really.
She sacrificed for the sea.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
This is just not doing it for me.
Did that.
I'm just gonna take this. I'm gonna put it right here and have a discussion with Jody.
Oh.
Oh no.
Yeah, well, I earned this. Oh.
Jeremy? Well, there's no way to know what I got.
No,
Jody seems fine and cool and like nothing
I'm
bad
good.
happened.
It's all gravy. No reason I look like that. Where's my comfort penguin? I need the comfort penguin back.
Come from Penguins. It's like a soft rock band.
Comfort penguin.
Yeah, we only do
Love them.
acoustic Eagles covers. Come from Penguin.
Oh, look, a shark.
But slowed down.
Yeah. This
like
could be
the
your
new
comfort
trailers.
shark.
We
I
find
know.
Eagles to be a little
I can't
hardcore
play
for
for
us.
revenge. I have to move on from my beautiful mermaid. Who may or may not have been taken from me. Only no one knows. I'm really bad at games.
The song was already 10 minutes long, now it's 20.
They did extend already very long. With a really long bongo solo. That doesn't extend.
Longo bongos. Ooh.
A pink?
Oh, is it coming back? Is the penguin coming right back?
Uh,
Is that
yeah.
Is that the false penguin? Yeah.
Oh, right,
No.
because the crab is pink.
This is coming back. I don't have to actually search, right? I can just take.
Playing this one with no points. I will be sad panda, but it might happen.
No.
You never know. Who's to say?
Me. Not me. Were you done?
Yeah.
Wow, that's just disappointing in me.
There you go.
That's me. I know. No, you got at least one penguin.
Sorry, I'm trying to do math.
Take your
I
time.
hate math.
Yeah, me too.
It's like,
Why?
you get it, your numbers.
I love math. It doesn't change.
I'm ending it.
Oh.
You.
At least I get ugly.
I just thought a really ugly word.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10?
Yeah.
I don't
So
think
you
anyone...
just won.
Probably.
Yeah.
Wendy, what you got?
Very much.
I got 4.
Oh, all the
Oh
penguins.
wait, I got
That's not
5.
5 for 28.
That's
thought
not a shameful
I
number.
thought about challenging, but
This is a shameful number. 1.
That is not the best number.
Could have had more. Can't imagine why.
I heard it's the loneliest number.
So I got 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, does that mean you passed me?
Nope. Yes. Haha.
So did he pull Ariel from you?
He did.
Oh no.
That was
Okay.
the 2 times he's stolen a mermaid from me in this game.
So for anybody that has not put salt in the chat yet, you need to add that in because we're gonna give this away in just a second. So if you put salt in the chat, then you can possibly win Sea Salt and Paper, this game that we just played. So like you hadn't played before. What did you think?
I really liked it. I mean, it was competitive without being ultra competitive. Didn't take too much time.
Yeah.
Technically, you hadn't played before, Jesse. What did you
I
think?
did play
Yeah.
once. And to be fair for this run, the scores are a little bit inflated because I was making sure to draw all the crap. So you guys got all the good
Oh, okay.
cards. That was me being nice. So you're welcome.
Yeah, this is a game I would stick in the bag, bring it to the bar,
Yeah.
Yeah,
wherever you're playing.
it's a nice little
It's this
set
big.
builder.
You could, if you were so inclined, fit it in your mouth to get through security at the airport.
If you're Joey Chestnut.
Yeah, he could fit like 4.
Right.
Yeah, or any orifice, your choice.
Coming through the Seattle, they made me take my mask off and open my mouth so they could search my mouth. So they would have found
shocked
the game.
would they have been?
If there was a game in there.
You
All right.
put a set of dice in there.
So y'all put, we're gonna wrap it up in just a second. So make sure you put salt in the chat to be entered to win Sea Salt and Paper. We'll give you like another minute.
Board games have gotten me stopped at security twice. Once was I took Dominion on a plane trip to visit friends. I couldn't fit the box in, so I just took out all the cards and put them in Ziploc baggies. And they read as organic on the X-ray, so they had to pull it out and look at them like cards. I'm like, what are you, some kind of nerd? I'm like, yes. Thank you. Oh wait, you get this, Jeremy, for winning. You get this lovely. I'm the origami master of Sea Salt and Paper.
Oh wait, let me take your picture.
Oh, nice.
Show me.
Share your win on all the socials.
That's so smart.
Origami Master.
I feel like that's Raina's input right there. Okay.
The second time I got stopped was I bought too many bones, and for some reason,
That's
was
a game.
Bones?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The game Too Many Bones. He did not literally.
I don't know what their problem with the game was, but they made me like take it out of the shrink wrap and open it, look at all the poker chips. I'm like, they're chips. They're like, well, let's see. Well, these are different weighted than these ones. I'm like, I didn't make the game, man. They're clearly poker chips. Lick it.
Okay.
There's a lot of dice.
I've got 4 other board games with
Hold
me.
on.
I mean, Wendy's been stopped for stickers, for
Nice.
cheese.
Oh, cheese will do it.
I got stopped once because I ate 16 edibles before I went through security, and they were like, "Wow, you are really jacked up," and they went through all my stuff.
My,
And I was like, "There's nothing left in my luggage. It's all in the belly."
the best stop I ever had.
Sorry, Mom.
In college, I knew this guy named Craig in the trombone section. We were in band together, and he was like a huge hippie, like long hair, always had the round dark glasses, Che Guevara shirts, all that, anti-establishment kind of guy. Really nice dude, liked him a lot. He graduated, and I saw him a year later. He was working security at the airport. He's TSA. And I was like, "Oh, Craig, what's up, man?" He's like, "Hey, how you doing?" I was like, "Look at you, sold out, working for the man. How's that feel?" He's like, "Yeah." Hey, you've been randomly selected for additional screening. Oh, Craig, no!
Classic Craig.
The ultimate revenge. Just select you for screening.
Okay. So I'm gonna pass this down to y'all. If it's 1, it's Timey. If it's 2, it's Core, because no one else chose to enter.
Okay.
So if you hit that blue button there,
Do it. Do it, Jake.
Do it.
Do it, Jake.
let's see.
There's only 2
Timey.
possibilities.
Timey, congratulations on your sea salt and
Okay,
paper.
Time Roller, like our best friend.
Yeah.
Happy for you, buddy. So let me turn this off and let me go back here.
All
For
I'm
a
hearing
second.
is if we chose to not do your stream and help you out and stayed home and lurked on your screen.
You should do that because
Yeah. We're gonna go.
Our word.
we'll be doing it all weekend. Okay, you know what, Timey? I'll hit you up on Discord because I don't know how to work this. What do y'all want to play now? You should do that because we've got other fun stuff to give away.
Yeah.
So we're giving away Cat in the Box later on tonight,
Okay.
It's true.
which we've had for over a year and never played.
Barcelona.
Y'all want to play Barcelona?
Barcelona? Yeah, sure. We got time for it, right?
Yeah.
When do you have to?
Sure, tell me.
Yeah. Do y'all have time for
We
it?
have 4 hours and
I
change.
just have to know myself.
Oh yeah, it doesn't take 4 hours.
Okay.
Well, no, that.
Does it take that long to set that up?
No. I mean, it does
Okay.
take a minute, but
Yeah, I have to be ready in my RPG chair.
Thank y'all.
So I'm playing
What are you playing?
Wickedness. It is a TTRPG where you are witches. It is for 3 people, and it is our 2nd session. It's like a narrative. It doesn't have any dice, but it is driven by tarot cards.
ooh.
And so that's how you drive the questions in the narrative. So last time we set up our characters and the world and the kingdom we're in. I am a little witch whose name is Charlie, and she is kind of like a young fool.
Oh.
And I have a little pet turtle who's my familiar, and I have enchanted bread dough, and I heal people using the bread dough.
So it's like a
Nice.
sourdough?
I guess. It was seriously, it was one of the pre-made options on there that was like, oh, pick your like enchanted item, and I was like, yeah, I'll be picking the bread dough.
Obviously.
Sourdough bread. Now, I'm gonna do that.